Dark and gloomy hallway. A person with a magic lantern in one hand and a sword in his other hand walked in a straight direction. He looked happy and visibly nervous at the same time. He walked toward the magnificent pitch-black timepiece with nervous and shaky footsteps. He reached for the watch and stood in awe to admire its beauty. He believes that with this find, he can finally leave the life of a mercenary dog behind and walk the path of wealth. After 5 years of constant trouble in life, from food to family hospital bills, he doesn't need to worry about money every day. He can finally change his life for the better and provide a good life for his family. But fate has a different plan for our lone hero. Alex is a young man who struggles to make a living in the world's biggest game, Ancient World. He works as a mercenary who does every job to earn gold. It's been 5 years since he started. Alex's life has taken a turn after 5 years of struggle. He stands before a legacy tomb that can change people's lives. He has heard and seen many frogs turn into a dragon after finding such legacy tombs. Legacy tombs are one of the rarest finds in the game, as its name applies. These tombs belong to ancient warriors that can give you high-tier classes, the lowest ranging from a plus to loftiest, going as high as SSS. These are every player's dream. Alex POV. My luck has finally started working. A genuine legacy tomb. Now I don't need to work like a dog every day and be mocked by people. I don't need to fake my personality to earn. Even with the worst legacy, I can quickly join any top 100 guilds and become like those rich, arrogant bastards. Let's not count my chickens before the eggs hatch. Alex, you are a lucky man. Now time to be serious. I need to get the legacy as soon as possible. Alex entered the legacy tomb that was inside a giant tree. He found it by luck, wandering the endless forest to complete his quest. Alex walked through the big black doors that had a height of 100 feet and were built with unknown materials. These doors looked magnificent. Even the Empire Royal Castle door didn't look this good. After passing through the door, Alex saw big and wide stairs that led underground into pitch-black darkness. Alex walked down the stairs and thought to himself every detail he could remember about legacy tombs according to his understanding. He knew legacy tombs are all different, but have one thing: standard trial and plentiful rewards. Alex was proud of one thing in his gaming career: his ability to comprehend his surroundings and his combat ability. If he could clear the tomb and get the legacy class and other goodies, he would be happy, but if it's out of his league, he will sell it to the highest bidder and still make his life satisfactory. After walking down the stairs for almost 2 hours, Alex started to think how much more underground he needed to go. Luckily, after a couple of minutes of going downstairs, he finally saw the solid floor. Standing at the end of the stair, Alex saw a giant gloomy corridor that led to a black door that looked even more magnificent than the last. Alex started to walk toward his bright future beyond the royal doors. Alex reached the doors and opened them with trembling hands, thinking, my life would be different after today. Alex opened the doors and saw the ancient-looking throne room. The throne room was empty, with no throne, no big painting, no guards, with only a magnificent pitch-black clock. Alex was confused because he was expecting a trial, but then again, he had never been to any legacy tombs. They may be like this. Alex took out a magic lantern and his old trusty sword and walked toward the black clock. With mixed feelings, he reached the clock and stood in awe, admiring it. A giant black timepiece that looked less like a clock and more like an ancient art, with 12 small watches floating around, prominent middle clock symbols etched in every one of them, giving an antique feeling. After admiring the clock for some time, Alex touched the clock with trembling hands. Then Alex got his consciousness transferred to some unknown place. Alex observed his surroundings, and there was nothing: no beasts, no demon to hunt, no puzzle to solve, nothing. Only one throne in this vast emptiness, and on this throne sat a 15-foot man that gave the feeling of a giant looking at an ant. The man looked ancient with towering height and long black hair, giving the vibe of absolute danger with an identical-looking clock hovering on his back. The man looked at Alex with confusion and intrigue. He couldn't sense any world law energy from this mortal. He thought this mortal must have entered through the legacy grounds he left in the lower worlds. Alex looked at the man who gave him an instant death vibe. My shitty luck. Is this the trial? I need to fight this monster to get the legacy. Well, it was good to have a big dream for once. Now time to die and go back to the shitty life of a cheap mercenary. The man looked at the mortal in front of him, trembling a second ago, now calm. Maybe he is brave or just accepted his death. In both cases, he is good, unlike self-centered heroes. The man finally talked to the mortal. Calm down, you are not going to die now. Tell me your name. My name is Kronos, and my title is the Titan of Time. You mortal have entered one of my legacy grounds. After hearing the man talk, Alex only focuses on two things. One, he may not die. Second, the person is a real Titan of Time, Kronos, one of the strongest titans to ever live in the ancient world. My name is Alex Crawford, and I stumbled upon this legacy tomb. What trial do I need to complete to get your legacy, Sir Kronos? Alex kept his words short, so he didn't look weak because he thought strong-minded people talk less at least. That is what he thought. Kronos looked at Alex and said, "You don't need to go through any trial, only those that have talent in time magic can enter my legacy tombs. So you already passed the trial, WHA. I have already passed the trial. So that means Sir Kronos is going to give me your legacy. Can we do it faster so I don't waste your precious time?" Alex said, "Kid, don't be too hasty first. I need to check your natural elemental talent, and time is the last of my concern because I am just a tiny part of my soul. Come here and stand before me so I can start the process," Kronos replied. Alex was going through a roller coaster of emotion, but he was delighted, so without wasting any time, he walked toward Kronos and stood in front of him. Kronos didn't waste time and put his finger on Alex's head. Alex felt like he was being seen through. Alex couldn't understand the feeling, but it was not pleasant. Some seconds later, Kronos opened his eyes and looked shocked. At least, that's what I think he looked like. It made me all too excited for the news. Maybe I have 1 in a million talent for time magic, but following words Kronos said didn't feel good at all. Taking a deep breath, Kronos looked Alex in the eyes, saying, "Kid, I have good and bad news. The bad news is you are not going to get my legacy, and the good news is that your talent in darkness is too good to be thrown away." Alex felt like the floor had just vanished, all the dreams had gone on fire. Alex thought, "FK, the good darkness talent as it couldn't feed my family. I need this legacy, this is my last hope." Kronos sees the kid struggling, said, "Don't give me that dead face. Kid, your talent in darkness is the best I have ever seen in my long life. You will accomplish more than you can imagine in life in the path of darkness. Now answer some of my questions. First, which world are we in right now, and are there any people who have gotten a powerful dark legacy?" Alex thought that game AI had messed up Kronos' dialogues. "Well, what can I do? Let's get this over with. He is not looking to give me his legacy. We are currently in the ancient world. And yes, 1 year ago, one got the SSS rank legacy named Darkness Ruler." Kronos thought for some time and said, "Well, I guess there's only one way to go forward, and that is to send you back in time so you can start a new life and use your talent. I can only send you 5 years back in time, and this part of my soul will get consumed in the process. Most important thing is after you return, you don't get any other legacy. Only go for the Darkness legacy. You understand me, kid?" Alex thought this game was broken. What the hell is Kronos talking about, sending me back in time? Let's end it here before he talks more crazy bullshit. "Okay, I am ready, Sir Kronos. Do whatever you want." Kronos thought to himself, "This kid thinks I am talking bullshit. Well, I already told him what to do, now it's all about what he does with his life." Kronos closed his eyes and started chanting his most powerful spell, Time Reversal. A giant circle opened below Alex and Kronos' feet simultaneously. Alex felt his consciousness leaving his body and felt immense pain. After that there was darkness and pain. Alex wants to scream, but he couldn't. Alex thought some time had gone by, or maybe it's only been a minute or two. Pain had gone away. "I can feel my body now. Why I can't move." Alex woke up in a small room. In front of Alex's eyes, a bench with an old PC on it. It was his old PC. "I remember I removed it and put my gaming pod there. What is happening?" Alex sits up from his bed and goes toward his washroom. Standing in front of the mirror, Alex saw a younger version of himself. A 6.2-foot tall, well-built man with no beard, black hair, and a handsome face. Alex saw his face get confused, and all the memory came. After some time, Alex stabilized himself. What the FK is going on? Alex ran out of the washroom toward his mobile, picked the mobile up, searched date online, and started laughing like a maniac. He was back 5 years in time. 7 September 2041. Alex was back 5 years in time. It all felt like a dream, but it was all real. What is going on? How can a game and PC send me back in time no matter what technology they use? I can't understand it. Alex took some moments to calm down, and after making sure he was back in time, he promised himself that he would not repeat mistakes like those he did in his past life. "I will try to find answers later in this life. I will live like those super pro players and provide everything my family needs." Alex stood in his room in disbelief and astonishment that he was back 5 years in time. He stands at the beginning where everything started now. He has the chance to change his destiny and live a good life. Alex can change his lousy future now. He doesn't need to go through all the hardship of his previous life. Alex, getting his thought together, stepped toward his room door. It was time to start a new life and leave my previous life behind. Alex left his room to see his family. He walked downstairs to the first floor. Alex remembered memories. After seeing his old house, he walked toward his mother's room. He got there, and his mother and little sister were watching the news. Seeing them chatting and enjoying their time, he promised never to let them face any problem. Alex walked toward them and remembered all the hardship his family went through in his previous life. He put all these thoughts aside and walked next to them. "What are you watching so seriously?" Sophia was watching the news with mother when she heard her brother's voice. Big brother Alex, you wake up early today. Sit here and see what the news people are talking about. The games all the people are playing these days. Alex, watching his sister talking carefree, put a smile on Alex's face. It was a long time since he had seen his sister this cheerful. Alex sat next to his mother and sister and started watching the news. The news anchor talked about how the world's biggest game, Ancient World player base in the last 3 months has increased by 400 million. It all started in 2032. A new company called Earth Federation, established by the United States, created VR virtual reality and VR pods with 99 synchronization. After the creation of VR, people's lives changed on a massive scale through everyday experimentation and technological breakthroughs. Everything was made possible by virtual reality. In 2038, after 6 long years, Earth Federation created the world's first full-dive VR game, MMORPG Ancient World, a world with only one law: that people with strength are respected. This creation was only possible by the world's greatest invention, AI Zero. He can learn from his and every possible experience of humanity and evolve, and become better than his past with all the human knowledge and ability to think like an individual. Zero created a world that far surpassed the scope of human imagination. A fantasy world filled with prehistoric animals that have gone extinct on Earth before human civilization. The creatures humans have only heard of in fairy tales and old stories, monsters beyond the imagination of humans, roam the vast lands of the ancient world. Ancient World, a vast planet multiple times the size of Earth, ruled by great empires, big organizations, and hidden shadowy associations. A world filled with a myriad of life forms ranging from humans, elf, dwarfs, demi-human, giants, dragons, and many more intelligent life forms exist in this world. The world was so beautiful and lifelike that it was impossible to tell the difference between real life and virtual reality. Ancient World. Popularity has grown so much that everyone wants to play the game. Ancient World. Become the second world to humanity. Some people want to enjoy the game. Some wish to achieve greatness in the second world. Some want to experience the thrill. With no real death penalty, people can go wild in the second world. Ancient World. So vast, with an uncountable number of quests and other activities, myriad of classes to choose from and develop in whichever direction the player wants. As a result, all players can be different after playing the game for some time with the freedom to do whatever they want. The ancient world provided people with new opportunities, endless entertainment, and thrill to players. Everyone wants to play the game, but because the VR pods were expensive, only the rich can afford them and enjoy the game. Time goes by, and 1 year has passed. In 1 year, VR pods have become less expensive and more affordable. More and more people are joining the game in just 3 years. As a result, the Ancient World total player base has grown to 200 million. In 3 years, Ancient World has become a source of entertainment. The giant companies are investing vast amounts of money to buy player services and sponsor guilds. Ancient World has become so big many young people are playing professionally and earning 6 figures yearly. Movies have become a thing of the past, and now dungeons and boss raids are watched worldwide. Guild has become a money-making machine. Famous players have become stars on Earth. Everything was going smoothly. On the day of the Ancient World, 3 years completion ceremony, United States released a piece of news that came like a sled hammer on people. Everything they thought was reality was a lie. Earth Federation didn't create the super AI Zero, and today they told the world AI Zero, an ancient world. Technology was a gift from a very advanced intergalactic civilization that has surpassed humanity in any way of life by an uncountable margin. After the news came, people all over the world started to panic. Some thought it's an alien attack or some random bullshit like all humanity would become slaves to the other civilization. The United States released news to calm the world population. They explained that in 2032, they received the super AI, now known as AI Zero. Zero created the virtual world and virtual pods with the help of human resources. Finally, on 17 May 2038, Zero completed the game servers, and 1 month after that, the game was released. The United States explained its silence by saying they were forbidden from disclosing any information before humanity reached the goal of 100 million level 100 players. Alex and many people speculated that they did this to control more resources, get ahead of the majority of humanity, and maintain their authority and power. The United States released more detailed information about what humanity can get from the game. Still, the main thing was the newly opened Galactic Shop. The Galactic Shop can be used to buy new and advanced technology that could make humanity more developed. Using the game world currency, humans could purchase new technology. The US created new rules. Those who buy any technology from the Galactic Shop will get one-time compensation in the real world and some royalty every time their technology is used. Compensation can be in real-world money RWM or game currency GC. To help speed up the process for people to join the game, most world governments started developing VR pods and giving them to people to begin their journey in humanity's second world. That is how the rush started. 3 months since the change occurred, many things have changed on Earth with the new modifications. The US has linked real-world money to game money. This motivated people to leave their job and start playing Ancient World. The average player with few skills can earn more than they can in real life. These significant changes have caused a shortage of people for work, and to resolve these issues, the developed guild has bought technology for Earth and earned massive profits. Guilds bought significant technologies, such as simple artificial intelligence and robotics. These technologies will make substantial changes in the coming months. Things will be different. Many small businesses will close, and many will lose their jobs, including Alex's father. Alex thought about how his family's fall would start in just a couple of months. Everything would get messy, and his father would lose his business. Then my little sister got a brain disease, and in 1 year and 6 months she was going to get bedridden, not dead or alive, struggling in between. It's time to change things and get to the top. Alex walked toward his mother and said, "Mother, I am going to the nearby store to get myself a VR pod and start playing the game and earning money through it." Alex's mother heard her son say he would play the game. Surprised would be an understatement because he doesn't like games. Alex was good in school and a fantastic player in football. He wants to become a professional player in football. Now he wants to play this game. Kathleen Crawford was a housewife and happy with a simple life. She didn't interfere in her children's lives and let them live the life they wanted. Now her son wants to play the game that changed many people's lives. She has no problem with that, but she needs to confirm that he is not sacrificing his dream to earn money like all the other people. "Alex, are you doing it for money? If it is, then you don't need to do that. We don't need money. Your father earns good, and if you need something, you can ask us." Alex, hearing his mother's response, got teary eyes. He remembered his mother even in the most challenging times. "She always thinks of her family. She sacrificed her happiness for us. But this time, Mother, you will get all the joy you deserve." Alex, after making his emotions stable, "Mother, you don't need to worry. I am not doing it just for money. By the speed people are joining the game, it has already become more important than any sport because they can do the same sports in game on a much more significant scale than they can do on Earth. I will be trying my luck in the game. Well, if you think it's good for you, then do it, and if you need anything, you can tell me." "I have seen in the news that game items cost a good amount of money," Kathleen said. "Okay, Mom, I will be going then," Alex replied and started his journey to a new life. Alex thought, "Mom, money should be the last of my problem after I start the game. I will earn equal to those big guilds." Alex left his home toward the nearby store to get a VR pod. "I don't need any money to get a VR pod because the government is made of a bunch of crafty people. They created a scheme so everyone can play the game. The government made the VR pods free of cost. In exchange, you need to pay in-game currency that is 100% more than the actual price of VR pods. I need to plan everything I need to do to achieve my goals. Time to get the VR pod and be done with it," Alex thought while standing in front of a big mall. Alex entered the mall and started walking toward the shop that sold the VR pods. After entering the shop, he walked toward the woman standing behind the counter. She had blonde hair, a height of 5.6 feet with a professional salesperson's smile. She looked at me and asked, "Sir, how can I help you?" Alex, seeing the pretty lady, thought, "Did I have any girlfriend? Well, that reminds me of some bad memories. There was that girl I thought liked me, and she thought I was some wealthy tycoon. When she found out that I was a poor handsome dude, she ghosted me. SIR, she's looking angry. What did I do? Miss, I want to get the latest version VR pod. Sir, you need to sign it here and put your address so we can deliver it to your house. Weird rich people, they don't respect us employees." Alex took the paper, wrote his address, signed it, and gave the form back to her. "Anything else that I need to do?" "No, sir, the pod will be delivered within 2 hours," the shop lady replied. Alex left the mall, walked straight to his home, and started waiting for his VR pod to arrive. It did not take long before the delivery company arrived, and they fitted the VR pod in Alex's room just as he wanted. Alex was standing in front of the VR pod that looked like a sleek black egg. The pod looked terrific. "It's time for me to start the journey to a new life and leave behind all the mistakes I made in my previous life." He got into the pod to start the game, and Alex ensured that everything was plugged into the VR pod. Then, after getting comfortable in the pod, Alex put the VR headsets on and drifted into a deep sleep, the game screen welcoming him to humanity's second world. Welcome to Ancient World. Alex was standing in space watching the game world. The giant planet looked magnificent, with towering mountains that reached an unknown height, rivers bigger than humans thought possible with different colors flowing in their designated space. The world is at least 10 times the size of the Earth, which looks like a work of art. No matter how often I see this sense, it is always outstanding. Adventurer, do you want to spend some time watching the world or start your journey in the new world? Alex heard the voice to his right. There standing a person wearing a black tuxedo and smiling at him. Zero, the super AI that so-called created the ancient world. Now that I am sent back by a game NPC, I don't believe that he made this masterpiece. They are hiding some big secrets. Only time will tell the truth. I would like to start my adventurers in the new world, Alex replied. That's the spirit, adventurer. Start your journey by creating your avatar. Zero said. Alex, seeing the translucent screen, got a nostalgic feeling. Of course, with so many options, any newbie will need clarification, but Alex has already decided what he will choose. It will not matter after I get the legacy. Choose your class, adventurer. Swordsman, brawler, knight, healer, archer, mage, guardian. There were many options to choose from. With the freedom game provided for players, they could choose any class after every significant level threshold. The players can create unique classes that fit them perfectly. For that to happen, they need to choose every advancement class. Ideally, their choices will make or break their future. It all depends on the players. They can become dependable and respected, or they can become garbage that nobody cares about. It's not like everybody needs to go through this gamble. Only idiots or those who have confidence in themselves go for this route. Those that want to play safe choose the same class advancement tree, i.e., if someone selects the mage class and learns the fire magic spell, they can decide to become a variant of fire mage or go on to becoming a magma wizard. Every decision has advantages and disadvantages. The players that gamble and succeed will be rewarded with strength and fame. If a player did succeed, they could get as high as an SS rank class, but chances are slim. That is why most players go for the easy and secured route. Alex has already decided to go with the most versatile class, swordsman, so he made his choice. Congratulations, becoming a swordsman. Please choose your name. Alex thought about a name that would make him stand and match his class, because he had already decided to go for the Darkness Legacy Darkness Ruler. My game name should be Hidden One. Welcome, Hidden One, to Ancient World. Would you like to change your appearance? Yes, no. Alex selected no. Please select your kingdom. The ancient world had many continents. Everyone started the game on the human continent with 3 kingdoms and 1 empire. The Kingdom of Ice, the Kingdom of Gold, the Kingdom of Darkness. The Frostdale royal family rules the Kingdom of Ice. Royal family members specialized in ice magic, and its variants. They have a history dating centuries of ruling the Ice Kingdom. The Kingdom of Gold is under the rule of the Gold Royal clan. They are not a family, but a clan made out of 3 affluent merchant families. The kingdom itself is the richest of the 3 kingdoms and has the most fertile land, and they are also influential members of the Merchants Association. The Baladin family rules the Kingdom of Darkness. Players thought they were only equal in strength to the Ice Kingdom, but boy oh boy, we were wrong by a long shot. They are not only the strongest among the 3 domains, their strength is close to the sole empire of the human continent. The Baladin family showed their strength when demon invasion threatened the human continent. They showed their masterpiece, the White Death Army, created by them using their death magic, and with the Empire's help, the White Death Army slaughtered the demon army. I would like to get an army like that. I will be unstoppable, Alex thought. Alex thought about which kingdom he should start from that could provide the best benefits. After considering for some time, Alex chose the Kingdom of Ice as he could sell information to his dear customers. Alex selected the Ice Kingdom because of the Frozen Flower Guild. They ranked 9th in the top guild ranking. With only female players allowed to join, they are a group of solid beauties. It is not like I love their guild. It's just that their guild leader helped me one time unintentionally and saved me from becoming a slave to some F-king bitch in my past life. This time I will pay the favor back and also take my revenge on that bitch. Congratulations, you have selected the Ice Kingdom. Selecting random beginner village. Village selected Hailstone Village. Alex got teleported to the Hailstone Village respawn point. Feeling the hard ground, he opened his eyes, feeling the cold in the air. Alex thought he was back. Now time for some leveling up. Alex left the respawn building and walked onto the village street. Village streets were filled with new players, amazed by how realistic the game felt, and how every NPC has a different personality, like real people. They get angry at a player's bargain and try to scam sometimes. The ancient world has a very detailed and rich history. Every minor to major NPC all has a backstory. They have emotions and get angry at the player if you mess with them. And if the player becomes good friends with the NPC, they can fight battle shoulder to shoulder with you. The ancient world is filled with unique places, unknown dangers, and life-changing opportunities. The world has prehistoric animals that went extinct on Earth millions of years ago, and mythic animals that walked uncharted territory. Ancient worlds give players the freedom to do what they want. Players could create their cities and become a vassal of any kingdom and get protection in return, or choose to be free and be a target for kingdoms and bandits alike. The ancient world is not fair. Some players start from zero and become world famous, and some start on the same level and work harder than others, but they will become side characters. That is how real life works, and the same principle the game operates on. Both worlds are challenges, and one can only depend on his strength. Alex, standing before the village gate, thought about how he should proceed to level up. One can leave the beginner's village anytime and go to a nearby city, but with no strength, that is close to impossible. There are two ways to get out of the beginner's village: one to travel on foot to fight monsters and bandits, or you can pay a fee of 20 gold coins and go straight to the capital city of the Ice Kingdom. I will use teleportation not to waste time, but before that, I need to be at least level 10. Let's save time and get started. I will start by hunting those cheeky monkeys in the gloomy forest and try to reach level 10 as early as possible. Alex walked through the crowd of players hunting rabbits, and some higher-level players were hunting wolves, but Alex targeted the monkeys. Players don't like fighting monkeys because they are strong and will use underhanded methods, and if they can't, they will run away, wasting your time and effort. Those monkeys provide the highest experience on the low level. Alex, after making his plan, he opens the system to see his character information. Alex was standing at the village entrance, where people were shouting for party member recruitment. Some high-level players were giving their services for fast leveling. Alex walked through them toward the gloomy forest. Alex's target for leveling up is level 510 common monsters. He walked through the gloomy forest entrance toward the leveling field of monkeys. After walking through many players, he finally gets to the monkeys area. He knew he was not strong enough to handle monkeys above level 3 at his current level, so he started to find lone low-level mobs. Alex found a level 4 lone monkey walking around searching for food. He hides behind the tree cover to begin his hunt. I can't kill its head on, so I can only stab him in the back. If I can injure him, I can kill him easily. Common monkey. Alex took out his sword and started slowly moving from behind the tree toward the monkey. Alex did not waste time slashing at the monkey's head. A critical hit, a red damage number popped on the monkey's head. Damage 27. Alex didn't waste any time and used the skill slash on the monkey's head again, giving another critical hit and stunning the monkey for 3 seconds. Damage 66. Monkey, getting hit twice on his head from behind, got stunned. The creature turned around to attack. Alex didn't give any time to his prey and started slashing non-stop, giving the target no chance to recover, finishing the monkey with the slash to his neck, chopping his head off and killing him instantly. Level 4 common monkey killed. 400 EXP gained. Level difference bonus EXP gained. 800. Level up. Level up. That was easy. Now I level up twice, giving me 10 unassigned stat points. How should I use the stats point? Balanced stats are not of any use to me, so let's build a power and speed base build. Alex used 7 stats points for strength and 3 for agility because his goal was to level up fast and get the legacy as quickly as possible. After collecting the loot, he started his journey to level up. I have been fighting these monkeys for 5 hours straight, and now I am level 7, just a little more, and I will be done with them. Alex was wandering the gloomy forest and fighting any monkeys to get EXP, but now even level 8 mobs didn't give much exp. I need to go deeper and find some elite monster to level up fast. These common monsters are not worth my time now. After 1 whole hour of searching, Alex finally found the monkey tribe leader, an elite monster. This mob will give me good exp and loot, but I need to do something about these wandering monkeys. Fighting all of them at level 7 will get me killed. Let's start by killing them one by one. Alex starts hunting the wandering monkeys one at a time to make the stage clear to fight the elite mob. After some time, he cleans the area around the tribe leader. Alex has changed almost all his newbie equipment to armor obtained by hunting monkeys, and assigned all his stat points to strength and speed, becoming strong but a one-shot to death player. His new stat window looks like this now. Equipment: leather glove bronze, monkey leather boots common, hard leather chest plate bronze, hard leather pants bronze. Weapons: common beginner's sword. Skills /ATK 130-AGI 150. Alex, seeing his stats, has a satisfied smile on his face. Now I can hunt their leader. This will be fun. Alex, after making his preparation, started walking toward the tribe leader's monkey, an oversized 7FT monkey with sharp fangs and deadly claws resting on green grassland. Seeing an intruder coming toward it, the monkey got up and started staring at his enemy and getting ready to pounce at Alex. Alex, seeing the monkey leader ready to fight, got his sword prepared to receive the enemy's attack. Against a giant monkey with deathly eyes, Alex unintentionally got a big smile on his face, enjoying the moment. Monkey tribe leader elite level 10. HP 1500. Def 15. Skill Nimble Legs increase speed by 50 for the duration of 1 minute. Alex, seeing the monkey leader skill, gets a frown on his face. Monkeys already have insane speed, now with an additional 50 boost. This fight is going to be difficult. Monkey leader didn't waste time and pounced on Alex with rapid speed. Alex saw him coming toward him and got ready to fight when the monkey leader was seconds away from him. He emptied his mind of unnecessary thoughts and waited for the perfect moment. When the beast reached Alex, he opened his mouth wide to bite his prey head off and end this, but Alex had other plans. He sidestepped from the coming attack and puts his sword through the airborne monkey's neck. With the critical hit, monkey and tremendous pain, monkey didn't land but crashed on the ground face first. The beast got up, blood spraying from his neck, and he was losing HP, but the monkey didn't even flinch and started running back at Alex full speed with his claws wide open, swinging them madly. Alex didn't make any wasted movement and waited with an empty head, only one thought: to kill his prey. Alex has developed this minimal movement style and only attacks weak points. In his previous life, he could only cover his weakness by creating a perfect fighting style after gambling on building his class and messing it up. This fighting style saved his life many times, and many big guilds asked him to teach as a newbie player's coach, but they all wanted him to sign a contract that was as harsh as becoming a slave. In this life, he could use all he learned in his past life to his advantage. Alex, seeing the monkey leader coming in his sword range, used the dash skill to increase his agility to maximum and used a technique he mastered in his past life: multiple slashes, all targeting the monkey's crotch and cutting his balls off. The monkey leader felt tremendous pain from his crotch and started rolling on the ground, screaming like a bitch. Time to end this, Alex thought. After rolling around, the monkey leader stood with blood-red eyes, angry and scared at the same time. This time he didn't run like a madman and closed the distance with moderate speed. Alex, seeing through the monkey's slow speed attack, steps to the right and attacks the right eye, blinding the monkey. The monkey leader, getting blinded, tried to make some distance, but Alex didn't give him any chance and stepped right behind the monkey, swinging his sword and cutting the beast's tail. Blinded by the pain coming from the back and front, the monkey lost his insanity and ability to think and didn't even use his skill, the only chance to survive this massacre, swinging at Alex in a wretched condition. Let me put you out of your miserable life. Alex used his dash skill to increase his speed to maximum, vanishing from the beast's line of sight, arriving in his enemy's blind spot using the second skill slash, delivering the final blow, killing the monkey tribe leader. Monkey tribe leader elite killed 32,000 EXP. Monkey killer title gained effect, gained 2 extra damage against monkeys. That took a lot of concentration. Now I felt lightheaded. Well, it was worth it. I am finally level 10 after 9 hours of grinding. That was fun. After a long time with no thought of earning money in my previous life, I can only think of how I could make extra money. Fighting without any burden on my mind was refreshing. Let's see what you have in store for me, Alex thought, watching the dead monkey leader's body. After collecting the loot, Alex started his journey back to the Hailstone village. His haul was impressive. He got 1 silver rank sword and some reasonable level 10 bronze leather pants. Sword stats: hardened steel sword silver, a sword made by an unknown blacksmith with hardened steel. It weighs less than a traditional long sword, losing defense for speed, a valuable exchange for an ideal swordsman. Effect: nimble movement, increase movement by 30 for 2 minutes. Cooldown 5 minutes. Alex walked into the village and started finding a merchant player with who he could sell his extra loot. After some time, he found a player selling things on the roadside. Alex made a deal with him for all his extra loot for 2 gold and 40 silver. After selling his useless things, Alex walked toward the teleportation hall to get to the Ice Kingdom's capital city, Stormward. Alex was standing in front of the teleportation building with only 3 gold coins in his inventory. For teleportation, Alex needed 20 gold, or he could walk to the royal capital, which would waste a lot of time. I need to exchange some real money for gold. Let's check my bank account and see how much I can afford, Alex thought. Bank balance equal 834. Well, I am poor, really poor, but it will change in some time. Alex connected his bank to his game account and opened the website forum of Ancient World, where people could get anything related to the game. Alex opened the forum and started finding a seller that sold gold coins at market price. In the Ancient World, you could not convert real-world money for game coins. Only through in-game farming coins can one get them. Players can buy from another player who wants to sell their gold coin. In the Ancient World, currency worked in precious metal coins. 100 copper equal 1 silver, 100 silver equal 1 gold, 100 gold equal 1 white flame coin. Alex quickly found a seller selling on the average market price of 1 gold coin for $20 and bought 40 gold, a big sacrifice for his bright future. Alex got the coins, entered the teleportation building, and then walked straight toward the officer in charge. Adventurer, which city would you like to go to? The further the city from here, the more the fees will be, so consider thoughtfully. The officer said, I will be teleporting to the capital city stormward. Alex replied. 20 gold coins, the officer asked, extending his hand toward Alex. After Alex paid the money, the officer said, step into the portal, and you will be in the capital city of Ice Kingdom. You may feel some dizziness, but that is typical for a mortal warrior. Alex walked through the black portal and felt like the world was spinning, and after a moment, everything became normal. Alex felt dizzy for a few moments, and he quickly stabilized himself. Alex was standing in a room full of dark portals. Many players came out of these portals. After stabilizing himself, Alex walked into the royal capital city through the teleportation building doors. The royal capital is a massive city bustling with activity. Many players were moving around the city, and new and old players were roaming the capital's streets. New and old players have 3 years of gap between them. The rankers have already surpassed the level 200 cap. The highest ranked have already reached level 267, and more than 90 of players are just starting the game in this massive world. New opportunities are everywhere, and many players will rise through the crowd and become new stars. If I want to be free in this life, I need to surpass the best of players. For that, I need a plan. My future knowledge can only give me better opportunities. Using them will depend on me. Let's make a plan first. After thinking for a while, Alex devised a plan to get the best opportunities to help him get the legacy as fast as possible. I need money to pay father's loan, and for that, I can sell dungeon information to Frozen Flower Guild for reasonable money that will solve the immediate money problem. But for that, I need to prepare some things. Let's start by getting some good epic equipment. There are 2 places where I can get equipment. One of them is the Assassin Cave. I need to be level 40 to get it, so that only leaves the Bloodline Crystal that I can find in Ice Gorilla Dungeon. Ice Gorilla Dungeon is located near the capital. It's a level 20 dungeon. In my previous life, a newbie player noticed that the main boss was not the Gorilla King but a Gorilla General, so he started searching the floor for clues. After a month of search, he found the hidden boss, and after killing it, he got a Bloodline Crystal. It took him another 2 months to find the Bloodline Crystal use. When searching for Bloodline Crystal information, he found an old man in the capital library who needed the crystal. In exchange, he got a peak rank epic sword, became famous on a video streaming platform through his find, and became a popular streamer on solving mysteries. This time I will be taking these opportunities. Alex, after making his plan, started his journey to the dungeon. He was in the outer parts of the capital and needed to walk to the gates to leave for the dungeon. In the outer area of the capital city, there was no transportation here. Alex left the capital and walked into the frozen forest straight toward the dungeon. It didn't take much time because the outer area of the forest was safe, and the dungeon was nearby. After some time, Alex found the dungeon, a medium-sized ice cave with cold wind flowing from inside. Let's get started, Alex said as he walked into the cave. You have entered the Ice Gorilla's domain. Alex entered the gorilla home. The plan was to kill them, get to level 20, solve the puzzle, and then fight the hidden boss. Alex was concerned that the player may not have published the truth, and he would not find any hidden boss and only waste his effort. But then again, he can level up to get the guaranteed loot from the Assassin Cave. Alex put the thought at the back of his mind and walked through the dark frozen cave, searching for his prey. The dungeon has 3 floors. The first floor has only level 10 to 15 common gorillas. The second floor has some level 15 to 20 common and elite silverback gorillas, and the last floor has the boss. Alex walked through the dark entrance to the first floor. The floor was covered in ice, with some greenery here and there. Alex saw 3 gorillas roaming some distance away from him in the woods. He took his sword out and began circling them to sneak attack and took at least one of them out before engaging in a close fight. Alex sneaked to the gorillas and hid behind the snow waiting for the gorilla to come near him. Ice gorillas stand 6 ft tall with a heavy muscular build, white fur covering all of their bodies, high defense and power but slow speed. They are one of the most challenging monsters to hunt on low level. Ice gorilla. Level 15. HP 1300. Killing these brutes will not be easy, but they do give good exp, Alex thought, watching the gorillas approach his position. When one of the 3 gorillas was only a few feet away, Alex jumped from his hiding space and plunged his sword right into the gorilla's left eye. Before the gorilla can register the attack, Alex uses his skill slash on the gorilla's face, cutting a chunk of it in the process, and delivering the finishing blow to the neck with a sword thrust, killing the gorilla instantly. Before the gorilla could think what had happened, one of them crashed face flat, creating a puddle of his blood. Gorillas understood that there was an intruder in their territory. Alex had killed one of them, and gorillas were unhappy about that. Seeing one of them dead, gorillas got enraged, and with a roar, they beat their chest and charged straight at the intruder. Alex, seeing the gorilla charging at him, didn't back down and charged at them with a broad smile. Let's get the massacre started, Alex roared back at the gorilla. It's been 4 hours since the fight against the gorillas started, and now the whole floor was empty of any life forms. They were all dead, leaving the ice-covered jungle with blood splattered around. It took me 4 hours to clean the whole floor, and with the exp I got, it was worth it. Now I am level 14. I am already playing for 16 hours. I need to rest now. I will continue tomorrow, Alex thought, looking at his stats window while covered in the blood of gorillas. There were bodies littering the floor around Alex. Equipment: frost glove bronze, frost boots bronze, gorilla fur chest plate bronze, ice fur pants bronze. Weapons: hardened steel sword silver. Skills /ATK 130-AGI 150. My new stats looks good. I should have no problem taking care of the elite silverback gorillas. But my armor, the look is not good. It looks borderline hideous. It provides good stats, which is the only thing that matters. I will continue tomorrow. I need to log out and rest. After that, Alex left the dungeon and hid in one of the nearby bushes because after he logged out, his body would remain and anyone could kill him. Players use a teleportation scroll to get into their guild house for safety and then log out. Still, I don't have any teleportation scrolls because they are expensive to buy or only be obtained by killing high-level monsters. After making sure he was well hidden, Alex logged out. Next day. After Alex logged into the game, he started his mission to hunt for the Bloodline Crystal. Alex took only 1 hour to complete the first floor of the Ice Cave dungeon. On the same level, gorillas were easy prey for Alex to hunt. Clearing the first floor, Alex entered the second floor, which was filled with higher-level ice gorillas. The dungeon's second floor was more oversized than the first floor, filled with common silverback gorillas and elite ice silverback. Elite ice gorillas are way stronger than their standard version. It will be hard for me to fight more than one at a time. I can start hunting common gorillas and use them to level up and then slaughter the remaining elite's gorillas with this strategy. I can get the red crystal without wasting time. Red crystals are essential to solving the puzzle of opening the hidden boss room. The player needs 3 red crystals to open the hidden boss room, but the trick is you can't get 3 on the second floor in one dungeon run. Using the 3 different dungeon run red crystals on the altar on the boss floor will do nothing, so the player presumes that the altar is only for show. The player that solves the puzzle finds that if you kill all the gorillas on the second floor and then go back to the first floor and wait 1 hour, gorillas on the second floor will respawn. You can kill them again and get 1 more red crystal. After repeating the process and acquiring 3 red crystals, player need to kill the boss and then place the 3 red crystal on the altar. After these steps, the player can enter the hidden boss room and get the real reward this dungeon can offer. Alex started searching for gorillas to hunt. After some time, he found an elite gorilla standing 8 ft tall, with dense muscle creating a mountain-like body covered with thick white fur. Elite gorillas have ice covering their back that looks like spikes and hands covered in ice like they are gauntlets. Silverback gorilla, elite level, 18. HP 3200. Skill, iron body, increased defense by 50 for the duration of 1 minute. This time Alex didn't sneak attack the gorilla, but to test his strength and do some warm-up, he planned to attack the gorilla head-on. Gorilla sees a puny creature coming at him, gets angry, and beats his chest like a drum announcing his presence, charging straight at Alex on all 4 tree trunks like legs. Alex took out his sword and took his relaxed stand when the hulking gorilla's body approached, swinging his fist at him. Alex bent his knee, going into a squatting position while leaning forward a little, avoiding the attack. Alex passed through the gorilla's legs, attacking the back of the gorilla's knee and cutting it deep, blood flowing from the beast's wound. Gorilla, feeling pain from its leg, swings its arm backward with full strength, aiming to send the attacker flying. Alex was already predicting the move. He stepped back a little to avoid it and swung his sword full force using slash, cutting diagonally from the gorilla's shoulder to the waist. The gorilla was bleeding from his chest like a fountain after feeling danger to his life. Gorilla immediately activated his skill Iron Body, which resulted in tensing all the muscles in its body and stopping his bleeding. It's only going to increase the suffering time before you die, Alex said. It took 4 more minutes before the elite gorilla fell, its body filled with sword marks. After taking care of his first prey, Alex started cleaning the whole floor of ice gorillas, and it took 6 hours before he completely wiped all the gorillas and acquired the first red crystal. Alex left the second floor, went back to the first floor, and waited 1 hour before the gorilla respawned. After that, he hunted them again, this time only taking 4 hours to wipe the floor entirely and acquire the second red crystal. Alex did the same thing a third time, acquiring the last red crystal. After acquiring everything he needed, Alex went to the boss's floor to kill him and face the hidden boss. Alex went to the third floor. The whole floor had only the same area as the first floor, and one creature was waiting in the middle of the floor. The gorilla general looked nothing like the common or elite gorilla. It stood 10 ft tall, its whole body covered in ice armor. The gorilla general looked less like a gorilla and more like a battle-ready tank while holding a giant axe. This fight will get me to level 20, and then I can go for the hidden boss, Alex thought. Ice Gorilla General Rare Elite Level 20. HP 7800. Skill Iron Body, increase defense by 50 for the duration of 2 minutes. Axe Smash, smash its axe with a 30 increased strength. Berserk in the Berserk state, all stats increased by 40, and defense decreased by 40 for 2 minutes. Side effect, target will go weakened for the next 10 minutes. It took Alex 30 minutes to kill the boss with no major injuries, and after killing it, Alex took some rest to get in the best mental health before he fought the hidden boss. After recovering his state of mind, Alex searched the altar and found it easily. The altar looks like a big stone wall with 3 holes in it. It looks quite distinctive in one of the corners of the 3rd floor. Alex placed the red crystals on the altar, and for some time nothing happened, but suddenly the red stones started shining, and then all their color faded, and the once vibrant red crystal crumbled into dust. After the energy of the crystals gets absorbed into the wall, it starts shaking, the land in front of the altar crumbles, and the floor is replaced by stairs that lead underground. Alex opened his stat window to use the stats points he got after he leveled up to 20, after using them and feeling confident about his chances to take on solo a hidden boss. Equipment: Frost Glove Silver, Frost Boots Bronze. Frost Chest Plate Silver, Frost Pants Bronze. Weapons: Hardened Steel Sword Silver. Skills: LVL2/ATK 160, LVL2-AGI 180. The improvements that I made are pretty good with these stats. I can take care of the hidden booze, Alex thought. Now let's get it over with. Alex walked through the stairs toward the unknown. After walking for some distance, Alex emerged in a jungle with towering trees covered in snow, walking through them toward the middle. Trees became fewer and fewer as he walked more toward the center, and after Alex reached the center, there was a giant monster sitting there with eyes closed and releasing tremendous pressure. Alex, seeing the giant monster, became horrified because something like this is not supposed to be in a low-level dungeon. Frost Gigantopithecus Mutated Vir. Skills: Steel Body, increased defense by 100 for 3 minutes. Barbaric Sword Dance, when in use, strength and speed increase by 25 in exchange for 25 health. Frost Tide, freeze the 10 meters area in a circle. Frost Crash, after use, the user will jump 15 meters in height and crash to the ground while covered in ice, doing ice and stun dame. Berserk, increase strength by 100 for 1 minute and lose 50 defense. Side effect: user will lose sanity in Berserk mode and after use will be in a weakened state for 1 hour. What the fuck, why doesn't the game just tell me not killable? This monstrosity was equal in strength to a level 35 ascended first ranked monster above that. This FUKER has all these broken skills. Why was Alex so pissed? For that, one needs to know how the monster power system work. The monster were all categorized into different ranks. 1 common, 2 elite, 3 rare, elite, 4 epic, 5 legendary, 6 mythical creature. And then there are anomalies among the monster, those that are stronger than their base version. 1 variants, 2 pure blood, 3 named monster, 4 mutated. An ordinary monster having 1 such trait will make them tremendously stronger than its counterpart, but they are within their species boundaries. The monster with 2 such traits surpassed its bloodline limits and evolved and became a truly unique species. These monsters have the greatest potential. They can evolve and become stronger than any variant beast. To develop, all they need is continued hunting, and eventually they will reach the apex. Now Alex needs to choose whether he can fight the beast and see if he can kill the beast at his current level, or he can leave right now and return to kill the beast when he is at a significant level. A 15 FT giant Gigantopithecus sitting with eyes closed, releasing bone-chilling pressure. The monster looked like an extinct species of gorilla, but way different. It was like a mix of a Gigantopithecus and a yeti with thick white fur covering his whole body, a crystal-like crown on his head, and a great giant sword on his lap. Can I even kill this thing in my current state? Alex thought. Alex's uneasiness was not baseless because a unique creature like this had never been discovered in a high-level dungeon, much less in a low-level beginner dungeon. Monsters with 2 abnormalities like this are all above level 200 and are wandering world bosses with the greatest difficulty one can discover. So seeing one in front of his eyes was like a miracle for Alex. If that guy can take it down and make a story of all he got was a peak epic sword, I don't believe that an abnormality like this will only reward a single epic weapon. He was hiding something. I need to kill it and see what a monster that should not exist will reward. If this monster is only a brute and doesn't know how to use its power correctly, Then I have a chance to kill it. If not, I can only try to kill it after I reach around level 40. Alex walked straight toward the beast to check how will it react to his presence, and that would determine what are the chances of Alex killing the beast or dying his first death in this world. When Alex reached 10 meters near the beast, it opened its eyes, filled with madness. The beast released a thundering roar, gripped his sword in his right hand, and then he jumped high in the air using the skill Frost Meteor. Alex, seeing the beast in an unstable state, was thrilled because, in his previous life, he had watched some raids on such a beast. Those beasts have all one common trait: they are not like other beasts, they don't act like savages. Those beasts were more like humans with a perfect understanding of how to use their skills, when to fight hard, and when to retreat. They were like refined warriors and less like monsters. That's why these beasts are one of the most challenging creatures to kill. They can plan and use all their advantages, and if the creature feels he can't win, he will run away. Why fight them and don't leave them as they are? Because those creatures are walking treasure troves. They give the best rewards one can get from a raid in the ancient world. Let's focus on the fight and kill this bastard and see what is so important to hide from the world. Seeing the beast in the air, ready to crash on him, Alex didn't panic and waited for the beast's fall to start. The moment the beast moved, Alex used Dash's skill to jump out of harm's way. The moment Alex left his position, the beast crashed into his previous location, covered in ice shaped like a big ball. Right after the crash came the aftermath of the attack, and right after the impact, the beast came out of the dust, swinging its massive sword at Alex's head, ready to cleave him in half. Even though he could dodge the attack by stepping a little out of range, Alex knew the impact of the sword would make him lose balance and ultimately get hammered by the creature's left fist. Alex's brain was working in complete focus and thinking and eliminating strategies by predicting the beast's next moves. The moment the creature's sword came, Alex stepped to the right and jumped high to avoid the impact. In the air, Alex used a sword thrust to pierce the eye and used the beast's shoulder as a stepping stone to jump away. All that took was seconds to give the beast crippling damage. After Alex landed on the ground, thinking he would hear the agonizing cries of the beast any time now, nothing happened. When he turned around to check on the beast, he saw a maddened look on the beast's face as cloud air gathered around the beast. This Fukur has some brain damage, Alex yelled in his mind as he ran from beast attack range. The moment Alex stepped some distance away from the beast, the cold, freezing wind came from behind him, and when Alex turned, he saw the creature in the middle with a bleeding eye, a creepy smile, and 10 meters of ground covered in frost. The beast didn't stop at that. Seeing his prey not frozen in ice, the beast aimed his sword at Alex, taking a throwing stand with his arm muscles increasing in size, and then the beast threw his sword at Alex with incredible speed. The sword was coming straight at Alex, but he was not worried by the flying sword. But when the beast released the sword, he charged at Alex with the same momentum as the sword. Now Alex must decide how to get as minor damage as possible from this inevitable conflict. Alex knew he could easily dodge the sword with minimal effort, but the moment he escaped the sword, the beast would enter the attacking range, and he would not be able to avoid or dodge the next attack. When Alex stepped away from the sword path, the beast came in front of Alex, bending its giant body, and then swung his hammer-like fist into an uppercut. Alex couldn't take such an attack head-on, so he jumped back and put his sword in front of him in defense. The beast's fist smashed into the blade with incredible force and sent Alex backward. Alex did multiple back flips in the air to land safely on the ground with shaking arms due to the incredible force behind the attack. I need to make his other eye blind. That will make this a little easier for me to take him down. In normal cases, even when a beast of this level gets blind, it can use its ear and nose to find the target. But this monster was unstable, and what Alex observed in the exchange until now was that the beast moves slower, and its reaction time is not perfect. Alex waited for the beast to attack again, and to find the perfect opportunity to take his other eye out. The gorilla, seeing the puny creature still alive and standing, got even more rabid and charged on all four toward Alex with astonishing speed. Alex didn't panic and waited with calm breathing, and the moment the beast came in his range, the beast swung both of his fists at Alex, bringing them down akin to two giant hammers. Alex stepped to the right. As the beast expected, he swung his arm to the right, but hit nothing. The moment Alex stepped into the beast's blind spot, he jumped high and landed on its shoulder. Gripping his sword with both hands, he stabbed the working eye of the beast and used dash to get away as fast as possible. The beast started smashing things around. He tried to find Alex using his other senses, but with a delay in his moves, it was easy to dodge the attack. Alex started attacking the beast and doing good damage, and with time, its HP started to go down slowly. When the beast's HP got down to 50, it used its massive defense boost skill Steel Body, but Alex didn't mind that and just waited for the skill time to expire before he started his hit and run strategy. When the beast's HP reached 10 and Alex was so close to victory, the creature used its trump card Berserk, increasing its strength by 100. Alex thought that it would be easy to handle because in Berserk mode, it would lose its sanity, already having difficulty fighting with both blind eyes. After going Berserk, the beast's senses got sharper and he came swinging at Alex at full power. Alex, seeing the behavior change in the beast, knew that with the increase in strength, the beast's sense had gotten enhanced, and in Berserk form, the beast would move on instinct. I can do this. Berserk will only last for 1 minute, then I can kill it easily. Alex thought as the raging gorilla fist came crashing down on him. Alex stepped back and avoided the fist, but right after came a straight leg on his chest that sent him flying back. I got careless, Alex thought as he checked for damage. It was not a lot, but he lost 40 HP in one kick. He was lucky. If Alex didn't put his sword between his chest and the beast's leg, he would have lost more than 40 HP. The beast didn't wait for Alex to recover and came crashing down on him. Alex used dash and dodge while making the distance between them. Alex's goal was to waste the 1 minute and kill this bastard. There's always something that will go wrong, Alex thought. Alex kept avoiding boss attacks and waiting for the Berserk state to end. The gorilla seized the puny creature, not dead even after all this, got even more mad and launched its final attack. The enraged gorilla came at Alex with full power and swung his arm to kill him. Alex, expecting it, evaded it easily and waited for his other arm or leg to come at him, but this time Boss used his giant mouth. The boss caught Alex off guard, trying to munch on Alex's body. Not expecting it, Alex used his left arm to defend himself, but got his arm eaten whole by the enraged beast. While one arm was in the beast's mouth, Alex took out his longsword and pierced the beast's right eye, knowing he couldn't escape. He used every bit of energy to smash the giant gorilla brain and kill it. After a short struggle, the Berserk state ended, and the beast weakened, giving Alex a chance to finish the creature. Alex left the sword in the boss eye socket and used his leg to push the blade deep in, piercing the brain and killing the beast. Congratulations, player hidden 1. Frost Gigantopithecus mutated variant is killed. Title gained. Title Conqueror evolvable. Grade 1st rank. Increase all stats by 30 against opponents that are 10 levels higher than the player. Restriction: title effect only works against 1st rank monster. When certain conditions are fulfilled, title can be evolved. The beast is finally dead, Alex thought as the beast crashed on its back, while Alex was still on top of it with his arm struck in the dead beast's mouth. Alex was physically and mentally exhausted and had no energy left, even to check the loot he got for killing the beast. Alex removed his arm from the beast's mouth, which was only attached to the shoulder by bone, and even the bone was on the verge of getting crushed. Alex walked away a little from the beast, crashed on his back, and closed his eyes to rest and recover his psychological and mental health. After 1 hour, Alex was on full HP, still exhausted mentally but good to walk around. Alex is now standing near the beast to check what he will get from killing such an abnormality. Alex touched the dead beast, which shined and disintegrated into golden particles and left behind some shining objects. Alex was tremendously happy seeing more than just one object because, in Alex's previous life, the player that found the dungeon said that he only got a bloodline crystal. In front of Alex, there were more things than just one bloodline crystal that proved his theory that the player was lying and hiding something and made a whole story to cover it. Alex got some very, very good loot that included an epic sword, bloodline crystal, and an epic armor set, and their stats were terrific. Effect 2, 40 chance to do freeze damage, 100 chance to freeze the enemy for 5 seconds when a critical hit is dealt. Skills 1, Frost Tide, freeze everything in a 10-meter radius, cooldown 5 minutes. 2, Frost Slash when used. Do 250 damage with guaranteed frost damage, cooldown 10 minutes. Description: created by Auric, a dwarven blacksmith master craftsman. He took the sword inspiration when he was on a frost peak on a clear full moon night. The sword looked and felt amazing in Alex's hand, with perfect balance and sharp-edged. The sword blade was made from unknown material that gave a chilling feel and looked like a starry night sky, with the sword handle made out of white marble that felt smooth to the touch but not slippery at all. The sword's stats and appearance were simple, but giving the blade a final touch was the full white sheath with a carving of the frozen mountain range. The sword was the same one Alex's last life player showed as the dungeon reward, and Alex was curious about what was so important that he needed to hide and not use it as his ticket to get into one of the top 100 guilds. The next thing that Alex got was the 5 pieces epic armor set, and its stats were also excellent, not the best among the epic armor sets but definitely in the top 10. Name: Yeti King Armor Set. Equipment: 5 pieces armor set. Quality: epic peak epics. Rank: mortal upgradable. Effect 1, increase frost damage by 25. Increase ice resistance by 30. Effect 2, increase defense by 15. Decrease ice base attack power by 20. Effect 3, increase strength by 25. Increase stamina by 30. Increase vitality by 32 armor pieces set effect. Skill Ice Meteor Crash will be usable when 2 armor pieces are equipped. 4 armor pieces set effect. When 4 armor pieces are equipped, Skill Ice Sword Frenzy will be usable. 5 armor pieces set effect. Skill Berserk will be usable when all set pieces are equipped. Skills 1 Ice Meteor Crash. When used, the user will jump 15 meters in height and crash on target while covered in ice cooldown 5 minutes. 2. Ice Sword Frenzy. When used, the user will go into Sword Frenzy and do ice damage and linked unblockable Sword Strike side effect. Use a lot of stamina cooldown 20 minutes. 3. Berserk. In Berserk state, all stats increased by 50 except intelligence is decreased by 50 side effect. Use a lot of stamina and after use, the player will remain weakened for 2 hours cooldown 6 hours. The stat increase that the armor delivered was fantastic, and the armor set skill was all valuable and deadly. One must first understand how weapons and armor systems work to comprehend the value of the armor. In the ancient world, things work realistically as any armor or weapon with higher quality than silver. The blacksmith can upgrade it to the player's current rank, and players cannot wield weapons and armor of a higher rank. The weapon and armor rarity system work in this order: 1 mythical, 2 legendary, 3 unique, 4 epic, 5 gold, 6 silver, 7 bronze, 8 common. There are some subcategories for these weapons. For example, sub-legendary, a weapon that has more power than a peak unique rank weapon, but is not a match for a real low-rank legendary weapon. It's common for players to use the same weapons they got in the early stages of the game when they get to a higher level, because they become comfortable after using them for a long time. The weapon and armor on a low level have not much difference. Higher rank weapons only have some extra skill, but when you level up those weapons and armor, they show their actual value. After every rank up, the weapons get a significant boost and can be used for much longer times, and that's why players wait to change their weapons and armor until they get significantly better equipment. All armors and weapons have the stats they provide, and there are percentage stats boosts that will only show their value on a higher level. Those percentage stats are worthless at the beginner level compared to a gold-grade armor set. The armor and sword will show their real value when upgraded to rank 2 or rank 3. How did the rank system work in the ancient world? When the player reaches a certain level, they can go to any major city and get their new class or rank up their existing class and get a significant boost to their stats. After every rank promotion, a player gets double their stats, and they can also equip the same rank weapon that will give them a tremendous boost to their stats. Conditions to rank up: Level 20 first rank up, Level 100 second rank up, Level 200 third rank up. In the ancient world, power leveling only worked up to rank 3. After that, only geniuses would advance, and 95 players' base would be left on rank 3, never meeting the conditions to reach rank 4. After equipping the armor and the sword, Alex looked stunning. The armor was beautiful and deadly simultaneously, and with a full white great sword on his back, it completed the badass look. The chest armor has a full angry Yeti face built into it, with the base of chest armor built with chain mail, and on top of that made with packed ice Yeti hide with mighty fur lining the open areas. The armor gloves have sharp claws built into them with intricate designs of strong metal and Yeti hide to make them a masterpiece. All armor parts were built with the same quality and great focus on detail, making the armor a masterpiece. Alex equipped the armor and got a significant boost to his stats. All the stats got a significant boost, and after I return to the city, I can complete the rank promotion quest and get another good boost. Let's see what this crystal is all about. Alex picked the last red ruby-like crystal that looked like a crystallized bloodline gem that some monster dropped. The red gem was a perfect sphere with deep red, and it had a volume of only 2 inches that felt like a little condensed marble in Alex's hand. Alex opened the marble stat window to see all the mystery, giving him one of the biggest shocks on the same level as his traveling back in time. To unseal the first skill, player needs the essence of 100 different monsters. Description: the most knowledgeable and wise ancients that lived before the time of humans and other races. He was one of the first living beings in the ancient world. In his long life, to expand his knowledge, he created many ancient artifacts, and the red gem is part of his most remarkable works and one of his prized possessions. Alex felt like he was in a dream and everything was going to break apart, and he would wake up any moment. A real FU King mythical item. Alex screamed at the top of his lungs and felt like he was going to get attacked, and the red gem would disappear. Many random thoughts were going on in his head. Alex stabilized his emotions and took a deep breath to calm down. Then he put the gem in his inventory and took it out many times, and after confirming that he was not hallucinating, he felt extreme joy. Alex acted like that because, in his previous life, only 8 mythical items were ever found, and big guilds had owned them all. Alex doesn't know much about mythical items other than public information, but even in his previous life, there has never been any news of a mythical item with a plus mark. The red gem is only one part of the ancient artifact and has the potential of mythical plus if I can find the other part. Can it evolve? I don't even know how to use it. Let's do things step by step and see where life leads me to this time. Now I understand why that dude made an entire story about how he found the dungeon and what he got for uncovering its secret. He made a big story so even if someone did not believe his story, they would think that there was some truth to the story. Hiding the equipment from the world, I understand, but I don't understand why he never used this thing. He was only an average player and did streams of his discoveries of ancient world secrets. He must have sold it to some big guild. But he did not join any guilds. I don't understand. I can only find the truth by uncovering it myself. Alex made some theories in his mind, and not finding any reasonable one, he dropped the subject and started focusing on the present time. All legendary items can be bound to the player, so they don't drop when the player dies. The red gem is a mystical item it can be bound to. Let's try it out. I'm not going to sell it anyway. Alex cut his finger and dropped some blood on the red gem. It shined for a moment, and then Alex got the notification that the red gem was bound to him. Name, Ancient Red Gem 1-2. Equipment, Red Gem. Quality, Common Mythical Plus. Bound Hidden One cannot be dropped, traded, or gifted to someone else. Alex was thrilled because this was the first item of higher quality than epic in his life. This life, I will achieve everything I dream of doing in my previous life and surpass even the strongest players. Alex left the dungeon toward the royal city. I plan to collect everything as fast as possible, but after the fight with that abnormality, I understand that strength is the most important right now. I will rest and buy things like health potions, and then clear my rank promotion quest to get a significant boost to my stats. After getting everything done, I can continue to loot the assassins, cave and get my first pot of gold. After traveling for some time, Alex got to the royal city. He paid the entry fee and started traveling toward the Icedale Hotel. Icedale Hotel was the best resting place for players in the royal city's outer circle. They had good rooms and food at low prices. It was huge and thousands of players rented rooms in this place all the time. With the population reaching close to 10 million in the city, all cheap hotels were full, and for the players to rent a room, they needed to pay a higher price or leave the royal city. Stormwood Capital City was separated into Inner Circle City, Outer Circle, and slums, and the slum of the royal city looked better than many other cities' outer areas. The population of the ancient world had already crossed 800 million, and with this massive amount, even the Ice Kingdom player count had already crossed 250 million. Even though the Ice Kingdom was huge, it still had good and bad areas. The royal capital was, without a doubt, the best place to develop at any game stage. The royal family of the Ice Kingdom ruled Stormwood Royal City, but for players, the city was ruled by the Frozen Flower Guild that ranked 9th, the same guild that Alex owed a favor to, and he intended to pay it fully. Hydra Guild, ranked 18 in the top 100 rankings, was also fighting for supremacy in the royal city, and their guilds fought with the Frozen Flower Guild many times to settle their dispute. Frozen Flower Guild will lose the final war for supremacy in the next 7 months, and all because of one rat, but well, things are going to be different this time. I can't wait to mess with those Hydra Guild fucker. The ranked 800 coffins back Hydra Guild, and their guild master girlfriend is the same bitch I hate the most, so spoiling one of their plans will feel really good. Alex thought as he entered the hotel and walked toward the counter lady. And asked, I would like to rent a room for 1 week. Sir, that will be 35 gold coins and meals will be on the house, the lady replied. Okay, here are the gold coins. Alex paid the gold coins. After hunting in the dungeon and killing the secret boss, Alex got 370 gold coins, and with that, he didn't need to worry about the gold for at least 1 week. Alex paid and did some other formalities after he was done. The lady gave him his room keys, and Alex left for his room to log out of the game and rest. Alex entered his room, a standard small room with 1 bed and nothing else. They are ripping players off for 5 gold to spend 1 day here, but most new players are broke and can't pay 5 gold for a night. Veteran players have no problem with such small chump change. I need to do so much before I can get my legacy and start playing the game without worry, Alex said as he lay down on the bed and logged out. Alex left his game pod and took a shower to clear his mind of everything he was going through in such a short time. It was morning when Alex exited the game and his family was having breakfast. I can have breakfast and spend quality time with my family. Alex sat at the dining table and greeted his father, mother, and little sister who was playing with her food. "Brother, you are up early. Did you play your game all night?" Sophia said. "Yes, I have been playing and learning the game," Alex replied to his sister. "Son, don't get sick by playing all the time," Alex's mother said worriedly. "Okay, Mom, I will take care of my health," Alex said. "Alex, did you make any progress in the game, or just enjoy the views of the ancient world?" Alex's father, Bran Crawford, asked. "Father, I did make some good progress, and I think I can do better than the average players." "Well, all the new players think like that. Don't be too happy with small successes and focus on the bigger future. If you want to become a good player and need money, you can ask me. I know to make reasonable progress, you need to spend money to buy resources. I will work hard. Father, you don't need to worry." Father always has the strict front and doesn't share his problem with others, but he wants the best for his family, and my last life idiot self thought otherwise and only appreciated when things were going down. But this time, things will not go the same route. Alex's father finished his breakfast and left for work, and his mother took his little sister to her school. Alex finished his meal and returned to his room to start his computer to search the game forum to find what was happening worldwide. Alex searched the forums for some time and found nothing interesting other than the diamond ranking game. The winner was the guild master of rank No 1 guild Asgardian. Asgardian guild is ranked No 1 in the top 100 guilds, and their guild master Odin is a SSS legacy holder and is one of the strongest players in the game. Asgardian is the strongest guild in the game, and they have the most S rank and higher legacy holder with them, and they have mighty people backing them in the real world. Well, their guild is made up of strong players who took the Norse mythology persona too seriously. I didn't have any bad blood with them in my previous life, and I hope we don't cross paths this time. Alex finished his browsing and went to sleep. After waking up and taking a shower to freshen up, Alex went back into the game. I need to complete the first rank class promotion quest, upgrade my gear, and then start the search for the assassin cave. Let's start by eating and buying all the necessary potions before doing the rank promotion quest. Alex left his hotel room, walked toward the dining room, and ordered meat and bread. In the ancient world, the players need to eat, or they will fall unconscious or feel extreme fatigue and hunger. The game world is super realistic, and with the freedom to do whatever the player wants, there are also some natural things that the player doesn't like, including the player eating to play the game properly. Players always find ways to get out of a situation they don't like, and for food problems, they found an easy one: the mana-infused bread that will deal with the food problem. It is quick to eat and doesn't take too much inventory space. After eating his meal, Alex left the hotel toward the potion shop to buy health and stamina potions. 10 minutes later, I have bought the necessary potions and mana bread to last me for some days. Now I can take the rank promotion quest. Now the actual decision time: what class am I going to choose? I can choose the knight to become a knight swordsman or the dual swordsman. I need to select something that will help me get strong. After choosing the legacy, it will not matter anyway. After thinking for some time, Alex got a great idea. Kronos, the NPC that sent me back in time, said I got 1 in a million talent for the darkness element, so I can try my luck with that. But there is also the problem of the unknown if I choose the darkness-related class as my first rank promotion and can't utilize it properly. It will create a lot of trouble for my plan to get the darkness legacy. Alex remembered his previous life mistake as he chose the swordsman class as the base and chose the ice magician as the first rank promotion class. Training and understanding both classes' pros and cons worked well for him. He successfully started his journey on the path of the magic swordsman, but it all came crashing down on him after the second rank promotion as he chose the fire magician this time. After clearing the second trial and fulfilling the condition to get the magma mage as the second class, he happily selected it. One decision of that day made his excellent start into a shitty one and made his game journey into a nightmare. Alex thought he could quickly learn to control the magma magic as he did with the ice magic and become a powerful dual-element swordsman. Still, what Alex thought was a gift became a curse, as no matter how much he struggled, he could never control the magma element. After not being able to learn anything from the second rank promotion and going into the third rank, Alex was weaker than an average third rank player. With an already FK'd up foundation, Alex can only dream of reaching the fourth rank because level up alone cannot cover the great chasm between the third and fourth ranks. Alex became a failure in his previous life and was not alone. Many players became like him, which is why only so few players choose classes randomly, as one failure will make your career useless as a player. In the ancient world, players could only create the character one time. To reset one's progress and start from zero, only acquiring the higher rank class than the player already had would work. Anything other than that would be useless, so even getting a single lower rank legacy would not work. A legacy is so rare that finding one is more challenging than getting a jackpot in a casino, and legacies are always in demand. Buying one with Alex's wealth was not even possible in a dream. Now I have two choices that I can make. I can choose the Ice Magician to rank up or go the unknown path of Darkness Element. I have already chosen the Ice Magician path in my previous life, and it was a success, so I already know what to do and how to get stronger in the shortest time possible. The other choice is the Darkness Element that I never used in my previous life. It is a total unknown, and if I fail to get strong after using it, it will cause problems for me. Alex thought hard about the choice he wanted to make. He knew that it would not matter in the long run, and after acquiring the legacy, he would start his new life for real and start playing the game to complete his dreams that he was never able to achieve in the previous life. I will go with the Darkness Element path. If I have that much talent for the Darkness Element, my chances of failure will be close to zero. Alex chose the Darkness Element because he could always reset his progress in the game and start with a clean slate, but after he acquired the Darkness Legacy, there was no going back because it was the highest rank legacy one could get. The reason for selecting the Dark Element was simple. Alex wanted to see how quickly he could make progress with Darkness Element compared to the Ice Element that he had chosen in his previous life. I don't want to make any mistakes and ruin the second golden chance that I have got. I have so much knowledge of the future, and using my knowledge I can become better than the 99 player base. Now that I have chosen the element, I need to get the best benefits from it. In the ancient world, players could get a standard class after the rank promotion quest was cleared or an advanced version of the class. They can also get the variant version if they meet the hidden condition. For example, if a fire mage meets the hidden requirement, he can become a magma mage. The darkness magic class that a player can choose is Dark Magician, and if the player meets the hidden condition, he can get the Shadow Mage class, a superior version of the basic type. The first rank quest is the same for most of the classes. Players need to hunt a specific number of monsters in the given time to clear the quest. The faster they kill the monsters, and depending on the rarity, the better skills they can get as additional rewards. The requirement to clear the first rank quest is 1. 100 common monsters and 10 elite monsters, or 2. 10 rare elite and 20 elite monsters. To get the advanced version of the class, one needs to kill 3. 20 rare elite monsters and 1 epic boss monster. These requirements are all tested in the last 3 years by the other player and are public knowledge for a new player to choose how they want to progress. The players will have 2 days to complete the promotion quest, and the faster they complete the quest, the better the rewards the player will get. After choosing the darkness element, Alex started his walk toward the Mage Tower, where every player can get their element-related class rank promotion quest. Alex reached a black tower that reached a height close to the real-life prominent skyscrapers. Alex entered the building and walked straight toward the magic elevator. His destination was the 17th floor of the magic tower, the darkness floor. The magic tower has nearly 100 floors, and only the lower 50 floors are accessible to ordinary players. All floors represent a different element. If one wants anything related to some element, including skill books or rank promotion quest, it can be obtained on that element floor. After reaching the dark element floor, Alex walked toward the floor reception and said to the older men sitting there, "I am here for the first rank promotion quest. Rank promotion costs 20 gold coins," the old man said with a dry voice like he was ill and would die at any moment. Alex gave the old man the gold coins and waited for the system notification. Money is not refundable if you fail to clear the promotion quest. Therefore, if you are not confident, I advise you to wait and gain some power before you challenge it, and I can give you some beneficial skills in exchange for the gold, the old man said in his creepy low voice. Alex knew what this old man was up to. He wants him to wait and level up some more before he challenges the promotion quest. It will not matter which level you challenge the promotion quest because players need to kill the same level or higher level monsters to clear the quest, and they cannot team up with other players. The higher the level players reach, the more difficult it is to complete the quest in time. Even after completing it, they will only get mediocre rewards. "No, sir, I will be challenging the promotion quest," Alex replied with a deadpan expression. "It's your loss, kid, I am telling you," the old man said with the same creepy voice and handed Alex a black token. Right after that, Alex received the rank promotion quest notification. Rank promotion quest rank 1. Objective 1, kill 100 common monsters and 10 elite monsters. Objective 2, kill 10 rare elite and 20 elite monsters. Completion time, 2 days, 48 hours. Failure penalty, 1 week in case of quest failure. Player will not be given the promotion quest for 1 week. Rewards promotion to first rank. Rewards will be determined by player performance. Important info, player needs to kill the beast by himself. Any outside help will not contribute toward the quest. The less time the player takes to complete the quest, the better skills the player will get, and if particular conditions are met, player can get the advanced version of the class and gain additional skills. Quest progress: 1. Common monsters 0 100 elite monsters 0 10. Or 2. Elite monsters 0 20 rare elite 0 10. After getting the quest, Alex left the mage tower toward the city gate, where he could find a carriage. Alex reached the bustling city gate. Many players were going in and out, some heavily armed high-level players and some new players. Alex searched for a carriage that he could use to travel toward the level 180 dungeon that would help him complete the promotion quest quickly and with the greatest result possible. Alex found an empty carriage. He walked toward it and asked the owner, "Sir, I want to travel outside the Hale Forest to the Dead Swamp area. Adventurer, it will cost you 2 gold coins," the carriage owner said, not even looking at Alex. "Okay, let's get going," Alex replied, not getting offended by the coachman's behavior. "Please sit inside the carriage, sir," the coachman said in a respectful tone this time. The coachman's behavior changed because he knew that Alex was not like every new player that would run away after hearing the price. All the NPCs were getting angry because new players were annoying them. New players treat them like every other game character, not like real people with human-like emotions, and their ignorance was causing trouble for all the other new players. After the carriage left the royal city, the coachman asked Alex, "What business do you have near the Dead Swamp? If you don't know, that area is infested by powerful and higher rank monsters. You'll be killed with your current strength, so I advise you not to go into the internal swamp area." Coachman said, "I have some friends that will be exploring the Forchester Castle. I am going there to experience some high-level raid." Alex lied with a straight face. "Okay, that will be fine then if you want some information. I can provide that for some extra money." "Okay, I'll think about it," Alex said while thinking about what he could gain extra from this adventure. Alex's real reason for this adventure was to complete the rank promotion mission on the highest grade. One will question Alex's motive for visiting such a high-level dungeon when he needs to kill monsters and complete his promotion quest in 48 hours. Forchester Castle is a level 180 dungeon and a hotspot for players to level up, but it also hides some deep secret that will be uncovered after 1 year. Forchester Castle is an undead and ghoul monster-type dungeon. The dungeon has some records that players can find in it. The dungeon was once a great castle that a powerful family ruled, but according to the record, the castle was cursed by a dark magician and turned into a plague house, destroying and killing everyone there and turning them into undead and abomination that suffer until the end of time. The castle has 3 hidden chambers that can only be raided once. Those chambers provide significant rewards, and Alex's target was one such chamber, the lowest ranked chamber with a level 35 cap. The second and third chambers will only be opened after clearing the first chamber. The second chamber has a level cap of 100, and the third chamber has a level cap of 200. In my previous life, a mercenary group found these chambers and cleared them. They didn't publish much information other than the chamber's bosses, and what they got was nothing significant from the first 2 chambers. The third chamber has the Castle Lord as the final boss, and he dropped the full unique rank level 200 armor set with good stats. I smell some bullshit. My last encounter with the hidden boss in this story have many things in common. In my previous life, someone found and got only some good loot to make a story about it and become famous through it, and these mercenaries also found a hidden dungeon. They got something better than one will usually get, but their story has some hole, or I am overthinking things. Alex thought about all the significant events in his previous life, contemplating how many such events were fake or half-truthful. Alex knew the mindset of humans very closely. Humans have an innate desire to show off, but hide their treasure or anything that can benefit them even slightly. So even if someone gains some good treasure, he will not give the correct information even if someone else cannot obtain it. My previous life knowledge is reliable and gives me an advantage over every player, but it also has wrong information. With consistent change occurring because of me, most of the player-related knowledge will be useless in a couple of years. The time I have is enough for me to build a strong group of people that can help me and have my back whenever I want in this cruel world. After traveling for 2 hours and enjoying talking to the coachman about different things happening in the Ice Kingdom, Alex finally reached the Dead Swamp area. Dead Swamp in the Forchester Castle dungeon had many players visiting them every day, and those who didn't have a mount or wanted a relaxing journey back would use the carriage. Alex left the area and started his journey toward the dungeon, which was located in the outer region of the Dead Swamp area. The carriage coachman told Alex the legend of how this swamp was not always there. It was a clear water basin area all around the castle. After getting cursed, the water area was turned into a swamp infested by strong and hideous monsters, ranging from mindless crocodiles to savage lizardmen affected by the curse. Alex walked through the dead tree area toward the pitch-black castle one could spot from far away. It looked majestic and terrifying. After walking for 5 minutes, Alex reached the castle gate wide open with the players roaming the giant castle ground. Some were selling stuff like potions for extra money, and some were strategizing for the raid, but all of them had one thing in common: they were all high level, and Alex was the only newbie there. What is a newbie like you doing here? Wants to buy power leveling service, a giant player with a height of over 7 FT asked, putting his hand on Alex's shoulder. No, I am here to meet a friend, Alex replied, entering the castle. Power leveling is an excellent way to get to a higher level without wasting time, but higher level players charge too much money. Maybe I can use this service someday. After entering the castle, Alex walked straight to the graveyard at the back of the castle to find the grave of the Lord's first child that would open a hidden passage to the first secret chamber. Reaching the graveyard, Alex saw hundreds of gravestones in a large area. Without wasting any time, Alex walked straight toward the graves where the castle lord's family was buried. The secret to the first hidden chamber is in the graveyard, and the other 2 chambers are inside the castle. To open the first chamber, player need to take the castle lord's first child Clifford gravestone and place it in the place of one of the servants' gravestone. Then, the hidden chamber will open. Game players are curious creatures. The puzzle was complex, but the players knew something was hidden in the graveyard because a player could take the gravestones out and replace them with other tombstones. The graveyard has hundreds of gravestones, and with restrictions placed there that more than 15 gravestones can't change place at the same time, the players don't have any clue and believe that maybe it is just a waste of time. The players stopped solving the graveyard puzzle and focused entirely on the castle. It all changed when a member of the Raven Mercenary found a hidden letter in the castle library that said, "We brothers will keep this secret and take it to the grave with us." The letter has 2 bloody thumbprints on it with the CF signature. The player knew that F stood for the Forchester, and the signature can only belong to the main family member with brother words in the latter. He narrowed it down to Clifford Forchester. After that find, it took some time before he found the sworn brother's grave and uncovered the secret chamber. Alex took the Clifford Forchester gravestone and started walking toward where all the servants' graves were present. The mercenary group took a lot of time to find the sworn brother's grave because the servants' grave didn't have any name on them. They were all just white marble gravestones. Alex has no problem finding the grave because he already knew what grave to choose to open the hidden chamber. In Alex's previous life, the 3 hidden chambers were quite popular among players because the chambers could only be raided once, like all the secret dungeons, but they were present even after the raid. After that, these chambers became empty, with no monsters and no other secret to be discovered. Alex walked toward the servant's grave, finding the one he needed. Alex looked around to see if any player was near the graveyard area. Not finding anyone, he took the servant's gravestone out and placed the Clifford gravestone in its place. Placing the gravestone in its proper place, Alex stepped back a couple of feet, waiting for the hidden passage to appear. A giant magic circle started manifesting on the ground, and within minutes, the surrounding grave began to crumble into the ground, with stairs leading underground appearing in that place. It looks the same as it did in the past, but I will take the benefits this time. Alex entered the hidden chamber. It was built like a corridor with light gems embedded in the ceiling that provided light for the dark chamber. Silence was present, giving the dark corridor a dangerous vibe. Alex knew the map of the chamber because in his previous life, like every other player, Alex came down here to find some clue that would lead to something hidden. The chamber has 3 underground floors, with the first 2 floors having their guardian, and the whole section is built like a maze with some tunnel leading to a dead end and only one leading to the floor guardian room. I need to complete the promotion quest within 20 hours to get the best result possible, and I have wasted 2 hours already. Now 18 are left. Alex started searching for the monsters to hunt and found one, an elite undead walker. It looks like a castle servant with no armor, razor-sharp teeth, and a body full of destroyed muscle and dead skin. Undead Walker Elite. Description: a mindless undead with no conciseness, died with regret and was corrupted by darkness. One of the weakest elite ones can find, but it is still an elite. Alex didn't sneak attack or use any skill for such a weak monster. He walked straight up to the creature, didn't even take the sword out, and waited for the beast to rush at him. The undead, seeing a living being entering his vision, screamed out loud and rushed at Alex with his jaws wide open. When the undead came near Alex, he jumped at him to munch on his living flesh. Alex sidestepped and delivered an uppercut at the undead, destroying chin and neck muscles. But Alex didn't stop there. He captured the undead face, smashed it on the ground, and stomped on it until it was utterly crushed and destroyed. Weak. After killing the undead, Alex searched the first floor, killing any creature he came across with his superior skill. The mindless undead was walking exp. Hunting for 3 hours, Alex cleaned the whole floor from every undead, but he didn't find any rare elite monster, and other than X, the undead didn't drop any good loot. Standing in front of the guardian room, Alex thought, maybe I can clear this chamber faster than I expected. I hope it has enough monsters for me to clear my quest and meet the hidden condition. Alex entered the guardian room. The room was empty with a 90 x 90 feet area. The guardian was standing in the middle with full body armor and a great sword. Undead Knight Rare Elite. Skill: Knight Swordsmanship, Ground Splitter, Haste. Description: a proud knight of Forchester Castle, and once a great warrior in the service, Clifford Forchester died, with the regret of not being able to protect his master, now turned into an undead, corrupted to the core, yet still serving the purpose of protecting his master, even after losing most of its sanity. This one will be a little challenge. Alex walked toward the undead knight. Seeing it not moving from its place, standing there like a statue, Alex knew the undead would only react after he entered his attacking range. I will give this mindless knight a great surprise, Alex thought. Alex used dash to increase his speed by getting near the undead and swinging his sword at the creature he expected to be blocked. Alex followed up with the skill slash straight on the knight's chest, throwing him backward. After getting the knight in a difficult position where he couldn't dodge the big attack, Alex used the ice meteor crash skill, jumping high in the air, getting covered in an ice circle, and crashing into the undead knight that was still recovering from the previous encounter. Boom. Alex crashed into the undead knight, throwing him back. The undead knight traveled through the air as a bullet slammed into the wall, losing a big chunk of its health. That was effortless, Alex thought as he sprinted to finish the knight as he was down and trying to recover. After a few minutes of absolutely demolishing the undead knight, Alex put the creature out of his suffering. The undead knight didn't drop any good equipment, but it dropped a fascinating thing: diary. Condition: bad. Description: belonged to the knight Rowan. The diary was less of a journal and more like a burned piece of paper with some readable lines. The important thing was not the burned diary, but the readable lines. The lines told a story that changed Alex's understanding of the Forchester Castle dungeon. Diary content: My name is Rowan, a knight of the Forchester Castle. I am writing this in case something bad happens to me or the Forchester Castle. In the castle, many strange things are happening. Maids have gone missing, and my fellow knight brothers go on a mission they will never return from. If I ask the captain, he answers by saying that monsters might kill them, or they might have run away. I know that my fellow brothers are strong-minded knights and only dream of serving the castle lord, and being of any use they can be. They will never run away from their duty. Today, I followed the knight captain because I thought he may be hiding the truth from me, and I was right, but after learning the truth, I don't know what to do. When I followed the knight captain, he traveled outside the castle and met with the first young master. They talked about how the things had gone out of hand, and the castle lord had been trying to make a deal he should not, and if the castle lord keeps trying, he will condemn all of them. Congratulations, player hidden one. You have learned a part of the dark history that was buried with Forchester residents. Finding more about the dark truth may lead to something big. Well, that was unexpected. Just as I expected, things are not as simple as the Raven Mercenary made them be. The castle lord, what the hell was he doing? I do have some theories. He may have made a deal with a high-ranked dark shaman, or he did something he could not control, like trying to make a contract with a demon from the demon realm. Things are getting interesting the more I progress. Fate has some good adventures for me in this life. Alex left for the second floor. After reaching there, he searched for the monsters there to hunt. The second floor was bigger than the first one, close to double in size, and the floor was infested with common and elite monsters with an average level of above 30. The second floor had a variety of monsters with undead knights, archers, and some ghouls roamed the floor. Ghouls have pretty hard skin with sharp claws and razor-sharp teeth, but with no ability to think. They were just a little more robust than the undead knight. Alex cleaned the whole floor with some effort in 5 hours standing in front of the guardian chamber. He wondered if he would get any other clue about the castle's dark past. Alex entered the guardian room. It was pretty big, with the guardian standing at the end of the room. The guardian was a ghoul-type monster with a height of 8 ft with hulking muscle covering his entire body, holding a great battle axe and radiating a bloodthirsty aura. The ghoul boss was strong. Ghoul Brawler Rare Elite. Skills: Savage Charge, Skull Crusher, Berserk, Ground Pounder. Description: a proud knight that got corrupted with darkness through unimaginable pain, turned into a monster that is not dead or alive. Ghoul Brawler Rare Elite. Skills: Savage Charge, Skull Crusher, Berserk, Ground Pounder. Description: a proud knight that got corrupted with darkness through unimaginable pain, turned into a monster that is not dead or alive. Let's fight him head-on to evaluate my strength. All my fighting experiences come from my past life, and right now, I am powerless in fighting weak and slow monsters. Alex walked cautiously toward the ghoul because he knew it was an aggressive creature that would not care for the injuries it received. After all, the ghouls don't feel any pain. Ghouls are very annoying monsters to handle. They don't feel pain and will fight even if their limbs are cut off, only stopping when they get killed. When Alex was some feet from the ghoul, it opened its bloodthirsty eyes and sprinted at him, swinging his battle axe. Alex blocked the axe attack and got pushed back some steps. Your strength is greater than mine, but do you have the brain to use it properly? Alex said with a mocking smile as he made some distance from the ghoul. Roarrrrrrr. The ghoul roared at Alex with anger, like he understood the meaning of Alex's words. The ghoul charged at Alex using the savage charge skill, bridging the distance in the blink of an eye. Appearing in front of Alex, the ghoul used the skull crusher skill, bringing the battle axe on him with speed and momentum. Not expecting the beast to use two skills simultaneously, Alex could only block by raising his great sword between his head and the battle axe. Not ready for the strike, Alex could only put in a quick guard that got blown by the sheer force of the attack, and the battle axe came crashing on his shoulder, sending him back and taking 20 of his HP. This bastard is intelligent and can use his skills properly, Alex thought as he watched the ghoul standing in his place and not attacking him, like giving back the insult he had received. Alex didn't take the full damage because just before the axe hit his shoulder, he jumped a little, and when the battle axe hit his shoulder with no resistance to the ground, Alex used the axe strike momentum to propel himself back, taking less damage than a direct hit. I need to get used to my strength. Right now, I cannot use the water defense style correctly. Alex developed the best defense for his simple but effective play style in his previous life. The water defense style was simple first, don't get hit, and when it is unavoidable, use the attack force and redirect it while taking as little damage as possible. You are dead, Alex said as he charged at the ghoul, and in return the ghoul swung his axe at Alex's head. Alex used his sword to parry the axe, throwing the ghoul off balance, utilizing the moment of weakness. He swung the sword from down to up swiftly, cutting the ghoul's arm. Let's end this. I don't have time to waste on a mere weakling, Alex said as he continued dissecting the ghoul. After some time, Alex could be seen standing near the dead ghoul with the creature, both arms and legs cut off with sword marks present all over the body. One can tell the ghoul didn't die a peaceful death. This guardian also dropped a personal note with his message to someone. Alex searched for any other note that the creature dropped but didn't find any. This note didn't have anything significant other than how the first young master had a plan, and if they succeeded, they would become strong, and he would get the power that he could never reach. The first young master is Clifford Forchester. What plan he had that would give him and his followers power, and did they succeed or fail? Everything is shrouded in mystery. Well, the boss will have the answer that I need. Alex continued his journey to the last floor to complete the promotion quest and find the secret that Forchesters hid from the world. Alex reached the third floor and started his hunt for the beast. This floor was better than the last two, filled with elite and rare elite monsters. Alex took some time hunting and progressing his promotion mission. It took 8 hours to clean the third floor from every creature. Alex didn't find any clues about the dark history from other rare elite monsters he killed. Alex was hunting for 16 hours and was online for even longer, even though the VR pod put players into a deep sleep while providing nutrients. It was still not safe, at least not yet. The VR pod that I got from the government store is not the latest. It puts strain on the brain of the player, so playing more than 30 hours is not advised. But once I get the money, I will buy the latest VR pod in which I can play the game for days. Killing so many elite and rare elites, Alex completed all requirements to get into the advanced class. The promotion quest also got significant changes that even Alex didn't know existed. Rank promotion quest rank 1. Objective 1, kill 100 common monsters and 10 elite monsters. Objective 2, kill 10 rare elite and 20 elite monsters. Hidden class Objective 1, kill 150 common monsters. 2, kill 70 elite monsters. 3, kill 40 rare elite. 4, kill 3 epic monster. Condition, complete all objectives within 20 hours. Completion time, 2 days 48 hours. Time left 30 hours. Failure penalty, 1 week in case of quest failure. Player will not be given the promotion quest for 1 week. Rewards promotion to first rank. Rewards will be determined by player performance. Important info, player needs to kill the beast by himself. Any outside help will not contribute toward the quest. The less time the player takes to complete the quest, the better skills the player will get, and if particular conditions are met, player can get the advanced version of the class and gain additional skills. Quest progress 1, common monsters 100 100 elite monsters 10 10 2, elite monsters 20 20 rare elite 10 10. Hidden class quest progress 1, common monsters 150 152, elite monsters 70 73, Rare Elite Monsters 4044, Epic Monsters 03. Time left 1 hour and 52 minutes. Important info, players can only acquire the hidden class in the first promotion quest. After that, player will not be eligible to get the hidden class through promotion quest. What the hell is going on? Alex was so surprised because to get the advanced class, players just needed to kill an epic monster that one could easily find, and players could get the advanced version of their chosen class. Alex had never heard of any player getting a hidden class quest during the promotion quest, but seeing how brutal the conditions were, it was not surprising that nobody got it, and if a player did, he never published any news. Alex started searching his memory that could give any clue regarding such a quest, but could not find one. This is a very big discovery. There is no way I am the first player to find out about it. Even with such difficult conditions to fulfill that 99 of players will never be able to complete in 20 hours, those pro players are different breed compared to normal players. Those big guild must have found out about it first and monopolized it among each other, not telling the normal players. Big guilds are responsible for publishing the guides on the first rank promotion quest, telling players if they want the best skills, they should complete the quest as fast as possible and don't waste time on killing extra monsters. They hide the bigger truth behind the small reward of advanced class that players can get if they are strong, and no one will waste time killing more monsters and will be completing the promotion quest as fast as possible to get the best skills possible. By chance, someone did find out about it. He will not be a normal player, and the player will understand that the big bosses of the world don't want to share this secret. Players are selfish creatures, and with so much on the line that can change a player's life in this world and the real world, even when someone finds out the secret, he will take advantage of it to become strong and respected. As for why the secret didn't leak even after 5 years, and the player population reaching 2.7 billion players, those big guilds must have made a contract with each other to hide the truth using the AI Zero. I need to complete the quest within 2 hours, and about the 3 epic monsters I need to kill, they can be found in the boss room. Let's see what this hidden class is all about. Alex entered the final boss room. It was dimly lit. With only one light stone in the middle, it was hard to see how big the room was, and in the middle of the room, on a chair, sat a young boy no more than 16-year-old with 2 creatures standing behind him. The boy sitting on the chair was Clifford Forchester, the first child of Lord Forchester, with the 2 creatures being his protectors, a man and a woman. The man in pitch black armor was his night guard captain, and the woman wearing black leather armor was his head maid, also an assassin, undead knight captain epic. Name Stephen. Skills: Knight Swordsmanship, Blind Charge, Counter, Battle Roar. Ice Shield, Blessing of Strength, Knight Valor. Description: Stephen was a great warrior that served the Forchester family all his life and died protecting his master, turning into an undead and losing everything he held dear. Now fulfilling the purpose he holds dear in his life, protecting his master even in death. Ghoul Assassin epic. Skills: Dagger Master, Haste, Evade, Backstab, Shadow Merge. Minor Invisibility. Description: Esther, head maid of the young master Clifford, turned into a ghoul with the curated power when she was alive, and became a creature that hangs between dead and alive. Why is there a named monster here? Those mercenary bastards published the information that only the boss monster was named, and even he was weaker than a normal epic monster. Undead Magician epic boss. Skills: Darkness Heal, Summon, Undead Death Curse, Mindless Curse, Darkness Empowerment. Description: Clifford Forchester, the first child of Lord Forchester, a very talented and strong mage, killed, with regrets of not being able to save his family, now turned into an undead with no clear memory of who he once was. After seeing the boss's stats, Alex knew that even though it was weak alone, it would give him a hard time with the undead captain. I need to kill the magician first, so he doesn't heal, but the knight captain will not let me do it, that only leave the assassins, so let's take her out first. After making a rough plan to kill the assassins, Alex sprinted toward the trio to separate them first. The knight reacted first and sprinted at Alex head-on for a clash, while the assassins vanished into the room's darkness. Alex, seeing his target disappear, focused back on the knight whose sword was coming for Alex's neck. Alex started clashing with the knight while keeping his eyes on the boss, who didn't make any move, and the assassins were probably waiting in the shadows for a perfect opportunity to strike. Any moment now, Alex thought as he was getting pushed back into room dark area by the knight captain. Now the moment Alex entered the room's dark area, the assassin's strike came from his back as the captain also used Battle Roar skill to immobilize Alex so the assassins could do critical damage. Alex was waiting for this moment because right now, both captain and the assassins were in his range of attack, and at the perfect moment, Alex used his skill Frost Tide, freezing the area around. Not expecting immobilizing skill, the knight and assassin got their legs frozen in ice, unable to move. Alex didn't waste any time on the knight. He turned around and used his second sword skill, Frost Slash, on the ghoul assassin, doing a critical hit and taking more than half of her HP. Alex didn't give any chance for her to recover and used the Ice Sword Frenzy skill, doing multiple normal and critical strikes on her and finishing her with the Slash skill, killing her instantly. The boss tried to heal her, but she died quickly, with her taking way more damage than he could heal. One down, two more to go, Alex thought, making some distance from the knight that was blankly looking at the dead body of the assassins, and the boss was staring at Alex with frosty eyes like he had taken something very important from him. "Human, you have enraged me. Now your death will be so painful you will pray to God that you were never born," the boss said with a deep voice that didn't match his half-decayed youthful appearance. "He can speak." Alex was surprised to see a low-level monster speak, because to speak, they need to have good enough consciousness like normal humans do, and finding an undead with consciousness on a low level was very hard. Things are getting more and more complicated. A named monster already has some memories of his life that he can use to fight better than a beast with only instinct, but a monster that can speak can think freely and use his skill at opportune moments, and these types of monsters are hardest to kill on the same level. Clifford used the Darkness Empowerment skill on the knight, boosting his stats, and using the Summon Undead skill to summon 10 skeleton warriors, sending 5 to attack him and 5 to protect himself. The knight released himself from the ice and rushed at Alex using his Blind Charge skill. "I need to kill the magician first." Alex started avoiding the knight and skeleton warrior attacks and kept wasting time and not attacking them, so the skills would be off cooldown when he needed them. 5 minutes in on dodging the attacks, the boss summoned 10 more skeletons, 5 archers, and 5 warriors, sending all of them at him. The summoning skill has a short cooldown. Let's see if he can heal the knight faster than I can damage him. Alex recovered his stamina and started attacking the knight while avoiding the skeleton warrior. It was challenging but doable. 5 minutes into the fight, the knight has still full HP and was going strong at that time. The boss summoned 10 more skeleton warriors, sending them at him. It was already hard for him to dodge 15 attacks and counter simultaneously, but with 25, Alex will eventually get killed. What the hell is wrong with this bastard? How many more can he summon? I need to kill him fast, or with already low stamina, I will be killed when he summons the next skeletons. Getting tired already. I can summon 100 more such skeletons, the boss said in a mocking voice. He is not telling the truth. Every skeleton will consume a good chunk of mana when they are summoned, but seeing how relaxed he is, he can probably summon more that will be bad. The undead knight is also not going for the fast kill. He has not used a single skill, like waiting for me to get exhausted. I can only use the berserk skill, and I will die if I fail to kill all of them before the skill time ends. Then I can only choose the advanced class as the promotion quest reward. Alex made up his mind and used the berserk skill, getting his stats to increase by 50. He charged into the skeleton, sending them and the knight back. Getting free from the constant attack, he opened his inventory, took out the stamina potion, gulped it down to help him retain berserk mode for some more time. Alex charged at the boss, not wasting any time when he was near the boss. He used the skill Ice Meteor Crash to try to crush the magician, but at the last moment, the undead knight came and took the hit using his Ice Shield skill. Alex didn't stop there and used his Frost Tide skill, freezing the boss and the knight with nearby skeletons. Affected with Curse Magic Mindless Curse, player will be affected with an extreme headache for 60 seconds. Alex was going to use the next skill on the standing boss when he felt his head hurting as if someone had just smashed it with a hammer. Alex knew the boss had used the Mindless Curse. Alex would not be affected this much if he was not in the state of berserk. Alex was stunned when 2 arrows hit him in the head, drawing blood and not doing much damage but irritating him. Affected with Curse Magic Death Curse, player will lose health and feel nauseous for 60 seconds. Alex was struggling with the headache when he felt weak, like he was sick. The boss used his skill, the Death Curse. Alex knew if he couldn't recover in time, he would not get another chance to kill the boss and find the secret of the Forecaster Castle after his death. Other players would find this place, and Alex would get nothing. Alex calmed down, cleared his brain from all the things, and thought of the best actions he could take to kill the boss. He was doing all this as the skeleton warrior was rushing at him, with the knight captain almost free from the ice. Alex assessed the situation, seeing the knight almost free from ice with the boss having a creepy smile behind him. Alex only needed seconds with the boss to kill him, and to get those moments, Alex used his quickest skill with the most damage on the undead knight captain. Alex sidestepped, lining the knight, and the skeleton used the Frost Slash on the undead knight, sending him crashing into the skeleton warriors. "Now you don't have your protector," Alex said to the boss with a broad smile. "How are you still standing? I used curse magic on you," the boss asked in a panicking voice. Alex didn't reply and just gave him a wide grin. The curse worked and made Alex feel like his organs were on fire, but he had experienced countless times worse curses in his previous life. This little trick was not even a proper curse to him. It only affected him momentarily, because he was in a state of berserk trying to kill the boss as fast as possible with his intelligence stat turned in half and not in a focused condition. Alex didn't waste any time and used the Ice Sword Frenzy skill on the boss, doing maximum damage due to the berserk boost. The boss was just a sitting duck at this moment, half of his body frozen in ice, and with no defense and no skeleton to take damage for him, the boss's HP was going down at an alarming rate. The boss was in no way a weak creature, with the Knight Captain taking damage and the assassin for sneak attacks and using the skeleton warriors to exhaust the enemy. Any player at level 35 will die. The boss was on the verge of death, and seeing no hope of his undead captain saving him, he made a tempting offer to Alex. "Human, I have an offer for you. It will benefit you immensely," the boss said with confidence in his voice, as he knew that Alex would accept his offer. "What?" Alex asked. Alex stopped attacking the boss because he knew he could kill him any time if he tried to pull any tricks on him. "Human, let me live, and I will grant you unimaginable power," the boss said. Alex would reject the offer, seeing as the knight had already recovered from the last attack and would be coming at him any second. Clifford Forchester request S. Seeing the system notification, Alex froze for a moment. He is telling the truth. Alex was shocked for a moment because getting a quest from a monster was rare. Still, they all had one common ending: the monster benefited more than the player, and getting a dungeon monster quest was the worst. An S-rank difficulty. It will be tough to complete the quest. My promotion quest is more important than a random S-rank quest with no good rewards. After making his choice, Alex used slash on the boss's neck, cutting it clean and killing him instantly. "I don't need your weak power." Boss has a surprised expression on his face, like he cannot believe that a greedy human didn't accept his offer. After the boss died, all the summoned skeletons turned to dust, leaving only the injured captain looking at the dead boss with a stunned expression. Alex didn't waste any time and rushed at the knight, taking advantage of the situation to kill him and clear his promotion quest before his berserk state ended. Named Boss Clifford Forchester is killed. Alex was lying on his back near the knight's dead body. His berserk state has ended, and the knight didn't give him much challenge and was just a punching bag and died quickly. "I completed the quest. Now I can rest." Alex was in a weakened state for the next 2 hours, so he decided to rest and recover his strength. After Alex recovered his strength, he collected all the loot. He didn't find anything good other than the key to the second hidden chamber and a black metallic ball that he could not examine. The black ball made Alex curious. He knew of such items that players needed particular methods to check. The easiest method is to inject mana into this ball and see if it gives any reaction. Let's try it. Alex started injecting mana into the metallic ball. At first it didn't react, but after a couple of minutes, magic circles appeared all over it, changing its appearance from black to gold. Fascinating, after some time, the golden ball released some smoke that took the shape of a human boy, a human soul. "Greetings, my friend. My name is Clifford Forchester." Clifford Forchester. Didn't I kill him and didn't accept his offer? "What do you want, boy?" Alex asked, not worried about anything because he knew that souls can't harm the living being. "Well, it's for your good that you listen closely. The golden ball in your hand can give you unimaginable power, but if you want to use it, you need to do some things for me first," the boy said with a cheeky grin. "I am not doing anything, and I already have this thing. I don't need your permission to use it, idiot." "What are you laughing at, boy?" Alex asked, irritated by the child's shenanigans. "At how stupid you are, adventurer. I have put a seal using my soul with the help of the Watcher, and nobody can use it if they don't fill certain conditions. If he got help from Watcher in sealing this thing, there is no way I can use it." The Watcher he was talking about was the Super AI Zero, and if he put some particular conditions before someone could use this item, there was no way one could use it without completing them. The NPC of the ancient world recognized AI Zero as the Watcher because he is powerful and can do anything he wants in this world, but he never interferes with the world's problem and only watches over them. "I don't need it, as I told you before, so goodbye, kid." Alex. Wait, hear me out first. "What now?" "Let me tell you a story, and even after hearing it, if you still don't want this power, then you can leave," the boy said while panicking. "If it is not important, I am leaving. I need to check what hidden promotion quest rewards are." "Speak, kid, I don't have all day." "It all started when my mother got a sickness that was not curable with ordinary means, and my father, who loved his wife more than anything, searched every kingdom for a cure, and found that only the elven life water would be able to cure her disease. He was happy and made his journey to the elven continent in search of the life water, but reality hit him hard when he found that only elf royalty are allowed to use life water. Even a rank 5 warrior will not be given life water even if he becomes the elves' slave. My father was only a peak rank 3 warrior with his strength. he would be killed by elves if he demanded life water from them. So disappointed, he continued searching for a cure for his beloved wife. My father searched every continent for any information that could help him find a cure and clue to treatment he found in ruins of an old city in the giant's continent. He didn't find a cure, but he found a record of an advanced civilization of humans that lived 1,000 years ago. They were so advanced that they built metal structures that could fly in the air and things that could kill even third-rank human without any problem that they called giant killers. That kingdom was so advanced that they conquered every race of their time with the technology they built using magic and what they called science. This is getting interesting, Alex thought. Their most significant breakthrough was that they became immortals. What? Now you are just making this up, kid. No one can become immortal, Alex said. Well, they kind of become immortals. I was going to explain that before you rudely interrupted me. Continue with your story, kid. Alex didn't reply and gave him a blank face that said I don't care. Those humans with their technology build what they can soul stones that helps them become semi-immortal. The soul stones work like an accessory that one can have on him and will activate when its owner dies and store their souls. Those that die in battle will have souls safe in soul stone, and their comrades will put their soul stone in metal human that they build, and that's how they will come to life. Well, you need to destroy the soul stone to kill them. I don't think that the soul stones were indestructible, Alex said. Those humans also face this problem, so they do what they do best: invent another crazy thing, the indestructible bodies. Those indestructible bodies were their greatest invention combined with soul stones, but also the cause of their extinction. So they were not immortals, Alex asked. Let me complete the story. The kid said, frustrated. Those humans crossed the line after they built their indestructible bodies. They used the rune magic and their science to build a metal that can repair itself with the mana in the air, so if there were mana around them, their bodies would always repair and become new. Those humans crossed the line when they tried to ascend the human limits and forced all their people to die and turn into the undead metal humans that don't need any resources to sustain themselves. It was going well for some years. They built new technologies and conquered more land. But they started realizing that weak humans among them began to lose their emotions, turning them into walking metal monsters with no souls. They thought it was just a side effect of the soul stone, and only weak humans would lose their sanity, but as time passed, even strong humans turned into soulless metal monsters. Humans turned into something far from living, and their greatest invention turned into a curse. Those humans didn't despair and searched for a solution, and one they did find using other living being souls to sustain their own. A cruel solution, but a solution to their problem, and they lose their humanity after they force their fellow humans, turning them into metal monsters. After finding the solution, they started massacring every living thing on their continent, and after they destroyed their continent, they began searching for something else to fulfill their need. One of their higher-up found a demon and killed him, and absorbed his soul. He found that the demon gave him enough soul energy that could sustain him for many decades. Finding such a source of energy, those humans made their last mistake, making a portal to the demon realm, and invading the demon realm, killing every demon they could find to sustain their own life. Humans turned into mindless metal undead that only searched for living beings to kill and sustain their own life, but even the world has enough of them and sent a calamity that erased their very existence. It worked for some time, but when the demon king found out, he started hunting them with his demon dukes. Humans' biggest advantage was not their strength but their numbers and indestructible bodies, but it all failed against the powerful demons that used the demon flame that burned their bodies and souls, killing them permanently. Demon King didn't leave a single human alive, killing every one of them, destroying the most advanced civilization in this world. How did your family get destroyed then? Alex asked, fascinated by the story. Because of my father, the kid replied. My father searched for that human civilization after finding a journal about their achievement and tragic ending. My father's search led to nothing, and he tried the last choice that one can think of, interacting with the demons to see if they have a cure for my mother. My father contacted a demon noble and asked him for any information he knew about that human civilization by sacrificing many slave souls as the exchange prize. Making contact with the demons was forbidden in any continent, and those that may discovered will be given the worst possible punishment to make an example out of them. The demon was a cunning bastard. He used my father's love for my mother and manipulated him by feeding him lies, telling him that he can cure my mother in exchange for more sacrifices. My father believed the demon's lies and started sacrificing slaves. After some time, the demons started corrupting my father and demanded more sacrifice, forcing him to sacrifice castle maids and knights, all to save his beloved wife. Things just got worse with every passing day, and my father, once a proud warrior, turned into a husk of his old self. I can't allow my family to turn into a demon pawn, so I traveled to ruins where my father found the journal and searched with my trusted knight. My effort didn't disappoint me, and I found the tomb of a human from that era that left behind all his people's research. Those humans, when the Demon King was hunting them, they made legacy holders and gave those to their best warriors to spread all over the world, so their legacy wouldn't get erased entirely, and someday other humans could find it and use it better than they did. When I returned home, it was too late. My father and mother died. The demon had made a contract with my father to possess his body and turned my home into a dungeon. I tried to fight him in rage, but he killed me and made me into an undead that you fought. Prehistorian title acquired. All the knowledge from how to build the soul stone and the indestructible metal body is in that golden ball, and to use that knowledge, you need to complete my request. Please accept my request, the kid said with sadness and hatred oozing out from him. After hearing the story, Alex was surprised would be an understatement, but completing the quest and then getting the legacy would take a lot of effort. I will not be using this knockoff version of Necromancer Legacy because I will get the real deal, but having one I can sell or give to a person I trust will be a good idea. Kid, I accepted your request. Tell me what I need to do. After thinking positively and negatively about the situation, Alex accepted the offer. Getting a SSS rank legacy was already hard, even with Alex's future knowledge, and finding one even Alex didn't know existed was even more challenging. The condition you need to fulfill are simple. 1. Clear the other 2 hidden chambers in this dungeon. 2. Find and kill the demon noble. Completing the first condition will be doable, but finding and killing the demon noble will be very troublesome. Alex was not worried about not being able to complete the quest, but bothered about how much time it will take to clear it. Finding a demon noble and killing it in their continent, which was hidden and not assailable to any player, will be equal to fighting a losing battle. Demon Continent will be opening in around 2 years, and in that time I will have enough strength to kill a minor demon noble. Alex thought as he calculated how to proceed in the quest. I will try to complete your quest as fast as possible, Alex said to Clifford. You have my undying gratitude. Adventurer, be wary of the people you trust in this world. Contacting even a minor demon is close to impossible without dark knowledge. My father was able to make contact with a powerful noble demon. There was someone in the shadows who manipulated my father, Clifford said as his soul faded light particle. Powerful demon noble. He didn't tell me which rank of nobility that demon belonged. I will find out about it eventually. Alex thought as he put the golden bell and the key to the second chamber into his inventory. Alex opened the system to check on the quest and see if there was any hidden condition he needed to fulfill. Clifford Forchester request SSS. Conditions: 1. Clear the other 2 hidden chambers in this dungeon. 022. Find and kill the demon noble. 01. Reward Necro's Legacy SSS. Time: I don't need to worry about time. Let's leave this place and check the hidden promotion quest rewards. Alex left the underground chamber and graveyard before other players found him. It was not that he was scared of them, but all this caused unnecessary trouble. After Alex found a safe place, he opened his system panel to see what reward he could get for completing the hidden quest. Rank Promotion Quest Rank 1. Hidden Class Objectives: 1. Kill 150 common monsters. 2. Kill 70 elite monsters. 3. Kill 40 rare elite. 4. Kill 3 epic monsters. Condition: complete all objectives within 20 hours. Completed: time taken to complete 18 hours and 46 minutes. Rewards: promotion to first rank Death Disciple or Skeleton Lord. Hidden Class Quest Progress: 1. Common Monsters 150-152, Elite Monsters 70-73, Rare Elite Monsters 40-44, Epic Monsters 3-3. Well, that's some badass name for a class, Alex thought as he saw the name of the hidden class reward. I completed the hidden quest. I'd like to know how many extra skills I can get. Let's check which of these 2 classes will work best for me. Alex wondered as he walked toward the castle's exit. Seeing the description of both classes, Alex felt like he was dreaming. Alex stood stunned in front of the castle door like he had seen a ghost. WHATTTTT. Alex felt like he saw a ghost after reading the description of both classes he could choose as his promotion class. Death Disciple, a person loved by death walking the path of death and destruction. He understands death as a living being uncovering its secret and embracing the truth that no one can change. Death is the only truth that no one can change. Living beings can think they are immortal, but they will live more than others, and one day, death will embrace them. Death Disciple class is the base for a player to walk the path of death, and if the player is competent enough, he can reach greater heights and become a Death Guardian or beyond. Skeleton Lord, a being far stronger than the Necromancer who left behind every weakness an undead have and control armies of bone monster. He can control bones as he pleases. His troops can wage war for him without rest. Skeleton Lord class is an advanced version of a necromancer with the ability to control strong skeletons with never-ending stamina and abomination made from pure bones that rack havoc on the battlefield. Well, the luck I have now is scary, but I like it. Death Disciple can evolve and turn into a SS rank class, and the Skeleton Lord can turn into a peak S rank class that can smoke any S rank legacy holder and rival many SS rank legacy holders in strength. Alex thought about any information he could think about the two classes, and what he remembered was scary. In my previous life, the person with the Skeleton Lord class was one of the greatest necromancer players ever to live. He started from nothing, and with his hard work, he created a style that can rival any ranker with a skeleton army that never gets tired. The player was called Mr. Skeletal, and even big guilds didn't want to go to war with him. He was an inspiration for many players, and Alex was one such player. I would like to meet Mr. Skeletal in this life if I have the chance. Alex thought about the real broken class, the Death Disciple. Death Guardian is a SS rank legacy owned by a ranker from the first rank guild. What is this class doing here as the reward for the promotion quest? Alex thought and found some differences between his reward and the legacy. The Emperor of Death Exherden, as players called him, didn't start from Death's Disciple. He got his legacy of Death Guardian from the start. I think Death Disciple is the correct way to reach the Death Guardian and beyond that, and Exherden got the legacy of a warrior who already became a Death Guardian, or maybe he surpassed it and put only the knowledge of the Death Guardian as his legacy. This also explains how one can reach the strength of legacy holders and prove that Zero was telling the truth when he said that every player can be as strong as the legacy holder if they have the talent for it. I will choose the Death Disciple class as the reward. Alex chose the Death Disciple class because of its advanced version. Death Guardian had many broken skills and could be considered one of the strongest SS rank legacies. The reason for choosing the Death Disciple class was to train and understand what advantages the Dark Element could provide. Alex knew that Death Disciple was his best chance to understand his potential in the Dark Element. The other reason for not choosing the Skeleton Lord class was its effect on Alex's race, because if he chose it, he would not be a human anymore and would be converted to a skeleton. Alex left the castle to find a carriage to return to the royal city and a private place to get his promotion rewards. Alex rented a carriage service and continued his journey to the capital. After traveling for 2 hours, Alex reached the capital and returned to his hotel room for privacy. If it were a standard or advanced promotion reward, Alex would have chosen to get them in the hidden dungeon because players don't need to go to any particular place to get their rewards. The black badge the promotion elder gave him was proof of his rank promotion quest, and if he failed, that badge would turn to dust. Alex was being this cautious because he didn't know what he would experience when he accepted the reward. I wonder what will happen after I accept the reward. In normal cases, I will get the choice to choose the skills. I will get nothing by speculating. Let's do this. Alex opened the system panel and accepted the rewards for the promotion quest. After Alex accepted the reward, his vision turned dark. He could think like usual but could not do anything. If someone saw what was happening in Alex's room, they would be shocked. Alex was covered in darkness. It would be a scary sight to watch for anyone. Darkness slowly took the shape of a cocoon, and Alex felt fantastic. His body felt light, and there was no pressure on his brain. After some time passed, the black cocoon was absorbed into Alex's body, and he regained his conciseness. I feel fresh. First promotion rank up experience was different than what I expected. I didn't get to choose any skills. What is going on? Did something go wrong? After being unable to select skills like players usually can do when they rank up, he got nervous and opened his stats panel to check what was happening. Why do I have so many new skills? Alex thought as he opened and closed the character window to see if it was a glitch. After not finding any glitches, Alex calmed down and started reading the descriptions of the new skills and titles he had gained. Alex acted like this because he gained 8 new skills, which was scary. After all, an average player would only get 2 skills, and 4 if he completed the advanced version of the promotion quest with the best possible results. After getting calm, Alex thought about all the strong players from big guilds that he thought was legacy holders, but now he knew that those players must have cleared the hidden promotion quest and got the best rewards, turning them into so-called legacy holders. Getting rewards, Alex got answers to many of his questions from his previous life about the big guilds having so many legacy holders. Alex first read the title perks, and they were not disappointing. Prehistorian, increase intelligence by 20. Description, the title that represents your achievement in the field of archaeology. It represents your finding ancient history that has been long forgotten. Your search has led to the truth about a forgotten era of humankind, and only a few people know that truth throughout history. Limit breaker, increase all your stats by 10. Description, a title fitting for a man that has achieved the impossible and attained strength that less than 0.1 of humans will obtain in their lifetime. The title represents the potential of humans and proves that if a human decides, he can control tremendous power. Death Disciple decreased the death penalty for the player by 50. Description: only the player chosen by death can obtain the title. It represents life's dark and bright side, showing how a living being is closer to death, reminding the living that death is not the opposite of life but a part of it, and every living being shall die one day. Well, the Death Disciple class title is broken as ever, Alex thought after reading its effect. Alex was not surprised, as he knew that the title Death Guardian grants the ability for the player to negate 80 of the death penalty, and the players that the title holder kills will be given 50 extra death penalty. In the ancient world, if a player dies, he will not lose any level, but he will not be able to log into the game for the next 24 hours. Death Disciple title gives the player 50 less penalty, and with its help, if Alex dies, he will be able to log back in after 12 hours. The other two titles also gave excellent bonuses. Time to check the skills and see if I get any broken skills. Time to check the skills and see if I get any broken skills. Alex started reading the skills description, and as he had hoped, there were many good skills. Skills 1: Name, Death Contract. Grade: First Rank. Available Death Contract 03. Description: a contract between two individuals ends only when the agreed conditions get fulfilled or one individual dies. The player can create any type of contract with his chosen condition, and world laws will enforce the contract conditions. 2. Name, True Death. Grade: First Rank. Grants death to players, only players cool down, 12 hours. Description: the player killed by the skill will not be able to log back in for the next 7 days. 3. Name, Executioner. Grade: First Rank. Grants player permanent MP when certain conditions get fulfilled. Description: an executioner is a person that grants the death sentence to the guilty and cleanses the world from evil. 4. Name, Reanimation. Grade: First Rank. Dead into Undead 010. Description: turning the dead into the undead creature with no soul and consciousness. The creatures that walk the earth like puppets attack anything on instinct when their master orders. 5. Name, Life Drain. Grade: First Rank. Take the target HP and recover the user's HP. Description: the skill is as simple as it sounds. Player can recover his HP from any living creature. Caution: using the skill on a far stronger creature than you will not work, and after, you will feel their anger. 6. Name, Death Whisper. Grade: First Rank. When used, the enemy gets hallucinations, filling their minds with the vision of their death. Cooldown: 1 hour. Description: a skill that will attack the target mind and show them visions of their death countless times until their mind beat down or they die. 7. Name, Death Judgment. Grade: First Rank. When used, there is a 0.5 chance the target will instantly die. Cooldown: after successful activation, the skill will be on cooldown for 2 days. Description: a skill that defines death. 8. Name, Death Incarnate. Rank: First Rank. Increase strength by 500 for 5 minutes. Cooldown 7 days. Side effect: player stats will decrease by 80 for 12 hours. Description: a skill only available to the Death Disciple, granting him the strength to kill foes far stronger than him. That's what I call some broken skills. After clearing the first hidden chamber from the castle dungeon, Alex was satisfied with all his new skills and knowledge. These skills are not on par with the Death Guardian Legacy skill, but they are broken compared to ordinary skills. Alex read the skills description one more time to understand how they would work and the best way to use them. All the skills were simple to understand, and Alex could think of many ways to use them, but he could not understand how to use the Death Contract skill. The description says that it will be between 2 individuals and not 2 players, so that means I can use it with NPC and monsters. The skill also says I can use conditions that I desire. This skill has outstanding potential. I need to test them in battle and experiment with them to understand their potential, but this is good enough for now. Let's log out and sleep. Alex was exhausted from killing creatures for hours and then fighting a battle with 3 epic monsters. After resting and spending time with family, Alex entered the game with a fresh mind. When Alex was offline, he searched the forum for news about the castle dungeon's hidden chamber. Just as he expected, after Alex left the dungeon, the empty chamber was found, and many players searched it to find the clue to the person who discovered its secret. Many guilds posted big money and position to enter their guilds in exchange for information on the dungeon. Alex was not interested in selling any information about the other 2 secret chambers when nobody knew that they existed in the first place. After Alex returned to the game, he ate a meal at the hotel and left for the training chamber. The training chambers were built for players and NPC to use for training. In those chambers, many training tools can help a player reach his limits and become stronger. The training chambers have advanced technology that works with magic for a player to get a training partner. He can use the training dummy with simple to advanced move sets. The dummies take damage, and if they are in fighter mode, they will attack like a natural person. The training chamber is the best choice after actual fighting in the wild, but if a player wants to improve or learn to control his strength better without the risk of dying, then they choose the training services. The chambers contain dense mana, changeable gravity, and other technology players can train with and become better than other players. These training chambers also have many different variants that one can choose from, and the higher you go, the better the results, but their price also reflects their services. All the strong players use these chambers to understand their element better, because after reaching rank 3, stats and level will be just numbers that boost your overall strength. Understanding your element will be most important if you want to reach the higher rank. Alex was going for the lowest class training chamber with basic high mana and gravity up to 5 times that of normal, and even that will cost 100 gold coins for 1 hour. Alex reached the training chamber's building. It looked similar to the magic tower with many floors. Alex entered the building and went straight to the counter to get room to train. The room booking went smoothly. Alex paid for 3 hours with most of his gold coins and got the key to the room. Alex went to the training room, an empty room with a lot of space. The room was protected with magic against any damage, so a player could go wild and use as many skills as he wanted. The whole building uses space magic, stretching the space that helps to provide a significant area in training rooms. All the significant building have their characteristics, and all are works of art. Alex started testing his newly gained skills on basic training dummies that stand like real dummies and don't move or attack. Alex can check the system if he wants the data on dummies, like how much damage he did and other stats with detail. The training chambers were helpful, but only the higher level ones could provide real benefits. Low-level chambers will only provide high-density mana and room to vent your anger. Alex tested his skill on dummies, checking their data to understand his strength better, and after 2 hours of testing, he concluded that it was both good and bad. The good news is that all the skills are good and can be utilized in many different ways, but the bad news is I don't have enough mana to use them. After using the skills, Alex realized that all the skills needed more mana than he thought, and with his current mana, Alex could only use 5 skills out of 8 once, and then his mana will be depleted. Alex didn't even use his old skill, and he was already this miserable. If he used them in battle, he would surely be dead. I need to solve my problem of mana, Alex thought as he rested to restore his mana to do what he came here for in the first place. Alex came to the training chamber to check his new skills and test his talent in the dark element. Checking skills was over, and he was satisfied with the result. It was time to test his dark element, and he was going to test it by creating an evolved skill. Evolved skills result from a player with 2 different classes combining one of his skills with the other. The concept seems simple, but it is the hardest thing to do in the game, even harder than understanding your element. The player needs to have a very detailed understanding of both skills, and those skills need to complement each other for the process to work. The players will start understanding their element when they reach rank 3, and that is when they will combine low-rank skills to create higher-rank skills. Alex was going to try and create the most basic evolved skill, which was very hard even for a genius at the rank 1. The skill evolution gets harder as one reaches a higher level, but lower-rank skills get easier to understand as the player ranks up. For example, a rank 3 player can understand and combine 2 mortal rank skills easily. Alex was going to try and evolve the slash skill by combining it with his death mana, growing it into a stronger version of the skill. In Alex's previous life, he created the ice slash skill at the peak of rank 1, which was considered a big achievement. Like it, add to library. Alex meditated to recover his mana and clear his mind from all the distractions. After recovering his mana, Alex remembered all the details about slash skill, and then he started feeling his mana running through his veins like blood. Alex felt his mana quickly because of his experience, and then he tried to control his mana because if he wanted to succeed, he needed to have good enough control of his mana. Alex tried manifesting a pure ball of mana on his hand, which manifested without any problem. That was easy. Let's try to condense it. Alex was not surprised because he had a lot of experience manipulating mana. Doing this on the first try was easy. Alex poured more mana into the ball, condensing it, and after some seconds, the mana ball was the size of a cue ball. I can condense it more and make it smaller. Not feeling any resistance from the mana, Alex tried to condense it more, and after pouring all his mana into the ball and shrinking it, Alex opened his eyes only to witness a small dark black marble ball. What? How do I have so good control over mana? Alex was surprised, not because of how small the mana ball he condensed, but because he felt like this was not his limit, like he could make the mana ball even smaller and have proper control over it. My control over mana is much better than in my previous life, is it because it belongs to a dark element? Alex spent some time recovering his mana to test his theory on the dark element mana. After recovering, Alex stood up, brought his sword out, and took a sword stance. Focusing on the blade, Alex used his death mana to cover the sword with it as much as possible, and then he swung his sword with full force without disrupting the constant flow of mana. Alex's eyes were closed as he swung the sword, and he could feel that the sword/slash power was way higher than an ordinary sword/slash skill. After some seconds, Alex heard the system sound he was waiting for. He opened his eyes to see what the new slash skill stats looked like, which was better than he expected. Name, Death Slash. Grade, first rank. The skill will do up to 500 true damage depending on the mana used. There is a slight chance of hallucinating the target with nightmares of his death. Description: a skill evolved using the power of death. I did it on the first try, proving my talent in the dark element. Alex was happy with the results he got. Now he doesn't need to worry about changing plans and finding any other legacy. The Death Slash skill is good, and ignoring the opponent's defense and doing true damage every time I use it just makes it even better. I need to use the skill to understand it fully. Alex started testing the Death Slash skill on the dummies, and after 20 minutes of testing, he was again disappointed by his low mana. The skill was outstanding, but it consumed too much mana. Alex needs to use 800 mana to do 500 damage, and with his pitiful mana, he can only use the skill one time before it becomes useless in battle. Right now, Alex's condition is like the person with all the money in the world, but he can't spend it for some stupid reason. Alex did some more tests at manipulating mana, and when his time was over at the training chamber, he left the training area and started thinking about how to solve his problems. My problems right now are money, strength, and let's not forget the minuscule amount of mana I have. Alex needs strength to get the treasure in the assassin's cave, and to get a lot of money, he needs to sell information, and for that to happen, he needs to gain the assassin's treasure first. I must start by gaining strength and solving my mana problem first. Alex knew that leveling up and using the stat points to increase mana would take a lot of time, and the other option was buying armor that could solve his mana problem, but he couldn't do both of them because one would waste time, and to buy the armor he doesn't have any funds. After brainstorming for any idea for his problem, Alex found one that could solve his mana problem and gave him some funds to upgrade his armor and sword to the first rank. Alex planned to complete a quest that would ultimately reward him with a low-rank unique ring that would solve his problem of mana, and he could also earn some gold. After I complete the quest, it will solve many of my problems. The quest Alex was going to complete was tricky. It was a request from the Duke's daughter to find a forging metal that was very rare, and the player needed to complete the quest without any time limit. The tricky thing about the quest was not the time, but the forging metal, because her request didn't specify what rank and type of metal she wanted. Players tried to complete the quest by submitting high-rank forging metal, but they all got rejected, and because of this unusual behavior, the quest was very popular among players. All the players who tried to complete the quest were unsuccessful, and the quest was only cleared when a player completed a different quest in the city. The reward he got was a forging metal that he gave to the Duke's daughter, and to his surprise, she accepted it, and that player unintentionally cleared one of the most unusual quests. Alex was going to clear the sub-quest first to get the forging metal to clear the real quest and get the unique rank ring. Alex needs to find the man who will give him the quest because the player that cleared it only mentioned that he found the NPC in the outer city remote area with only a few details, like the NPC quest is about revenge. Alex started his journey to the remote area to find the NPC, and even though it was a remote area, there were still many NPCs living there, so finding the person of interest took a lot of work for him. It took some time, and after getting like 20 quests offered to him that he rejected, Alex found a man with a sad story. Alex walked toward the NPC that looked depressed, sitting outside his house on a bench. "Sir, can I help you with anything?" Alex asked, hoping this person would be the right one because he had already wasted a lot of time searching. "Kid, you look like an adventurer." The NPC, whose name was Bevel, looked like a middle-aged man, asked Alex. "Yes, I am an adventurer, and my name is Alex. Alex, I have a request I want you to complete, and I will give my most precious find as a reward if you complete it." Bevel request B. "Accept, yes, no, this fits the description, but if it is different from the one I am looking for, that will be more trouble for me to handle." "Sir Bevel, can you tell me more about your request?" Alex asked. "I want you to kill the beast that took my daughter from me," Bevel said with teary eyes. "The Ice Wolf King killed my daughter, and I, as her father, don't even have the strength to avenge her myself," Bevel said in a high voice. "This is the one I am looking for, finally found it." I will avenge your daughter, Sir Bevel. Alex accepted his request, and after asking him more about where he could find the Ice Wolf King, he left. Quest, Bevel Revenge B. Conditions: 1. Kill the Ice Wolf King. 2. Find something that belongs to Bevel's daughter optional. Description: the Ice Wolf King can be found in the Arctic Wolves dungeon outside the royal capital. Alex restocked on supplies like potions and mana bread and left the city for the Arctic Wolves dungeon. The dungeon was near the city, and Alex took little time to reach it. After finding it, Alex started his search for the Ice Wolf King. Alex didn't know how to find the Ice Wolf King because he had never been to this dungeon, and after doing some research, he discovered that the Wolf King could only be found in the hardest difficulty of the dungeon. The dungeons in the ancient world were of many different categories. The most common dungeons have various difficulties players can choose from, and many players can challenge these dungeons at the same time. Some dungeons have a set difficulty that only one player at a time can challenge, like the Ice Gorilla Cave that Alex cleared. The dungeons also have other variants, like the castle dungeon's hidden chambers and some hidden dungeons that appear at random places for some time. I will need a team before I can challenge the Arctic Wolves dungeon. Alex needs at least 3 more members before he can challenge the dungeon's hardest difficulty. Arctic Wolves dungeon was a team-based dungeon and could only be challenged with minimum party members. Many new players were present near the dungeon, and Alex's goal was to find any 3 random players, create a team, and clear his quest as fast as possible. Alex started searching for 3 members to make a raid team, and after searching for players that could fill the team numbers, he found a group of 3 players. The 3 players team has a tank, an assassin, and a healer. These players will do an excellent job filling the team members and may even help clear the dungeon faster. The team of 3 has 2 men and 1 woman. Alex walked to them to introduce himself. Hello there, my name is One. The tank that looked to their team leader answered Alex's greeting by asking his purpose for approaching them. My name is Badger, and these are my friends Anahit and Carrion. So One, do you want something from us? So the blonde hair pretty face guy is the boss with tank as the class, and this beauty's name is Anahit and the assassin's name is Carrion. I have a proposal for you guys. I want to clear the nightmare difficulty of this dungeon, and I need 3 more players, so you guys want to participate. The dungeon has 5 difficulties players can choose from, and with no death penalty, the players will constantly challenge higher difficulties for better rewards. The dungeon difficulties are divided into these 5 categories. 1. Normal. 2. Challenge. 3. Hardcore. 4. Heroic. 5. Nightmare. You want us to join your team to challenge the nightmare difficulty. We are glad to join your raid team. Badger replied to Alex immediately after hearing the offer. It was not surprising because Badger and his friends were only at level 26, and the dungeon had monsters between level 25 to level 30. If they cleared the nightmare difficulty, they would level up many times, and these 3 were not even at first rank, yet they likely came here to level up and then try the rank promotion quest. I think he misunderstood me. Alex thought, seeing his expression. We 4 will be challenging the nightmare difficulty, and you don't need to worry. I will take care of the monster, you just need to stay safe and not die. Alex said so they could make up their minds right now and not waste his time. You don't have other team members, only the 4 of us will be challenging the nightmare difficulty. Badger asked, surprised at what he heard. Yes, the 3 of you and I will clear the nightmare difficulty. You don't want to do the raid? Alex asked Badger as his friends didn't say anything, like they were waiting for Badger to make up his mind. Mr. One, did you complete your rank promotion quest? Badger asked. Yes, I am already first rank and you can trust that I am strong. I need 3 players to enter the dungeon for a quest, and if you don't want to do it, then it's all right with me. We will do it, Badger said after thinking for some time. Let's get going then. Alex didn't waste any time after they agreed to do the dungeon run and created a team party inviting them to join. Alex with his new team member left for the dungeon, and after spending some time standing in line for their turn, they entered the dungeon on nightmare difficulty. After Alex and his team of 3 entered the dungeon, it was cold inside, with steady snowing that hindered the player eyesight and helped snow wolf camouflage and sneaks attack players. Before Alex entered the dungeon, he researched the nightmare difficulty and watched raid videos on the game forums to know the dungeon's whole map. The whole dungeon was a massive forest with constant snowing everywhere, and the closer you got to the center, the faster the wind and snow would get. The player's vision will not be of any help. Players will barely be able to see when they are at the center. The Ice Wolf King, a level 30 epic variant monster, will kill party members one by one, proving why this is called the nightmare difficulty. The forest is infested with elite and rare elite wolves, with 4 mini-bosses in 4 directions and the boss in the middle. The condition to clear the dungeon at nightmare difficulty was for players to kill all 4 mini-bosses and the boss at the center. The Wolf King can use snow and wind to his advantage, and killing him alone will be fun. Alex was excited to start hunting the wolves, test his strength on the 4 mini-bosses, and then have a good fight with the variant boss. I will be hunting alone, you guys can just stay at the entrance and get free level up, Alex said to Badger, as he doesn't plan to babysit newbie players. I want to help and experience fighting higher level monsters, Badger said. You guys can kill wolves if you want to, but I will not be going with you, Alex replied to Badger, not even considering the offer of fighting with them and making less progress than he can do alone. Alex left them alone and sprinted in the direction of one of the 4 mini-bosses. His goal was to clear the dungeon as fast as possible. He is very rude. We shouldn't have made the team with him without checking his personality, Anahit said to Badger, looking displeased with how Alex treated them. Anahit, don't be so angry. I think he needs help to clear the dungeon. I checked his level, and he is only at level 31. Even if he is a first-ranked player, killing the mini-bosses will be difficult, not to mention the variant boss, Badger replied to her while sitting near the entrance. In the ancient world, players could only check the other player's level with basic inspection skills, and to check additional detail, players will need special skills or items, and higher-level players have the means to hide their name and level. We are not hunting wolves, Anahit questioned, looking at Badger, who was sitting comfortably. Well, he wants us to stay and get free levels, so it will be rude to go and die by some random rare elite wolf, Badger replied like this was the obvious choice. You are just lazy. Alex was having a great time killing every wolf he found in his way. They were weak and didn't give much exp, so he didn't plan to waste time cleaning the dungeon. Alex reached the first one of 4 mini-bosses. It was a snow wolf standing 7 ft tall, looking nothing like an elite version of his species. Snow wolf epic mini-boss. Skill, frostbite. Every bite attack does ice damage with a high chance of frostbite. Snow wall. Create a dense wall of snow for defense. Ice weaponry. Cover claws and teeth with shark ice, doing guaranteed ice damage. Minor hailstorm. Cover the area in a small hailstorm. This will be easy. This wolf can serve as a test subject for my new skill, Alex thought after seeing the wolf stat window with no special skills. I can use the death slash and test the skill strength on this wolf and see if I can kill it in one strike. Alex walked toward the wolf with slow steps, and when he entered the wolf's line of sight, the wolf pounced at him with incredible speed. All the monsters are mindless creatures at this stage, and don't plan any strategy. Fighting them is getting boring. Alex took his sword stance using full mana to do maximum damage, and when the wolf entered his sword range, he swung it with maximum strength using the skill Death Slash, slicing the wolf's head clean in half. Snow Wolf epic mini-boss is killed. Level UP. I felt no resistance from the wolf's skull. The skill can do more damage than I previously estimated. Alex was happy with the result of a real battle. Now he has real damage dealer skill that can get him out of trouble, and don't leave him half dead after using it as Berserk did to him. There was the problem of mana usage, but he will solve it after getting the reward from the quest. After using the skill, Alex was low on mana, so he used the mana potions he had prepared. Before getting the quest, he had enough mana potion to recover his full mana 5 times. Alex was drinking mana potions to recover his mana near the dead wolf, unaware that his team members were freaking out right now. Badger, Anahit, and Carrion were sitting near the dungeon entrance getting notifications, an exp of elite and rare elite wolf's death, enjoying their time talking to each other. How much time do you think he will take before he asks for help? Anahit asked Badger. Players like him get cocky after clearing their promotion quest, and when he gets his ass kicked by the mini-boss, he will understand that he's still weak and need to act like one. Anahit kept complaining about Alex, thinking he was just a weak newbie who was delusional after clearing the rank promotion. The 3 friends were enjoying their time when they got the notification of the death of Snow Wolf mini-boss. The 3 of them level up once even though they did nothing, because every player on the team will get equal exp even if they did not contribute, but this will only work up to level 100 after that. Players need to contribute to get their share of exp. How did he kill the first mini-boss this quickly? Badger asked, confused, looking at the system notification. He only left minutes ago, and it will take this much time to get to the mini-boss area. He's stronger than we thought. Maybe he is a legacy holder, Anahit said, her previous anger on Alex nowhere to be seen. He must be a legacy holder restarting his progress from 0. Badger speculated and started making theories about Alex. I don't understand just one thing. Even if he is a legacy holder, he must have a powerful legacy to kill the mini-boss this quickly, Anahit said. What do you think of him, Carrion? Badger asked the assassin. Young master, I think he belongs to a big guild because when he approached us, he did it randomly. He was not afraid of any players outside the dungeon, and the armor he was wearing was not low quality. The way Mr. One talked to us was not that he thought he was superior to us, but he knew we would only waste his time when he could hunt more efficiently alone. Young master, I think if you can make him your friend, he will be helpful in your quest. Carrion, you are right. He has at least an S-rank legacy, and if he belongs to some strong guild, he can benefit me. Badger said as he sat back in place with eyes closed, thinking of a plan to use this opportunity. Alex didn't even know that his plan to kill the boss with a single hit had caused his teammates to make wild theories about his origin. It will take 10 minutes to recover my mana, and then I can test the reanimation on this snow wolf. After some minutes, Alex recovered to full mana and used his reanimation skill on the boss with just one use of the skill, and he got more than 90 of the mana used. Alex felt weak and lightheaded, but he knew what to do. He opened his inventory and started drinking more mana potions while watching the wolf become undead. The wolf's head, sliced from the center, was repaired with black mana strings, with its eyes changed from red ruby-like eyes to pure black darkness that looked like it would spill outside any moment. After completing the transformation, the wolf stood in front of Alex with darkness oozing out of him. Alex could tell that there was no soul left in this creature, it was just an empty hush of his former self, but he didn't care about that because the wolf would understand orders and obey them, and that was what he wanted from him. Kill every wolf you come across. Alex gave the wolf a simple order, and after getting his order, the wolf ran in a random direction, trying to find any wolf. Alex knew he could tell the system, and the system would make the wolf come back to him. Alex recovered to full mana and started sprinting in the direction of the other mini-boss to kill. Alex took 4 hours to finish the other 3 mini-bosses, and it was not that hard fighting them as all 3 were on the same power level as the first snow wolf. Alex was traveling to the center right now, and his speed was even slower than walking because of the endless wind and snowing that gave the best camouflage to wolves that didn't stop attacking him even for a minute. I am frustrated with these wolves, they don't stop attacking me no matter how many I kill. Alex was surrounded by rare elite wolves that kept increasing as he traveled more to the center. I have lost count after killing 100, and I believe that kill was like 10 minutes ago. I should have turned at least 2 mini-bosses into undead to clear this horde of unending wolf packs. Alex didn't turn any other mini-bosses into undead. Because of mana use, he didn't want to waste hours of his time recovering mana sitting in one place without being able to use any mana potions. Alex was killing wolves one after the other, and he didn't even know how many more would come. The videos that Alex watched were only about the condition to clear the dungeon in the fastest time. Alex didn't travel on the undead wolf because of the thick snow that covered the area around the center, and the undead wolf could not travel fast with Alex on his back. After killing hundreds of wolves, Alex finally reached close to the floor center, which was raging with the snowstorm. The center was completely different from the other floor areas. There was fast wind with snowstorms making it hard to see anything, and in the center of this snowstorm, the dungeon boss, Ice Wolf King, was present. Alex entered the snowstorm, and after walking for some time, he reached the less chaotic center with slower winds and no raging snowstorms. In the middle of the area lay a giant white wolf releasing a bloodthirsty aura. The wolf's whole body was covered in battle scars. The Ice Wolf King looks great. Can I make him into my undead? Probably not, but I will try after I kill him, Alex thought as he checked the Wolf King's skills. Alex was waiting for the undead wolf to return to him so he could use it as bait and do critical damage to the boss. Alex didn't plan to make this a long fight. His purpose was to test his executioner skill on the boss and finish this fight quickly and complete the quest as fast as possible. Alex used the skill executioner on other wolves to check if he could get any permanent MP, but after using it to kill many elites and rare elite wolves, Alex only gained 2 permanent mana stat. The 2 mana stat that Alex gained was by killing the 2 mini-bosses, and the 3rd mini-boss didn't give him any mana stat. Alex has some theory about how the skill works, as only the monster with thicker bloodlust gave him permanent mana stat. After waiting for some time, the undead wolf returned. He had some minor injuries that he would recover after some rest. Alex ordered the undead wolf to attack the boss after he reached the other side. Alex planned to sneak attack the Wolf King while he was fighting the undead wolf. The undead wolf sprinted toward the boss to attack as he was ordered, and Alex got prepared to strike at any given opportunity. When the undead wolf was only a couple of meters away from the Wolf King, it didn't even react to the attack as an ice spear formed out of thin air above the boss and launched at the undead wolf with incredible speed, piercing its head. Well, that was unexpected. Alex thought as he watched his undead wolf with a gaping hole in his chest, and the undead wolf would not recover from such a lethal injury, so Alex's sneak attack plan was a failure. Alex knew the boss would be hard to kill in a short time if he didn't engage in close combat. I will kill the wolf without a plan. Alex stopped making any backup plan and decided to attack the boss head-on to clear the dungeon. Alex walked straight to the boss, not trying to sneak attack as he knew that it would not work, and just as he expected, the moment he entered the attacking rage of the boss, an ice spear came at Alex like a bullet. This trick will not work on me. Alex moved a little out of the spear, avoiding it without any effort. The boss didn't even open his eyes and launched one ice spear after another at Alex without caring if the spear hit its target or not. This bastard is annoying me now, Alex thought as he avoided the ice spears easily. The number of spears coming at him was increasing by every second even though Alex could keep avoiding them without any problem. It was still wasting his stamina, and he didn't like it. Alex knew that the wolf was an intelligent monster and could use his skill according to the situation. The purpose of the wolf throw so many ice spears at Alex was to force him to use his big move. If I don't do something, the boss will attack me any time now while I am busy defending these ice spears. Alex knew these ice spears were a distraction, and the boss was waiting for the opportunity to strike. Let me test the Death Whisper skill on you. Alex used the Death Whisper skill on the boss to check its effect on a boss monster. After Alex used the Death Whisper skill on the boss, the ice spears stopped, and the boss was now standing with a terrified face seeing the illusion of death again and again. How much time will the boss be trapped in the illusion of death? Alex thought as he knew that a rare elite wolf would be trapped in the illusion of death for 5 minutes and would not get awakened, even after getting attacked. The skill is very useful, but the cooldown of 1 hour is just horrible if I can spam it. I will kill any rank 1 boss effortlessly. The Death Whisper skill was one of the best skills Alex had, with a great use case and low mana consumption, but the only problem was the cooldown. Let's do as much damage as possible before he wakes up from his sweet illusion and try to kill me. Alex decided to spam the boss with as many skills as he could before the Death Whisper skill effect got over. Alex sprinted toward the trembling boss and used the Ice Meteor Crash skill, jumping high in the air and crashing into the wolf's head, doing critical damage through the giant wolf's back with blood flowing from the head. Alex didn't waste any time and used the Frost Tide skill, freezing the wolf and doing constant ice damage. Alex was not done with the boss, and after freezing half of the giant wolf's body, he used the Ice Sword Frenzy skill, spamming the boss with chain sword strikes, doing a good chunk of damage. Alex didn't attack the boss after spamming him with skills and created distance from him to recover his mana by drinking potions. He will wake up at any moment. Alex thought as he drank one potion after the other to recover his stamina and mana to welcome the boss with another big move. The boss gained consciousness. After 120 seconds, he was confused at first because he had seen his death many times, and now he was alive with many wounds on his body. He took more time than I expected him to. The boss gained consciousness after 120 seconds, and Alex expected the skill effect to get over after 90 seconds on the boss. After the wolf understood what had happened, he roared toward Alex with anger oozing out of his eyes. The wolf knew he was in an illusion before and got attacked by the human in that state, leaving his proud figure in this miserable state. The boss didn't attack Alex in his anger because he didn't know what more tricks his enemy hid and instead used his skills to recover his body, preparing for a death battle with the human. The boss jumped high in the air and crashed with tremendous strength, destroying the ice covering his body. After getting rid of the ice, he used ice armor to cover his body with thick ice armor that didn't hinder his movement and provided great defense. Alex didn't disturb the boss's preparation because he was recovering mana, and the more time he could get, the better for him. The boss used his skill, Blessing of Ice, covering his fangs and claws with sharp ice, creating a domain around him that froze the air in the area. This will be troublesome. Alex was expecting a head-on attack by the boss, but after preparing all the defensive measures, the boss just vanished from his eyesight. The boss used his skill Camouflage, blending with ice turning invisible, and Alex was surprised because he knew that Blessing of Ice used a lot of mana to maintain, and the boss would only use that when he was going to fight close range. Alex stopped thinking about anything, focusing only on any new sound he could hear. He knew that to defend against the attacks, he needed to listen to the sound. After standing on the ice with his eyes closed, not hearing any sound, Alex was confused as to why he was not getting attacked, and just as he opened his eyes, he listened to an ice spear coming at his head from the front. He tried to fool me, Alex thought as he destroyed the ice spear with a swing of his sword. The wolf only used his camouflage skill to deceive Alex and prepared his skill Ice Boulder's shower when Alex was standing there like a fool with his eyes closed. The ice spear was just a distraction. The real attack was the 3 ice boulders that would crash at Alex's position at any second. Well, you deceived me that great, but your plan is still not going to work. Alex thought as he saw the 3 ice boulders only seconds away from crashing into him. Alex used the skill Frost Slash to destroy the 3 ice boulders into small ice rocks, getting minimal damage. Alex didn't relax after destroying the ice boulders as he pumped mana into his sword, slashing it with full force in front of him using his Death Slash skill. If one looked at Alex right now, it would look like he was slashing at nothing but empty air, but just as his sword came down, it was met by the fangs of the Wolf King, cutting its lower jaw clean. You think you can trick me twice with that beast brain of yours, Alex shouted to the Wolf King as his sword sliced through its lower jaw, cutting it clean. Alex had already seen through the Wolf King's plan. When he saw the ice boulders aiming at him, he knew that if he successfully defended against the ice boulders, the Wolf King would attack him head-on without giving him any chance to recover. Alex kept attacking the Wolf King, not giving him any chance to recover, and use his summon skill to get any minion wolf that would drag the fight more, and he didn't have mana left to fight multiple wolves that were willing to sacrifice their life for their king. Alex was pushing the Wolf King to enter a berserk state, so he didn't need to worry about other skills. After fighting head-on with the Wolf King, Alex lost 40 of his health, but he was successful in his plan as after losing 80 health, the Wolf King entered the berserk state. I will show you what real strength looks like. Alex didn't use his normal berserk skill, but he decided to use the newly gained skill Death Incarnate. After using the Death Incarnate skill, Alex felt his strength increase tremendously, with a black aura covering his entire body like a cloak. Alex could feel his strength increase, but there was no burden on his mind like when he entered the berserk state. His mind was clear. Alex dominated the fight, and in less than 30 seconds, the Wolf King was on the verge of death. He finished the battle with the Executioner skill, killing the Wolf King and clearing the dungeon. Alex collected the loot from the Wolf King's corpse. He got his mission-related items and some equipment of gold quality. Wolf King Head Quest Item. Description: the head of the Wolf King Guadric quest item shows it as proof to Bevel. Broken ring. Description: unknown ring found in the body of the Wolf King Guadric may belong to one of the many innocent adventurers he killed. A blacksmith can repair this broken ring, and its quality will be peak gold rank. Alex knew about this ring. The player that cleared the quest in his previous life didn't give the broken ring back to Bevel, only giving the Wolf King head to complete the quest. There are many quests with the optional objective that a player can complete. In return, the player can get an additional reward, or sometimes nothing because of this. Many players will not waste time completing the optional objectives. I don't need the gold quality ring, and giving back Bevel his daughter's ring will make him happy. Alex decided to give back the broken ring to Bevel because he was not a heartless person. Alex checked the other equipment he got from clearing the dungeon to see if he could find anything of use. After not finding anything worthwhile, Alex opened his stat window to check if he got any permanent increase in his mana stat for killing the Wolf King. My mana stat did increase by 8 points with 2 stat points from killing the mini-bosses. It is equal to 2 level ups. I can get permanent mana stat, but finding a target that will give me more than 1 point will be very hard, so this skill is good, but solving my mana problem with this in a short time is impossible. Alex waited for the Death Incarnate skill effect to end as he drank mana and health potions to recover his condition. Alex doesn't need to walk back to the entrance to exit the dungeon, because the moment the dungeon gets cleared, any player can leave the moment he decides by simply requesting the system, and he will be teleported outside the dungeon. After the Death Incarnate skill time ran out, all the strength left his body, and Alex felt like he would get killed by the cold if he didn't leave the dungeon. While Alex checked his loot and stats, the other 3 teammates had already exited the dungeon and were waiting for him outside. Young master, you will only get one chance to make an offer to Mr. One, so make sure you don't miss it, Carrion said to Badger outside the dungeon. I understand, Carrion. You don't need to worry after seeing his performance in the dungeon. I firmly believe he is a big shot from the top 100 guilds, and I don't intend to miss this God-given opportunity. Badger replied to Carrion. I need to make a deal with him, and if somehow he doesn't belong to any guild, I will buy his services no matter the cost. Badger thought of many different scenarios that could happen and how he would handle them. Badger was so interested in Alex because of his performance in the dungeon at Nightmare difficulty, and Badger linked Alex's performance to his legacy, which could be a SS rank. In the ancient world, there were only a couple hundred S and above legacy holders. That number might look big, but compared to the total population, it was not even 0.1. Those with high-rank legacies were all peak players with aloof personalities, so finding one willing to talk and make a deal with was nearly impossible until you could offer them something of immense value. Legacy holders have big guilds lining up for them, offering them tremendous benefits with little restriction on their freedom, so offering them anything others cannot give them was very difficult. Alex exited the dungeon, not knowing that his performance of soloing the dungeon at Nightmare difficulty had made him a potential target. The outside was still bustling with players. Nobody knew that Alex had just solo cleared the Nightmare difficulty. In the ancient world, there was no world announcement for clearing dungeons and other wandering bosses first, because if it were allowed, players would get one world announcement after another all day. The world announcement will only be made when a special event is caused by players that could change the world on a significant level. In Alex's previous life, He only heard world announcements less than 10 times, and every time it was a significant event triggered by players. I need to get back to the city fast to clear the quest and sell my loot in the auction house to get some gold coin. While Alex was planning on things he needed to do, 3 players approached him. Now, what do these 3 want from me? Alex thought, seeing his former 3 teammates approaching him. They must want a share of the loot I get after clearing the dungeon, greedy bastards. Alex thought, seeing their leader smiling at him like telling him to give them their share of the loot. Mr. One, your performance at the dungeon was incredible, Badger said to Alex. So what do you want? The dungeon is cleared, and I don't think I have something that belongs to you. Alex said to Badger with hostility visible in his tone. If he wants all the loot, then I will kill them or die and kill them after the debuff time gets over. Alex was ready to kill them or die trying. He was not going to die his first death for some gold rank item, but to defend his pride as a warrior. Mr. One, I want to talk to you privately, Badger said. If you want the loot, then you can take it from me if you can, Alex replied as he put his hand on his sword hilt, ready to take action. You misunderstood my intention, Badger said with his hands in the air and panic visible in his voice. They don't want the loot, Alex thought as he examined their reactions to see if they were lying. I don't think they are lying, so what do they want from me? What do you want? Mr. One, I want to make a deal with you. Can you spare some time? Badger said. I think he wants to buy leveling service from me. I will decline. Badger, I don't work under anybody, so if you want a team member, you can search on forums. Alex declined the offer. Mr. One, please hear my offer once, and I will not bother you again. I know how to handle players like you. Alex made a plan to get rid of Badger and his friends. If your offer is worth $10 million, then we can talk. If not, then we have nothing to talk about. Alex said something that may sound ridiculous to others, but it was not an excessive amount of money for the rich player. My offer is worth more than that, and I believe that Mr. One will not be disappointed after hearing my offer, Badger said with confidence like money was not even a problem for him. I didn't expect that, and I don't think he is lying about making me an offer worth more than $10 million. Now the real question is, do I want to make a deal with an unknown player I know nothing about? Alex knew that he should reject the offer immediately, but he first needed to find out what Badger thought that Alex had that he was willing to offer such an amount of money. Badger, you can meet me outside the Icedale Hotel after 2 hours, and we can discuss your offer, Alex said as he walked toward the royal capital. Alex didn't discuss the offer with Badger immediately because that was stupid, and meeting him after 2 hours will create the illusion that he was busy and didn't have time to waste on even big deals. Do you think he will arrive to discuss your offer the way he is behaving? I don't think he wants to do anything with us, Anahit said to Badger. He said he would listen to my offer. He would arrive at the meeting point because players like him value their words more than anything. Badger replied, smiling like a fool. Carrion, prepare as many gold coins as possible and do it in secret. Don't let my family get any news of this. No matter the cost, I don't want this meeting to go wrong. Badger ordered Carrion with a cold expression, his cheerful expression nowhere to be seen. Alex entered the city and walked into the capital's remote area to complete the Bevel Revenge quest to get the forging metal. I can complete the quest and get the unique ring in 2 hours, then I will meet Badger to hear his request on what he wanted. Alex thought about different valuable things that Badger would want from him. Alex reached his destination after traveling for some time. He found Bevel sitting outside his house. Sir Bevel, adventurer Alex, you need more information on Wolf King, Bevel asked Alex. Sir Bevel, I have already killed the Wolf King, and here is the evidence, Alex said as he took the Wolf King's head out of his inventory. This is Wolf King Guadric head, Bevel said as he looked at the wolf head in Alex's hand. There is also this ring I found near the Wolf King. Alex took the broken ring out, showing it to Bevel. My daughter's ring, Bevel said after looking at the ring with sadness and tears in his eyes. Alex gave the ring and wolf head to Bevel. He cried for some minutes and cursed the Wolf King for killing his daughter. Now that I know this world may not be just a virtual world, NPC feels too natural, and their pain and emotion also affect me differently. Alex felt sad for Bevel's loss because he saw things differently with his travel back in time than any other player. Bevel Revenge B quest completed. EXP gained. Reputation gained 600. Please wait here. I will get the reward that I promised you, Bevel said as he entered his house. After some minutes, Bevel returned with 2 stones, one silver and the other pitch black with red lines. This silver stone is a forging metal called the Moon Rock. It is a great material for forging swords and your reward for killing the Wolf King. This little black marble is something that I found in ruins, and it is unknown what it is exactly. It will not melt even with the second rank forging flame. It can be something special, and this is the reward for finding my daughter's ring. Bevel gave Alex 2 stones, one that he needed to complete the second quest, and the other that he needed to figure out what he could use it for. I am getting more and more things that I don't know how to use, Alex thought as he checked the status of the 2 stones. Description: a unknown material with high resistance to flames. This black rock is shown as a material, so I can be sure that this is not some random egg, but its rarity is unknown. It could be a treasure or just a useless rock with high fire resistance. This moon rock is of rare quality. If I can sell it, it will be sold for a good amount of gold coin. Alex thought about other higher quality forging metal he could find at his level to earn extra gold. The forging metal and other materials are divided into 5 different quality grade depending on their rarity. 1. Common white. 2. Uncommon green. 3. Rare blue. 4. Legendary purple. 5. Exotic gold. Alex thought about high-quality materials but could not think of any at his level, so he just dropped the idea of finding material to sell for gold and focused on his mission to get the unique rank Mana Ring. Alex's destination was the Adventurer Guild, an NPC organization where anyone can post a quest for a reward and the adventurers will complete it. Alex was going to join the Adventurer Guild to get the quest of the Duke's daughter. The Adventurer Guild was one of the major organizations with its headquarters on every continent. A group of the strongest adventurers of every race ruled it. The Adventurer Guild was an organization that operated on merits and strength. The guild had a ranking system, and every adventurer had a rank that represented his standing in the Adventurer Guild. NPCs rule the organization, but players can join and rise in ranks through their strength and gain access to things that are impossible to buy outside the Adventurer Guild. The higher-ranking adventurer will be respected in any race continent. They have more authority than the noble of high-ranking kingdoms, and with fame and respect, they have access to high-ranking quests with mind-boggling rewards. Adventurers can buy anything from the guild with the merit points they earn by completing quests, selling important information, and trading with other adventurers. The Adventurer Guild is the largest organization with the most people working in it, and almost every player joins the Adventurer Guild because of the benefits it provides. After walking for some time, Alex reached the Adventurer Guild headquarters. It was a 5-story building that looked similar to Chinese architecture. Alex entered the building and approached the receptionist, an elf lady with breathtaking beauty. "Greetings, Miss Elf. I want to register as an adventurer," Alex politely said to the elf lady. "Your name, Sir Adventurer," elf lady said with a charming smile. "If I can have a wife, this beautiful life will be so colorful." Alex was daydreaming about his non-existent love life. "My name is Hidden One," Alex replied. "Sir Hidden One, please place your hand here to register as a member of the Adventurer Guild." The elf lady asked Alex to put his hand on the crystal device to register him as an adventurer. Alex did what the elf lady asked him to do, and after some more talk, he got his adventurer card and became the lowest-ranking adventurer. The adventurers are divided into typical fantasy ranks, lowest being the F rank, and the highest rank being the SSS rank adventurer. There are only 9 SSS adventurers in the whole organization, and their authority is equal to the emperors of every continent. In Alex's past life, only 2 players became the SS rank adventurer, and those 2 were the strongest players in the world. One can see how hard it was to reach a higher rank in the Adventurer Guild. After getting his adventure card, Alex opened the adventure mission panel, where he had access to every mission he could accept according to his rank. Alex searched the quest posted by the nobility of the Ice Kingdom, and after scrolling through many quests, Alex found the quest he wanted. Duke Harold Daughter Request. Objective: Forging Metal. Time. Reward: select any item from Duke Harold's private collection. Adventurer Guild reputation 10,000 and merit points 20,000. Description: Duke Harold's daughter needs a forging metal to help solve her problem, and the forging metal can be of any rank and quality. The condition to clear the quest is to get the forging metal accepted by Duke Harold's daughter. The quest is so out of balance that the Adventurer Guild should not accept it because it will only be a waste of time for the adventurers to search for the unknown. The request is accepted because it's a request by Duke Harold's only daughter, and Duke Harold is an S-rank adventurer himself. Alex accepted the request and left the guild building for the inner city to complete the quest and get his reward as fast as possible. I hope that player didn't mix lies into his story, and I can get the Mana Ring after completing the quest. Alex thought about the worst-case scenario if he got some information missing. All his effort would be wasted in return for nothing. Alex reached the inner circle of the capital, where all the rich and aristocrats live. He was permitted to enter easily. He didn't come here before because if the player had not reached first rank, they needed to pay 20 gold coins as an entry fee. It was a ridiculous charge to enter the inner circle, but that was the rule, and the royal family made it so those living in the inner circle could have a better life, and beggars and scammer merchants would not crowd it. Alex's destination was the core area of the capital, the mansion of Duke Harold, and he would need to go through an even tougher checkpoint to reach the mansion. Alex walked toward the core area checkpoint where he would usually be restricted from entering, but now he had a mission, and he could get the entry, albeit a second-rank guard would watch over him all the time he had in the core area. Alex reached the checkpoint of the capital core area, where he explained his reason for visiting, and after some questions, he was permitted to enter with a second-rank guard as his guide. The guard was not his guide, but was present to watch over him because he needed to have more reputation for roaming free in the area of nobility of the kingdom. The core area of the capital was only for nobility, and only the people the kingdom trusted were allowed to enter. The guard led Alex straight to Duke Harold's mansion, and on the way, the guard told Alex not to get his hopes high, because many adventurers were coming to present many rare forging metals in the hope of getting them accepted to clear the quest. Alex was not nervous about the moonstone getting rejected, as he knew it was the forging metal that the Duke's daughter wanted. He was more worried about some hidden condition he needed to clear to get the reward. After traveling through the grand roads, Alex and the guard reached Duke Harold's mansion. The guard told the mansion guard the reason for the visit, and then Alex was told to follow a mansion guard to some place to test the forging metal he had brought. Adventurer, a blacksmith will test the forging metal, and if it's not the correct one, you will leave immediately. The guard said, "Okay, but can you tell me how will the forging metal be tested to determine if it's the correct one?" Alex questioned the guard to understand the story behind this unusual quest. "I don't know the exact details, but there are 10 blacksmiths in the mansion, and they all have a silver stone that they touch the forging metal with, and after that they will reject, and I have seen that happen 1,000 times by now," the guard replied. The guard took Alex inside the Duke's mansion, and through the luxurious corridor, he took Alex to the grand room. "Don't say anything stupid if you don't want to die," the guard told Alex as he entered the room with Alex. The room was luxurious, the best Alex had seen in his life, and inside the room sat a young human blacksmith that was too young to be master. "Sir Burton, this adventurer is here with a new forging metal," the guard said with respect as he bowed toward the young man. "You said the same thing last time as well, and forging metal the adventure brought was already checked to be useless," Burton said to the guard. The guard must check every forging metal that an adventurer will bring and eliminate those that are already checked to be useless, because if they check every forging metal that the adventurer brings, the Duke mansion will be crowded all day. "It was my mistake last time, but this adventurer here has brought a rare rank forging metal." The guard mentioned the rank of the forging metal to divert Burton's attention. "A rare rank forging metal. Give it to me quickly," Burton said to Alex with impatience in his voice. "All blacksmiths are greedy for high-quality forging metals, which will never change," Alex thought as he took the moonstone out of his inventory, giving it to Burton. "This stone is definitely of rare quality with unique properties." "Adventurer, sell this stone to me," Burton said, excited like a kid after seeing the forging metal. "Sir Burton, you can buy the stone if the Duke's household doesn't have any use for it," Alex replied, not even considering Burton's offer. "Okay, we have a deal. I checked the forging metal first, then we can discuss the price." Burton took out a piece of flat metal silver in color from his storage ring. Burton placed the silver metal piece on the moon rock, and right after the contact of the two metals, there was a reaction. The small silver piece of metal started shining with silver light that looked like the clear night sky with uncountable stars. The three people in the room have different reactions seeing the reaction. The guard looks at the phenomena with disbelief while Burton stands mesmerized, looking at two metals, and Alex has a satisfied smile on his face. Alex saw that both the guard and Burton had no intention of separating the two metals, so he stepped forward and took the silver metal away from the moonstone, and then the reaction stopped. "Why would you do that?" Burton shouted angrily at Alex. "I thought my forging metal may damage your testing tool, so I took action to stop it." Alex lied, not caring about Burton's reaction. "You stay here, I will be right back," Burton said as he ran outside, smiling like a fool. "Your forging metal is probably the one that the lady is looking for after seeing Sir Burton's reaction and what happened after the testing metal touched the stone's surface. You have stuck gold, adventurer," the guard said as he stood near the moonstone guarding it. After some time passed, Burton entered the room with a stunning lady and muscular men. "Master, there is the stone that gave an intense reaction when I touched it with the silver metal you gave me," Burton shouted after entering the room like his life was in danger. "Burton, stop shouting like a madman. I will check it myself." The muscular man slapped the back of Burton's head as he walked toward the moonstone. Alex got queries about the man and the woman, so he checked their state panel to see if he could find any information about them. "What is a Grand Master weaponsmith doing here?" Alex knew after seeing the Grand Master that things were not simple as he thought they were. A Grand Master weaponsmith was not the highest-ranked blacksmith in the world, but they had a status equal to the king's, and finding one to do a commission for you was hard because of their absurd demands as payment. Garrick checked the moonstone, and the same reaction happened last time. He didn't give a big reaction. He placed both stones inside his storage ring with a satisfied smile. "Lady Esmeralda, this is the forging metal I needed to repair the sword. Garrick said to the young lady, probably the Duke's daughter. This is good news, Master Garrick, Esmeralda replied, looking happier than anyone in the room. You should thank this young adventurer here, Garrick said as he looked toward Alex with a smirk, showing that he knew Alex had checked his information panel. Young adventurer, you have my gratitude for helping me solve a big problem, Esmeralda said to Alex with a bright smile. I just got lucky, Alex replied, not talking more than he should and causing unnecessary problems for himself. Luck is a part of one's strength, and finding a moonstone proves you have some strong luck, Garrick said. Master Garrick, you can start your work when you are ready, and I will give the promised reward to this gentleman for providing us with this rare forging metal. I will need to meet the Duke. Hope he doesn't waste my time, Alex thought as he left the room, following Lady Esmeralda. Lady Esmeralda, why would you need a particular forging metal to repair a broken weapon, when Master Garrick can make a new one according to your requirement? Alex asked such a stupid question, knowing that strong people who have been familiar with their weapon for years will repair it if they can and not replace it. He asked this to understand the value behind the weapon that Lady Esmeralda wanted to repair and see if he could benefit from using that information. Sir Adventurer, can you tell me your name so we can talk more freely? Lady Esmeralda said as she halted her walk and waited for Alex. My name is Hidden One, but you can call me one. Well, that is a unique name, but with the aura of death on you, it suits you well, Lady Esmeralda said with a charming smile. It not surprising that she can sense my class aura. Mr. One, the name sound like it belongs to the leader of some shadowy organization. Mr. One, to answer your question, why do I want to repair the weapon? It belongs to Fiancé, but unfortunately his beloved sword got destroyed while he was fighting a mighty creature. I want to get the sword repaired and give him as a gift, Lady Esmeralda replied, excited while talking about her fiancé. Your fiancé got his sword broken while fighting. Is he all right? Alex asked, surprised because he knew when someone's sword break fighting, their chances of survival were very thin. He is sad about his beloved sword being broken, but he is doing all right, Lady Esmeralda said, looking sad for the first time. He fought a basilisk that has unique properties to his poison, and his sword got corroded when he fought with the beast, and after 1 year it started to crack and in no time broke into many pieces. He killed a mutated basilisk. Alex asked questions filling his head. Alex was so surprised because a normal adult basilisk was a third-rank magic beast, but a basilisk with unique properties will definitely be a mutated version or an even scarier thing, a mutated half-breed monster. Nope, he didn't kill the beast because the creature ran away after getting injured. The basilisk was more than a mutated version of its species. It was a named mutated half-breed blood basilisk with the strength of peak third rank. The most unbelievable thing about the creature was its ability to communicate in human language, as my fiancé told me that the basilisk was just a child, not even an adult. A named mutated half-breed blood basilisk. I think I know what world boss she is talking about, Alex thought as he remembered a terrifying creature from his previous life. In Alex's previous life, there was a wandering world boss with the same description that Lady Esmeralda told him about. It was discovered after 2 years of Alex joining the game. The basilisk, I remembered, was a peak rank 4 world boss that the player could not kill, and after some failed raid attempts, the creature just vanished, and the only answer to its disappearance was that maybe some strong NPC killed it. Players concluded that the world boss was killed by an NPC and not some secret player organization, because after players kill a wandering world boss, there will be a worldwide announcement of their achievement. The players have no control over the worldwide announcement. It will be done automatically by the system even if the players want to hide it from the world. Lady Esmeralda, your fiancé, must be a strong warrior. Why would he let the creature get away if he wants to kill the creature? Alex asked. Alex speculated that her fiancé never wanted to kill the creature, but capture it alive because if her fiancé were just a peak third-rank warrior, he would be killed by the Basilisk 100. Yes, my fiancé is a 4th-rank warrior, and he could kill the blood basilisk easily, but he wanted such a unique creature as his companion beast, and because of this weakness, the creature ran away. I know where to find the basilisk if she wants the information. I can sell her for some good benefits. Alex thought of a plan to get good rewards in exchange for his information. Alex made such a choice because the creature would end up in the hands of some NPC, and he was sure that this little event would not affect his future knowledge significantly. Lady Esmeralda, did you try to search for the creature? We did but could not find any clue, and as we speak, many of our house's best trackers are searching for the blood basilisk. Why don't you post a request at the Adventure Guild? Many adventurers will search for the creature for a good reward, and you will find it quickly. Alex talked her into giving him more information on what they were doing and how he could join the search team to get the rewards. We have a request posted at the Adventurer Guild, but it is only for C and higher rank adventurers. That troublesome. I will need a lot of time to get to the C rank, and to waste this much time for one quest is not worthwhile. Mr. One, Don't be disappointed. If you want to get the quest, I can ask my father to allow you. Maybe you are destined to help me with this problem as well. Lady Esmeralda said as she saw Alex getting disappointed after hearing the requirement to get the quest. I will do my best and find the beast, Alex said happily, because now he could get some free rewards without doing much work. Mr. 1, the creature ran into a hazardous area, so I advise you not to go too deep into the swamp forest. I will be careful. I will only go for Basilisk Hideout after buying an invisibility cloak at the auction house. After walking for some minutes, Alex and Lady Esmeralda reached a grand door adorned with different gems and gold. This is my father's work office, and you will meet him in moments. My father may look strict, but he is very kind, so Mr. 1, you don't need to get nervous, Lady Esmeralda said as she entered the room. After I am done with getting the reward, I can meet Badger. Alex thought about his meeting with Badger that he would need to do after 1 hour. Alex entered the room right behind Lady Esmeralda and searched for the Duke. The Duke's office looked like a typical office if one didn't include the heads of fierce beasts that hung on the walls. My father has a habit of collecting trophies from his slain enemy, and these beast heads belong to the most difficult challenges that father met throughout his life, Lady Esmeralda said as she saw Alex looking at the beast heads. Esmeralda, will you not introduce the guest to me? Duke Harold said. Duke Harold was a 7'ft muscular man with a thick beard who looked off in formal dress, sitting in a chair smiling at Alex and Lady Esmeralda. The Duke doesn't enjoy the life of peace. He is the kind who loves the thrill of battle and lives at the edge of life and death, Alex thought after feeling the pressure that Duke released unconsciously. Father, this gentleman here is Mr. 1, who has completed my request of finding the forging metal, Lady Esmeralda said. Congratulations. Adventurer, you have my gratitude for completing my daughter's request. I, Duke Harold Kirwin, promise you one request from me personally, and if you need my help in life, I will do my absolute best to fulfill it, Duke Harold said as he stood up from his chair. That's some unexpected gains. His Grace, Duke Harold, I just got lucky and found the forging metal Lady Esmeralda needed, Alex said formally, but he didn't bow. You don't need to be so formal with me, I don't like formalities, Duke Harold said. Mr. 1, let's discuss your reward for completing my daughter's request. Choose any one item that you like, Duke Harold said as he took 7 items from his space ring. Finally, I can get the ring and solve my mana problem, Alex thought as he examined all 7 items to see if there was anything more valuable than the mana rings. After checking all the items' stats, Alex didn't find anything of interest other than the unique rank ring. The other 6 items were all weapons, 5 peak epic and 1 unique rank spear with way better stats than his sword, but the item was of no value to him. Sir, Harold, I will choose the unique rank ring as my reward, Alex said. Good choice, young man. This ring was one of my favorites in my younger days, Duke Harold said with a satisfied smile as he gave the ring to Alex. Alex wore the ring made from a dark wood that was closer to black in color than brown, and after equipping the ring, Alex felt his mana increase by tremendous value. This ring looks simple, but its stats are better than any peak epic equipment. Name, Diceris. Equipment type, ring. Quality, unique, low, unique. Rank, mortal, upgradable 1 effects. Increase intelligence by 100, maximum intelligence increase by 2000. Increase vitality by 50, maximum vitality increase by 2000. Increase stamina by 50, maximum vitality increase by 2002 effects. Friendly affinity with all wood element species. 50 decrease in all wood magic spells cast time. 100 increase in the effectiveness of healing spells. Skills, 1 would control wood in an area of 50 feet around the player in a circle for 1 minute. Cooldown 5 minutes. 2 wood dome, create a thick dome of hardwood with 1000 of the player's bodily defense. Cooldown 30 minutes. 3 wood golem, create a 10 FT golem made from wood with excellent defense. Cooldown 3 hours. Description, a ring created by a legendary blacksmith named Baldomar by refining the core of a dark elder wood tree with an astounding age of 200 years. The ring has many flaws because Baldomar forged it in his younger years and called it a failure. If the player finds the high-ranking blacksmith, he may reforge this ring to make the great item it should be. The ring stats are fantastic, but the skills are lackluster for a unique quality ring. Alex thought after seeing the skill stats the skill was impressive, but the limitation of these skills has made them useless compared to other unique rank items. You like the Diceris ring? Duke Harold asked. I can sense the aura of death on you that proves you have great talent and are not just a lucky person. I believe you will have more glory and riches in the future, Duke Harold said. Father, now that Mr. 1 has chosen his reward, I want you to allow him to accept the request of searching for the blood basilisk, Lady Esmeralda said. I like to hear your reasoning for that young lady. He has great potential, but the search request needs far greater strength than he currently has, and if he entered the swamp forest in search of the basilisk, he would needlessly lose his life. Duke Harold said. Father, Mr. One is an immortal adventurer from the other world. Death is not permanent for him, and I don't think he will just run into the swamp forest without any preparation like a brute. My reasoning for giving him the search request is simple. Mr. One may be fated to help me with this problem as well. Lady Esmeralda replied by pointing out that Alex was not an ordinary human, but an immortal adventurer from the other world. In the ancient world, NPC knew that players were immortal entities because they had protection from the Watcher. The NPC believed that players have the protection of the mighty entity Watcher AI-0, as the players would get teleported to the Resurrection Tower when their death is inevitable. Esmeralda, you understand that even if Hidden One can revive endlessly, he will experience tremendous pain in the process. The swamp area is overrun with powerful creatures, and we don't know where to find the basilisk. The search difficulty is too much for him, and he will die needlessly. I will not allow him to risk his life for nothing. Duke Harold firmly denied Lady Esmeralda's request. The world NPC thinks that we players go through tremendous pain when we revive, but that is just a lie fabricated by AI-0. Father, we can give Mr. One a different request in which he just needs to find clues to the blood basilisk location, and with his luck, we may find the creature faster. Lady Esmeralda proposed a different request, knowing her father would not change his mind. Mr. One, will you do another favor to my household and search for any clues related to blood basilisk? Duke Harold asked Alex. When you complete my request, you can choose an item from my collection as your reward, and this time you will have more options to choose from, so try your best. Duke Harold said, hinting that Alex could get a more extraordinary item than the Diceres ring. Duke Harold request A. Objective, find clues to blood basilisk. Time, reward, select one item from Duke Harold's private collection. Description, find clues to the location of a unique creature with an unknown origin. Find blood basilisk's location for additional reward and Ice Kingdom reputation. Accept yes, no. I will do my best to get some more rewards, Alex replied, confident he would complete the quest. A young adventurer should have confidence, but don't get drunk in it, or you will lose in the long race of life. Duke Harold said. I will take my leave, Alex said as he needed to meet with Badger. I will assign a carriage to take you to your destination, Lady Esmeralda said. Alex and Lady Esmeralda left the Duke's office, and after leaving the Duke's mansion, she ordered a second-rank guard to take Alex to his destination. This may cause trouble if other players saw me inside a Duke household carriage. Alex was sitting inside a royal carriage with Duke Harold's emblem. I can use this situation to my advantage. Alex thought of a plan to use the Duke carriage and have a big first impression on Badger. Sir Adventurer, you have a destination you like to go to? The guard asked. You can drop me off at Icedale Hotel in the city's outer circle, Alex replied as he opened his system panel to message Badger that he would be at the meeting location in some minutes. Now, let's check the reward I got from the Adventure Guild for completing the quest. Alex opened his Adventure profile to check his reward and new Adventurer rank. Adventurer Guild profile. Name Hidden Ones. Rank First Rank. Adventurer rank D 4,000 10,000. Merit points 20,000. Shop Missions Information Hub. My adventure rank increased to D, and I have 20,000 merit points to help me acquire some good skills. Adventure rank was divided into different grades, and the guild members needed to meet the condition to promote their rank. The Adventure Guild reputation is the essential thing the members need to increase their rank, and one could get the guild reputation by completing quests and other guild-related services. Alex obtained 10,000 guild reputation after completing the quest of Lady Esmeralda, and as a result, he got promoted to D-rank adventurer, skipping the E and F rank. The guild members must meet certain conditions before getting promoted to higher ranks. Adventurer Guild rank promotion condition. Rank equal 250,000 guild reputation, plus 30 A grade mission, plus contribution to the guild. Rank B equals 75,000 guild reputation, plus 100 B grade mission, plus 5 A grade mission. Rank C equal 25,000 guild reputation, plus 50 C grade mission, plus 1 B grade mission. Rank D equal 10,000 guild reputation, plus 20 D grade mission, plus 1 C grade mission. Rank E equal 5,000 guild reputation. Rank F equal 1,000 guild reputation. These are some primary conditions that guild members need to fulfill, and they also need to meet the standard strength limit to get promoted to the next rank. After a guild member meets all the conditions, he will be given a promotion mission to complete that can range from finding information to fighting in a bloody battle. After completing the task, he will be promoted to a higher rank. I will meet Badger and then log out and have good rest, and then I will buy some good swordsman skills in the Adventurer Guild shop. Let's check my stats and see how much it has changed after equipping the Diceres ring. Equipment skill: Ice Sword, Frenzy, Ice Meteor, Crash, Berserk, Frost Tide, Frost Slash, Wood Control, Wood Dome, Wood Golem. My stats now look more balanced, and after I upgrade my equipment I will have another stat boost. The Death Incarnate skill 80 debuff still has close to 10 hours left. Sir Adventurer, we reached your destination. Now, time to meet Badger and find out what he wants from me. Alex exited the carriage at the front gate of Icedale Hotel. Many players were there looking at him in surprise, and Badger and his two friends were also present, having the most surprised look in the crowd. Alex walked toward Badger while the players present their talk to each other, asking if anyone knew Alex's identity. Badger, did you book a private room? Alex asked Badger, not responding to any player trying to talk to him. Mr. One, there are too many players here. Let's talk in the private room while having some Icedale special tea, Badger replied with a broad smile. Badger led Alex toward the private room area, and after a short walk, they reached the most expensive section of the hotel. This private room costs 100 gold coins per hour. Badger is trying his best to show off, but I arrived in a royal duke's carriage. What deal do you want to make with me, Mr. Badger? Alex asked, sitting on a luxurious sofa in front of Badger. I will start by introducing my real name and then explain my reason for talking privately with you, Sir Hidden One, Badger replied. My real name is Alden Jedian, Badger said and looked at Alex to see his reaction. Well, this is bullshit. If Badger belongs to the Jedian family, then I will be in deep trouble. Maybe he has the same name as that family. Let's confirm it first. Alex was panicking out inside, but he had a poker face looking at Badger straight in the eyes. Badger, you belong to the Jedian family? Alex asked in a calm voice, not showing that he was nervous. Yes, I belong to the Jedian family, and my father is the family patriarch, Yerwin Jedian. What does a real-world giant family young master want from me? Alex remembered anything he could about Alden Jedian, so he could use that if things got out of hand. After brainstorming, Alex remembered some interesting details about an event related to Alden Jedian that could help him gain many benefits. Alden Jedian, the young master of the Jedian family, got his avatar permanently killed in my previous life. Alex remembered all the detail about the event that caused a big commotion in which the Jedian family destroyed 167 ranked guild for permanently killing their young master game avatar. In Alex's previous life, a guild named Twisted Destiny got an anonymous job to kill a player avatar permanently for a massive sum of money. They did the job without checking the target's background. The target was Alden Jedian. A player's avatar could be killed permanently, which would cause them to lose connection with the game world forever, and they would not be able to create another avatar to rejoin the game. A player avatar could be killed permanently if the player is killed many times in a short period when he is at level 1. To kill a player's avatar, the killer will use a rare artifact that will force the target to respawn in a designated location without being able to log out. The Twisted Destiny Guild did the job without leaving any clues, but their guild member betrayed them, and they felt the wrath of the Jedian family for their crime and got destroyed in the game and the real world. Mr. One, is there a problem? Badger asked after seeing Alex in deep thinking. I am just trying to understand if you introduced your real name so I would trust you, or if you did so that I would be afraid of you. If you are trying to scare me with your family name, you have failed because I don't care which family you belong to, Alex said with a blank face, not giving any reaction. He doesn't know my real identity. If I can convince him that I have a strong organization as my backer, I can benefit from this situation. Alex reacted like this because the Jedian family is an absolute giant of the real world, and their family business is building weapons of mass destruction for many world governments. The Jedian family has unimaginable wealth and influence in the real world. The family is feared and respected worldwide, and if Badger wants to mess with Alex's life in the game world or the real world, he can do it without any trouble. You are misunderstanding, Sir Hidden One. I am not trying to threaten you with the family name. I am here to ask for your help, Badger said, laughing awkwardly to calm the tense situation. How will you convince me that you are telling the truth? A young master from an influential family wants help from a nobody he met randomly for a dungeon raid and knows nothing about him, Alex said, trying to understand what Badger could want from him. It's not like I don't know anything about you. I know that Mr. One is a legacy holder, so I want to meet with you to make a deal that benefits both of us. Badger replied. He thinks I am a legacy holder. Why don't you tell me more about what you think about me and what kind of deal you want to make? Alex understood what Badger wanted after hearing his reasoning for this meeting. I believe that Mr. One is a SS rank legacy holder and a member of one of the great guilds, and I want Mysteron to help me become a sponsor of your guild, and for that, I am willing to meet any demands, Badger said. He created a false image of me. I can use this to cover my future knowledge and gain tremendous benefits. Sorry to disappoint you, but I am not a SS rank legacy holder nor belong to any great guild. Alex said, starting his plan to gain maximum benefits from this God-given opportunity. Mr. One, don't be like that. You cleared the Winter Wolf's dungeon at nightmare difficulty alone, with an astonishing speed that only a high-rank legacy holder could do, Badger said. I don't belong to any great guild, but I am a member of an organization, and I don't think they need a sponsor, Alex said, trying to make his fake organization powerful and mysterious. You belong to an organization. Can Mr. One tell me its name? Badger asked with a confused look. Shadow Oblivion, Alex replied, making a cool-sounding name without thinking much about it. I am a low-ranking member of the organization, but I can ask a higher-up for the things you need, Alex said, already planning what he would offer Badger, and he could do all this in the shadow of his fake organization. Well, I never heard of Shadow Oblivion, and with strength like Mr. One, why would you join an organization as a low-ranking member? Badger asked, questioning if Alex was telling the truth or just making things up. Well, I understand that you will not trust me, so I will ask my higher-up to give me some information that will prove that I am telling the truth, Alex replied without hesitation as he made a story that would convince Badger. I know Sir Hidden One has no reason to lie to me. I trust you without any proof, Badger said. Mr. Badger, you are a young master of an influential family. My higher-up will not mind making a deal with you to benefit both parties. I will message my higher-up for some information. In the meantime, we can talk while drinking some tea, Alex said. The organization sent me some sensitive information that will convince you that my organization is real and has tremendous strength, Alex said after finishing his tea. I would like to hear this information, Badger replied eagerly. The information is about your uncle Zahavi Jedian, and the organization said it is a welcoming gift for the young master of the Jedian family. Your uncle Zahavi Jedian has bought a 20 share in the 59 ranked Guild Doomsday Dragoons at a price tag of $10 billion and has become the second highest shareholder in the guild. Badger stood upright with a shocked expression. Organization said this news was a part welcoming gift, and there is some other major news about you that I will give you if the organization deems you worthy enough. Alex knew about this deal clearly because after Zahavi Jedian bought the 20 shares of Doomsday Dragoons Guild, he used his power and influence in the real world to force the other shareholder to sell him the additional 31 guild share. Doomsday Dragoons was the first high-ranking guild that became the victim of a hostile takeover by force by an influential person from the real world. How can I believe that organization is telling the truth? Badger said, not looking too happy after hearing the news. You can ask your cousin, he will happily tell you it's the truth after all. He is now an elder in the Doomsday Dragoons Guild, Alex replied with a wide grin. I am sorry for my behavior, the news surprised me, Badger said. The organization understands that there is competition in every major family in the world, and in your family, the competition is between you and your cousin. The organization will offer you a chance which will help you stand on equal ground with your cousin, and in return, what could Mr. Alden offer? Alex led Badger to a path where his only option was to get help from an organization he knew nothing about, and with the things Alex told him, Badger knew the organization was real with tremendous strength that operated in the shadows. What can the organization provide to help me against my cousin? Badger asked. The organization is willing to sell you 3 SS rank legacy and a chance to buy a 30 share in one of the ranked guild, with the guild ranking between 30 to 40. If a deal is made between you and me, then sir, Badger will have a meeting with the organization higher up to decide all other details of the deal, Alex said, looking at the Badger and his 2 friends. I accept the deal. Tell me how much money the organization will take for the 3 SS rank legacy, Badger said with excitement. I already told you that the organization doesn't need money, and you know that the things the organization is offering you are worth more than money could buy, Alex said, making it clear that money would not be enough if he wanted to make this deal. What could I offer that could allow me to be eligible to make a deal with the Shadow Oblivion organization? Badger was intelligent and knew that this might be his only chance to gain a foothold in the fast-changing world. Loyal friendship, Alex replied. Loyal friendship. Badger asked, looking confused. If the organization wants to sell the high-ranking legacy and top 100 ranked guild shares, many people will be willing to buy them at a premium price. A loyal friend means that when the organization needs Mr. Badger's help, you will do your best to help us. But if you betray the organization, then you will understand that even the Jedian family will not be able to protect you. Alex said such harsh words because he wanted Badger to know that if he betrayed his trust and tried to be a smartass, he would experience the consequences. If Alex just wanted the money, he could sell the SS rank legacy in some auction house anonymously, as every rich player and NPC would bid a fortune to buy them. But his real goal was not money, but the power and influence that the Jedian family controlled. If I accept the deal, do I need to satisfy every request of the organization? Badger asked, getting serious after hearing the threat. The organization will not demand anything unreasonable, so you don't need to worry, as there is no contract binding you to complete every request. The friendship between you and the organization will not be a contract but a verbal agreement, so carefully consider if you want to complete the deal with the organization. Alex already made Badger an offer from which he gained tremendous benefits and lost close to nothing, but if he still can't trust him, then Alex doesn't need such a friend. Mr. One, can I ask some questions about the organization? Badger asked after understanding the deal he got offered. No, I will not give any more information. If you are unsatisfied with the organization's offer, you can reject it, and we will go our separate ways. Alex was not desperate for the benefits he would gain from Badger, but Badger needed his help, and that help he would only acquire on Alex's terms. I will accept the deal, Badger replied after thinking for some time. Congratulations, Mr. Badger. A higher-up of the organization will contact you within 2 weeks after completing all the preparation for the deal, Alex said as he stood from his seat to shake hands with Badger. After discussing minor details about what Badger could expect from the organization, Alex gave the second news related to Badger. Mr. Badger, someone has offered a large sum of money to kill your game avatar permanently, and a guild already accepted the offer, Alex said as he was about to leave the room. Badger avatar got permanently killed around 3 months from today, so Alex speculated that the Twisted Destiny must have accepted the request right around this time. After Alex left the private room, he went to his room on the upper floor to log out from the game. Alden, do you think he was telling the truth about his organization and the 2 news he told you? Anahit asked Alden. I don't know about my uncle becoming a shareholder in Doomsday Dragoon's Guild, but the news about someone trying to kill my avatar permanently is true, Alden replied. 2 days ago, my double got attacked by unknown players, and if I don't use this unique rank mask, I will be next in line to get attacked. Badger said as he peeled a mask from his face, changing his appearance completely with his hair color changed to crimson red, and his face became more handsome if Alex were present. He would be more shocked than he was after seeing Badger's real name. Who do you think will want to kill your game avatar? Anahit said. I have no idea, but I will find them, Alden said, looking not too worried about the people that wanted to kill his avatar. Gerard, did any of the top 20 great guilds accept my offer? Alden asked the assassin. Young Master, the Guild Thunder Titan that ranked no 19th accepted your offer to sell 15 guild shares and make you a guild elder. The assassin replied. What are their demands in exchange for their generosity? They want $45 billion advance and 15 ownership in our new company, which is responsible for advanced robotics. Well, that's the funniest joke I heard in days, Alden said, laughing. Gerard, find any information related to Shadow Oblivion and do it very carefully because I don't want to destroy the deal and become the enemy of an organization with an unknown threat level, Alden said. Young Master, I will contact Raymond from the Apollo Merchant, Carrion replied and left the room. What category of SS rank legacy will Shadow Oblivion organization offer? You lazy bum didn't even ask. Anahit shouted at Alden for not asking about the legacy. I will ask when I have a meeting with the organization higher-up, Alden said, not looking worried. I hope they can give me one healing-type legacy, or this woman will kill me in real life, Alden thought, looking at Anahit. After resting well and spending time with his family, Alex did some daily activities and returned to the game world to start his journey. Alex ate a meal at the hotel and then left with a plan to upgrade his armor and weapon to the 1st rank and buy new skills from the Adventure Guild. I need to start working on the plan to get everything I promised to sell to Alden within a month. Alex thought about the crazy meeting he had with Alden Jedian. I was so invested in creating a believable lie, I forgot to ask which category of legacy Alden wanted. I will select a tank and a healer legacy, and when I do my second meeting with Badger, I will give him a choice to choose the 3rd category, creating the image that my fake organization is more powerful than he could imagine. Alex started thinking about which SS rank tank and healer legacy he could acquire without wasting a lot of time, as only acquiring the legacy would take time, because he already knew a guild that would happily sell their 30 share when he helped clear a big problem for them. After walking through the capital, buying potions and mana bread, Alex reached the blacksmith shop to upgrade his gear. The blacksmith shop was not fancy, it was a 2-story building that released a heavy smell of burning wood and iron. Alex entered the shop. The 1st floor had many rooms, and in front of these rooms, players were standing in a straight line waiting for their turn. These players were low-level newbies, as the 1st floor only had blacksmith apprentices who could upgrade weapons and armor of up to gold rarity. Alex didn't stay on the 1st floor and walked straight to the 2nd floor, where he could find a blacksmith master. The 2nd floor had very few players present. Alex ignored them and walked straight to a room with no player near it. I will advise you not to go in that room. The blacksmith master there is very rude and will reject your weapon, and even if he accepted to upgrade the weapon rank, he he would ask for double the regular amount. A player with armor covering him from head to toe said as Alex was about to open the room door. "He should have listened to my advice," the player said, shaking his head. "What the FU do you want? I am not doing any work today, so get the FU out of my workplace." Alex heard a loud booming voice after entering the room. What a great way to welcome a customer, Alex thought, looking at a 4FT dwarf with a thick beard and arms as wide as Alex's waist. "I can leave if Sir Thogrim Brightstone don't want to work on my unique rank ring," Alex said as he turned to leave the room. "What the FU did you say, a unique grade ring?" The dwarf shouted, and right after, someone was holding Alex's arm with so much strength that Alex felt like his arm will break with just a little movement. "If you are lying about the unique rank ring, I will cook you inside my forging furnace," the dwarf said, not hiding his killing intent. "If I am telling the truth, will you upgrade my equipment for free?" Alex said, not even a bit afraid of the dwarf killing intent. "I can just kill you for wasting my time," the dwarf said, looking angry. "You can, but I am an immortal adventurer. I will resurrect after some time," Alex replied with a cheeky smile. "You have guts. Now give me the ring before my mood change and I throw you out of my workplace," the dwarf said, releasing Alex's arm. Jackpot, first stage of the plan is successful, Alex thought as he took Desaris' ring out from his inventory. Alex has placed his ring in the inventory because he planned to use it to get free equipment upgrade and gain other benefits from the dwarf blacksmith Thogrim Brightstone. "The information until now is correct. I hope I can get the quest," Alex thought as he took the Desaris ring out from his inventory. Alex came to Thogrim Workshop not just to get a free equipment upgrade, but to get a SS rank quest that will help him gain the friendship of Thogrim Brightstone. Thogrim was not a blacksmith master, but a forge king hiding his identity after experiencing some unfortunate events in life. The blacksmiths are divided into different ranks: 1, Emperor; 2, King; 3, Grand Master; 4, Master; 5, Apprentice. These were the basic ranks a blacksmith would have, but there were many variants of each rank, such as a weaponsmith, a blacksmith that specialized in forging weapons, but a forge king was someone that was an expert in many crafts. In Alex's previous life, there were 30 known blacksmith kings in the world, but finding one willing to complete your request was close to zero. Only some lucky players have their request accepted by a blacksmith king, and as payment for their work, those players need to pay with many unique and absurd things. Alex planned to complete the quest and become friends with Thogrim, the blacksmith king that could help him in his time of need. The player that completed this quest in Alex's previous life was a solo ranker, and after becoming friends with Thogrim, he became one of the most influential players in the world as he could request a forge king to build weapons and armor. The player sold the services of Thogrim to the high-ranking guild for a crazy amount of money and resources. Those guilds happily accepted any request of that player just because he could ask a blacksmith king to forge their requested armor and weapons. "What are you thinking so deeply about? I will not run away with your ring, just give it to me already," Thogrim said, looking at Alex with an annoyed look. Alex didn't say anything as he gave the ring to Thogrim. Thogrim took the ring and started examining it. His aura changed from a weak-looking dwarf to a deadly beast as mana gathered around him, and the workplace atmosphere changed. Alex could feel the room temperature rising steadily and see that Thogrim doesn't look too happy after examining the ring. "What a fuing waste of great materials," Thogrim yelled as he looked at the ring with sadness. "The ring may be a failure, but it is still a unique rank ring forged by a blacksmith when he was a blacksmith master. I think forging a unique ring at master rank is a great achievement," Alex said, knowing that destroying a great material that the blacksmith cannot use is a great taboo. "What a kid like you know about forging," Thogrim said, looking disappointed at the ring. "Give me the other equipment you want to be upgraded. I will do it for free," Thogrim said. Alex didn't waste any time swapping his armor with newbie armor and gave his armor and sword to Thogrim. "The quality of the armor and sword is not bad. Stand here while I do my work, and don't disturb me, or I will throw you in my forging furnace," Thogrim said. "Sir Thogrim, I want to see the forging process." Alex said that to get the quest, he needed to see when Thogrim was forging. "If you are ready to die from the furnace heat, or be killed by me for disturbing my work, then you are welcome to watch me work on your equipment," Thogrim replied while walking into the room with his forging furnace. Alex didn't take Thogrim's threat seriously and entered the forge room. The room was mostly empty, with a giant furnace in one corner with a raging orange flame. A low-grade forging furnace with second-rank forging flame. Thogrim is dedicated to hiding his real identity. Alex thought as he stood in the corner of the room to have a clear view of the furnace and Thogrim. After preparing some things, Thogrim started his work first. He placed the sword into the furnace, and after some seconds he took it and started hammering. "Your equipment is done. Take it and leave my workshop," Thogrim said. Thogrim took 1 hour to complete the upgrade of all 3 pieces of equipment, and now it was time to see if he could get the quest. "Sir Thogrim, you have my gratitude for upgrading my equipment. If you need something, you can ask me. I don't need anything, just get out of my workshop," If you don't mind the question, can you tell me what happens to your first forging hammer? The answer he will give will determine whether I can get the quest or not. Alex thought as he looked at Thogrim, who now had a surprised look. My hammer is all right, nothing happened to it, so stop wasting my time and leave already, Thogrim replied. I read that dwarf hammers are like their limbs, and they forge their hammer at a young age, upgrading it as they achieve new heights, but the hammer, sir, Thogrim is using is not correct. The flow of mana around you, and the hammer is different. It feels like you are forcing mana into your hammer to use it, but a dwarf doesn't use their hammer in such a crude way. Their hammer is like a part of their body. Alex said the words that his previous life ranker used, and then he was given the quest to help Thogrim rebuild his real hammer. Your perception is right. It is not my first hammer, so what about it? Thogrim said like this was natural. You need to say I have a request, and great adventurer, will you please help me to rebuild my hammer? Alex thought after hearing Thogrim reply as a dwarf, not having his first hammer was a natural thing and there was nothing wrong with it, sir. Thogrim, if your hammer is damaged and you need help repairing it, I can help you find materials. Alex didn't know what to do to get the quest, so he picked the most straightforward route of asking directly. Ha. You immortal adventurers are all the same. You all want to put your nose in other people's matters. Kid, even if your talent is extraordinary, do you believe you could find the materials I need with your puny strength that I can't gather in decades? Thogrim said in a chilling tone with killing intent many folds thicker than last time. Filling the room, he was not threatening this time, as if Alex's following words didn't satisfy him. He would kill him without a shadow of a doubt. I have made him truly angry, and my next word will decide my life, but why am I enjoying this moment? Alex thought as he smiled back at Thogrim. As you said, I am an immortal adventurer. I can do many impossible things. Give me a chance and I will prove you wrong. Alex understood that he would not get the real quest because he was too weak in the eyes of Thogrim, and the player who triggered the quest in his previous life was a peak 4th rank warrior. I will give you a chance, but only one with a time limit of 1 year. Blacksmith Thogrim Brightstone Test S. Objective Core of Diamond Rhinoceros. Time 1 year. Reward Thogrim Brightstone Trust. Description: the Dwarven Blacksmith has given you a chance to prove your strength and demonstrate if you're worthy of being trusted by him. Accept, yes, no. The quest objective is difficult for a normal player, but I can obtain it in 1 year. Alex thought about all the details he could remember about the Diamond Rhinoceros. The Diamond Rhinoceros is a 3rd rank wandering world boss which can only be found in a hidden area of Crystal Valley. I will need major help to kill that walking fortress. What can't do it, Mr. Immortal Adventurer, Thogrim said, seeing Alex thinking. I was just thinking how much time I should take to complete your request, Alex replied, not caring if he would get angry because he already got what he needed. I will be waiting for good news now. Get the FU out of my workshop, and don't show me your face until you have the core of a diamond rhinoceros, Thogrim said as he forced Alex out of his workshop. Things didn't go as planned, but I still got the quest, Alex thought as he walked toward the building exit. Now I need to buy some skills from the Adventure Guild, but before that, let's check my equipment stat after their first upgrade. Alex left the building and equipped all his upgraded gear. The equipment didn't have any significant change to its appearance other than the sword having a darker blade with armor having frost glow around it. Let's see if the equipment stat boost is as good as their appearance. Alex opened his equipment stat window to check their changes, and after seeing them, he was satisfied. Name Frost Moon. Weapon type Great Sword. Quality Epic Peak Epics. Grade 1st rank upgradable 1 effect. Increase strength by 25. Increase critical hit chance by 20. Increase frost damage by 42 effect. 50 chance of doing freeze damage, 100 chance to freeze the enemy for 8 seconds when a critical hit is dealt. Name Yeti King Armor Set. Equipment 5 pieces of armor set. Quality Epic Peak Epics. Grade 1st rank upgradable 1 effect. Increase frost damage by 30. Increase ice resistance by 35 2 effect. Increase defense by 25. Decrease ice base attack power by 25 3 effect. Increase strength by 25. Increase stamina by 30. Increase vitality by 30. Name Desaris. Equipment type Ring. Qualities Unique Low Unique. Rank 1st rank upgradable 1 effects. Increase intelligence by 100. Maximum intelligence increase by 2200. Increase vitality by 50. Maximum vitality increase by 2200. Increase stamina by 50. Maximum vitality increase by 2200. 2 effects. Friendly affinity with all wood element species. 50 decrease in all wood magic spells cast time. 100 increase in the effectiveness of healing spells. The equipment has some decent change to their passive effect for the first rank upgrade, Alex thought as he traveled toward the Adventure Guild to buy some skills. The equipment skills also have minor changes, as the cooldown duration decreased by around 20. After some time, Alex reached the Adventure Guild. He entered the building and navigated his way to the bar where many players and NPC adventurers were eating and drinking, enjoying their time. This place is as lively as ever, Alex thought as he found an empty table to sit at. Are you ready to order, sir? Adventurer, a waiter asked Alex for the food he wanted. I'll have the bar specialty, Alex replied. The bar specialty was a beef dish cooked from the meat of a magic bull. With the strength second rank, it was cooked in rare honey and was one of the best tasting dishes in the royal capital. I will check the Adventurer Guild shop for the skill I need. After setting some filters only to see sword and death magic skills, Alex opened the Adventurer shop and started scrolling and selecting the skill he found interesting. There were many skills that Alex found interesting, but he only selected 4 skills from both sword and magic categories. Adventurer Shop Sword Skill 1 Parry Price equal 100 Merit Points 2 3 Fold Slash Price equal 400 Merit Points 3 Phantom Sword Dance Price equal 8,000 Merit Points 4 Formless Sword Style Price equal 100,000 Merit Points. Death Magic Skills 1 Death Magic Spear Price equal 1,000 Merit Points 2 Touch of Decay Price equal 2,000 Merit Points 3 Shadow Summon Price equal 2,500 Merit Points 4 Summon Plague Master Price equal 40,000 Merit Points. Alex selected some skills he wanted to buy, and others he knew from his previous life with tremendous potential. What are these skills doing here? These skills are the same ones used by Ranker in my previous life, Alex thought after finding the Formless Sword Style and Summon Plague Master in the Adventurer shop. Let's check the description of these skills. Sword Skill 1 Parry. The fundamental skill of every melee class. Help deflect the opponent's attack, giving the opportunity for an attack. No cooldown. 2 3 Fold Slash. 3 consecutive swords slash on a single point. Last sword slash, dealing maximum damage up to 300. Every strike carries the momentum of the last slash, increasing damage after every sword slash. 3 Phantom Sword Dance. The player will move like a phantom, creating multiple mirages to confuse the enemy, creating the opportunity to attack from the target's blind spot. 1 State of Illusion. The player's movement speed increases by 30 while creating a maximum of 10 mirages. Conditioned to learn 1,000 Agility. 2 State of Wraith. Conditioned to learn full Mystery of State of Illusion and 4,000 Agility. 3 Locked. 4 Formless Sword Style. A sword style thought to be created by a sword emperor countless years ago, an entity whose strength rivaled a peak 8-rank warrior. In countless years, numerous sword genius have learned it, but none reached its maximum potential, and every person to learn this sword style has died a terrible death, giving this sword style another name, Dead Man Dream. I will buy the first 3 sword skill, and if Formless Sword Style is available when I have 100,000 merit points, I will buy it, Alex thought after reading the exciting yet terrifying description of the skill. In Alex's previous life, the Formless Sword Style was used by an unknown ranker that players called the Sword Emperor. The player was given such a big title because even though he was only an early stage 5th rank warrior, he could easily fight peak 5th rank warriors because of his unique sword style. Let's check the remaining skill. Death Magic Skills 1 Death Magic Spear deals 150 damage, cooldown equal 20 seconds. A spear made using the Death Mana, a basic magic spell created with a high-ranking element giving it unique properties. 2 Touch of Decay. After a part of the target body is infected with decay magic, it ages rapidly, destroying muscle and affecting tremendous pain, cooldown equal 2 hours. The skill duration is 1 minute. A large amount of mana is used in the active state. 3 Shadow Summon 1-0. Summon a Creature of Darkness. The Creature of Darkness will help the player in minor tasks such as scouting, distracting the enemy, and spying. 4 Summon Plague Master. Summon a Plague Master, a creature gifted in controlling abnormalities and diseases of all kinds. Seller note, the skill was found in an ancient warrior tomb, sealed in a chamber. Not much information is known about the skill, so purchase at your own risk. The skill is non-refundable. That's a shady description for a skill with such a price. No wonder nobody purchased this skill for such a long time, Alex thought after checking the Plague Master skill, as it was up for sale for 2 years, and according to Alex's knowledge, the player that used this skill will only make his appearance after 3 years. I have around 1 year to buy the skill for myself. Alex was desperate to buy this skill because it was one of the most broken skills he knew about, and the price it was selling for was equivalent to giving it for free. The plague master skill potential was tremendous because the summoned creature of plague was just an infant that could evolve and grow stronger. The most broken thing was that the plague creature could create an army of monsters affected by deadly diseases and abnormalities, making them walking calamities of destruction. The army of plague was so deadly that in every war they fought against beings of flesh and blood, their victory was guaranteed, and if they were to lose the war, the casualty to the winning side would be crippling. The army of plague was one of the worst calamities that every guild feared to fight because after killing a member of the army, their bodies would explode, infecting the nearby players with deadly diseases that would eat their flesh and kill them quickly. Plague Army's only weakness was undead creatures with no souls that felt no pain and were immune to diseases, but finding a player rivaling the Plague Army was very difficult. After checking all the skills, Alex bought the 6 skills, spending a total of 14,000 merit points. I can use the 5 skills, but to learn the Phantom Sword Dance, I will need 1,000 agility, and I only have 250. I can only wait to meet the conditions before I can learn Phantom Sword Dance. After eating his meal, Alex left the bar area toward the collection counter to collect his purchase skills. Every guild member can buy the things from the adventurer shop, but to receive them, they will need to go to an adventurer guild building to collect their purchased items. After collecting and learning the skills, Alex left the adventurer guild toward the royal capital. Exit his destination was the Deadwood area near the Gloomy Forest. The Gloomy Forest was connected to all 3 kingdoms as its name implies. It was made up of different deadly areas, like the Deadwood area and the Dead Swamp. Alex found a carriage that would take him to the entry area of the Deadwood Forest as he planned to test his skill and familiarize himself with his strength in a level 40 area. Alex reached the outskirts of the Deadwood Forest, and the environment here was not very pleasant as the air was heavy, trees were dying, and the whole forest was filled with carnivore monsters. I will travel toward the Fogberg Fortress and try to fight as many monsters as I can along the way. After making a plan, Alex started his journey toward Fogberg, a fortress in the outer area of the Deadwood Forest for the adventurers to rest and mine precious material in the area. The Assassin Cave is near the Fogberg Fortress, well hidden in a remote area, but it is guarded by a level 80 epic monster. Alex thought as he ran through the forest, I will need to gain some level before I can handle an epic monster. Alex planned to get the loot from the Assassin Cave as fast as possible and then travel toward his next destination, finding the dungeon he would sell to Frozen Flower Guild. The Assassin Cave loot was significant for Alex to make his deal with the Frozen Flower Guild and the deal with Badger as he will gain a cape of invisibility and a unique grade mask to change his identity when he meets people with high power. Alex only planned to meet with high-power people to make deals after getting the mask to change his appearance and name because he was weak, and if those people wanted, they could ruin his life very easily. After some time, Alex found a pack of hyenas with 7 members, 1 rare elite and 3 elite hyenas. Hyenas rare elite. Skills: Bone Crusher, Air Leap, Rapid Charge. They are weak monsters but will be good for practicing my parry skill. Alex has mastered many skills in his previous life, and even though Alex could use the skill parry, not perfectly but better than many veteran players, the system will not register the skill, and Alex could not execute the skill as he did in his previous life because of the difference in strength and body physique. Alex's past life experience was well spent as he could learn things much faster and not waste time like new players learn the form and other vital points in mastering the skill. Alex started his fight with the wolf, focusing on parrying their attack and avoiding those he couldn't parry. I am gaining EXP at a snail's pace. I need to farm in a high-level area to gain level quicker, Alex said, surrounded by the bodies of hyenas. The fight with the hyena pack lasted for 20 minutes, and after finding no more use for them, Alex quickly killed them. After 4 hours of traveling and fighting monsters he found along the way, Alex reached the Fogberg Fortress and tested almost all new skills, understanding their basics. The new skill has good damage, but also has major problems. Ailes thought about his experience with newly learned skills. Death Magic Spear was good, but it took 5 seconds to prepare a single spear, and he needed to wait for 20 seconds before he could condense the second spear. Touch of Decay was even scarier than he thought. After he touched any part of the monster it would start aging. The muscle would melt in a couple of seconds, and the beast would experience tremendous pain. Only drawback of the skill was the mana usage, as it took 100 mana for every second the skill was in effect, and with his total mana, he could only activate it for 25 seconds. Touch of Decay deals tremendous damage, but with the mana drawback, its uses are limited only to certain situations. Alex thought as he walked toward the Fogberg Fortress. The Fogberg Fortress was only the size of an average town with a limited population, as only the miners and guards lived in the town. The area around the town was not a good EXP farming point for players, as only lower-level monsters and forging metal were found in the area. Alex entered the Fogberg fortress. It was bustling with miners, merchants, and new players. He searched for a hotel, and after finding one, he rented a room for 4 days and logged out of the game. Alex returned to the game, and after buying the potions and searching the game forum for the best place to find level 50 monsters, he started his journey toward the hyena's den to level up to get ready for looting the assassin cave. I will hunt higher level monsters for 2 days to reach the highest level I can, and then kill the cave guardian and get the unique mask to move my plan forward and earn some real money. Alex was in a hurry to get money because his sister had started showing symptoms like his previous life, and the doctors said it was because of fatigue, but he knew better in 1 month. Things would only get worse, and he didn't want to take any chance. Traveling for some time, Alex reached the dungeon hyena's den. The dungeon had 1 floor with many small and big tunnels that led to a different chamber filled with hyenas. The tunnel's size represents its difficulty and how many hyenas I will find there, so which tunnel should I enter? Adventurer, you have entered the dungeon hyena's den. Alex thought as he walked through the entrances, finding small and some big tunnels deep inside. After finding a big tunnel, Alex entered it to start hunting higher-level monsters to gain level fast. These tunnels smell so bad that if I am not in a hurry to gain levels fast, I will not even consider this shithole of a place. Alex traveled through the tunnel, which was not very pleasant, but he found 4 hyenas to kill and vent some of his anger on them early in the tunnel. I will test my theory on this elite hyena, Alex thought after seeing an elite hyena in the group. Alex walked toward the group, and the moment the monster saw him, the 3 regular hyenas lunged at him with bloodthirsty eyes. Alex took his sword out, and within a couple of seconds, he killed the 3, leaving the elite hyena for his experiment. Ugly face, why are you standing still? Come here like a good dog, Alex said to the elite hyena as he placed his sword on his back. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr hyena charging at him. The hyena charged at Alex, and when the creature entered the attacking range, he jumped straight at Alex's face with jaws wide open. Time to test my theory. The hyena's jaws were centimeters away from Alex's face when he stepped to the side and placed his hand on the creature's head while using the touch of decay skill. Alex caught the creature's head with his hand covered in deadly decaying energy and smashed it on the ground after just 2 seconds of contact with the hyena's head. Alex deactivated his skill and made some distance. I was right about it, Alex thought, thrilled with his discovery as he watched the decaying energy still working even after he deactivated the skill. Alex tested the skill only once, and at that time, he used the skill and touched the beast in multiple places, causing him to waste a lot of time and drain all of his mana in the process. This time he activated the skill for a moment to touch a critical place of the beast, causing tremendous damage while using only a tiny amount of mana. Alex watched as the hyena rolled on the ground in agony, with its skull cracked open while the head crumbled to dust, and in just moments the creature was dead as its brain got destroyed. The skill damage is immense, but it's tricky to use, and with 2 hours of cooldown, I could only use it once in a fight. Alex continued his journey, killed every hyena he encountered, and experimented with his new skills to understand their uses better and make some deadly combinations with his other skills. Alex found that he could create up to 5 death magic spears at a time and control them with a tiny amount of mana. He tested the touch of decay multiple times on the hyena and found that the decay energy would remain the same duration of time the skill was activated. When Alex fought a rare elite level 45 hyena, he did the same as the first time, activating the skill for 2 seconds, but this time the hyena didn't die in 2 seconds, and after 2 seconds of deactivating the skill, the decay energy disappeared. Alex did some more tests and confirmed that the decay energy would take longer to kill a strong monster. After killing hyenas for 16 hours and gaining 4 levels, Alex found a rare version of a common hyena. The creature stood 6 ft tall, with its body covered in dark green spots with black fangs protruding from its mouth. The hyena looked nothing like its regular version. Poison Blood Hyena Rare Elite. LVL 48. Rank First Rank. HP 45,000. Skills Bone Crusher Air Leap, Rapid Charge Poison Weaponry. Poison Blood Spear. Description: evolved species of the common hyena with minor control in poison element. This one is stronger than the normal rare elite monster he will perfect to test the skill combination. Alex thought as he planned to use 2 skills to finish the fight without needing to work. Alex walked toward the Poison Blood Hyena with a crazy plan. If it worked, he would create a trump card to help him take care of even strong bosses. Alex planned to use Death Whisper to put the hyena into hallucination and then use the Touch of Decay skill for 8 seconds to finish the creature. killing it without even needing to engage in a battle. The problem is decay energy cause extreme pain, and I don't know if the hyena will stay hallucinating while his muscles are getting destroyed. I will get the answer after I test my theory. The moment Alex entered the view of the hyena, the creature became alert and jumped back, creating distance from Alex, not attacking like a mindless monster. I don't have time to play the long game, Alex thought as he walked near the hyena, and the moment he was close enough, he used the death whisper skill, showing the hyena the illusion of his death. Alex didn't stop walking after using the skill within seconds. He was standing face to face with the giant hyena. Alex took his sword in his right hand, as a precaution if the hyena broke the illusion from extreme pain, and placed his left hand on the beast's head using the Touch of Decay skill. Alex used the skill for 8 seconds, giving him enough time to observe if the hyena had any change as the decay energy was melting his skin and destroying the skull muscles. After seeing no reaction from the hyena, Alex canceled the skill and made some distance from the hyena, still observing him for any valuable data he could collect from this experiment. The hyena's legs were shaking, as he was still experiencing the illusion of death, not showing any indications that he was experiencing pain as the creature's skull was cracking under the effects of decay energy. In the next 6 seconds, the hyena's skull was cracked open, and decay energy started decomposing the creature's brain at a rapid rate, killing it and making the hallucination it experienced a reality. The test was successful, Alex thought as he collected the loot dropped by the hyena. Now I have a trump card to kill higher-level creatures quickly or at least do tremendous damage to them. Alex enjoyed his success as he drank mana potions. I can turn this hyena into an undead, and with its strength, it will help me gain more exp. Alex thought about reanimating the hyena, but after contemplating the idea, he decided against it because he didn't have any more mana potion left to recover the mana it would use to reanimate the hyena. I have around 12 hours before I need to log out. I need to get some money quickly to buy an advanced VR capsule, so I don't need to log out every 30 hours not to get permanent brain damage. Alex made a mental note as to why he needed money quickly because there were so many problems in life, and the majority was because he had no money. Alex wandered the place for 10 more hours, not doing any more experiments and focusing on killing the hyenas to grind levels while also cleaning most of the hyenas in the dungeon. It's been half an hour, and I have not found a single hyena, Alex thought as he wandered the dungeon tunnels covered in hyena blood. I don't have much time left before I log out, so let's kill the dungeon boss and leave this wretched place. Alex already knew where to find the dungeon boss, so it didn't take much time for him to reach the boss's chamber. I have full mana right now, why don't I test my trump card on the boss? This is the first good fight after all the upgrades, let's enjoy it. Alex decided to fight the dungeon boss without using his broken skills to test his strength and enjoy the fight. Alex entered the boss's chamber, which was dimly lit, but he could see well enough because of the natural light. The room floor was littered with different dead animal carcasses and bones that intensified the already bad smell in the dungeon, and at the end of the room, Alex could see the shining red eyes of the dungeon boss. Skills: Bone Crusher, Rapid Charge, Poison Weaponry. Poison Blood Spear, Berserk. Well, I can see that the Hyena Queen is waiting for me. Hopefully she can give me a good challenge. Alex walked toward the Hyena Queen with complete focus as he knew she was fast and used her agility to her advantage, as every attack she did would deal additional poison damage. The poison will affect players' performance as they feel sluggish and in extreme pain while slowly losing their eyesight. When the player was suffering from the poison effect, the Hyena Queen would attack the vital points, killing the player. The moment Alex reached the center, the Hyena Queen roared in anger as she charged at him with incredible speed, but when she was just some feet away from Alex, she vanished and appeared in front of him, swinging her razor-sharp claws. I was expecting a bite attack, but a claw is the same thing, Alex thought as he jumped to the side, avoiding the claw. Alex rolled on the ground to create distance, but as he got back up, he saw the Hyena Queen's bloody jaws were milliseconds away from ripping his head off clean. Alex used the Frost Slash skill to cut her jaw clean, but met with resistance, and what he witnessed shocked him, because the Hyena Queen had caught his sword in her teeth using the Bone Crusher skill. Alex came to such a decision because even though the jaws of a hyena were strong, they were not strong enough to stop a sword that was moving very fast with tremendous momentum behind it. Well, this is interesting, Alex thought as he used the Frost Tide skill to freeze the area around him and pulled back his sword with all his might, freeing it from the Hyena Queen's jaws. After getting his sword free, Alex immediately used the threefold slash skill, doing 2 sword strikes on the hyena's face, missing the last one because she broke the ice layer in no time, jumping back and creating distance. I need to practice more to use the threefold slash skill perfectly. The threefold slash skill work on speed as every sword slash carries the momentum from the last slash, and to use the skill flawlessly, all 3 slashes need to flow like water without any pause. Alex could do the first 2 slashes perfectly, but the last slash has too much speed and momentum to make any adjustment without disrupting the flow. Let's finish this fight. Alex sprinted in the Hyena Queen's direction using the dash skill, and when he was in attack range, he used the death slash skill, and the hyena countered the attack with her fangs covered in poison. Alex didn't stop and used the Ice Sword Frenzy skill to attack the hyena with multiple slashes, slicing the creature's flesh, drawing first blood, and doing significant damage. I need to dodge the poison spears, Alex thought, seeing the Hyena Queen create 2 poison blood spears using her blood. Alex created a magic spear and waited for the hyena to attack, and he didn't stay long as the moment 2 poison spears were formed, the Hyena Queen threw them at Alex with incredible speed. Alex knew that if he dodged the blood spears, he would be vulnerable and would get attacked by the hyena. Alex used the death magic spear to stop the first blood spear, and then used the sword parry on the second blood spear, avoiding it easily. After dealing with the distraction, Alex focused on the Hyena Queen, whose poison-covered jaw was seconds away from him. Alex was already ready for the attack, bending his knee to lower his position, and then using the death slash at full power, slicing through the hyena's neck without any resistance. Alex's sword sliced through the hyena's neck with incredible speed, and without any resistance in the air, the Hyena Queen crashed into the ground face first as blood flowed from her half-cut neck. I was aiming to cut the head off, but this is not bad. Alex thought, seeing the Hyena Queen losing blood rapidly as her HP was dropping at incredible speed, and if the blood didn't stop, the hyena would undoubtedly die. The Hyena Queen knew that blood would not stop, and sensing extreme danger to her life, she stopped thinking rationally and used the Berserk skill to go on a rampage to at least kill her enemy. This is the most stupid choice you could have made. Alex thought after seeing that the Hyena Queen's body had grown in size, as veins became visible, and her speed and strength increased significantly. The Hyena Queen's body size grew, and veins became visible because of the effect of the Berserk skill, but with all the advantage the Berserk skill brought to the hyena, it also became the reason for her death. Alex watched blankly as the Hyena Queen's blood flow became faster by the second, and she lost all HP in seconds, dying because of her skill. In the Berserk state, the monsters will lose reasoning and fight on instinct, and blood will flow through their veins at a fast rate, increasing strength and speed for a short duration. The creature's muscles will increase in size and become dense, protecting the monster from serious injuries. In the case of the Hyena Queen, things were different as her neck was already cut too deep, and in her Berserk state, the faster blood flow just caused the hyena a quicker death. Learned skill, parry 3-fold/death magic spear. Touch of Decay Shadow Summon. I can challenge a level 80 epic monster with my stats and skill combination. After collecting the loot, Alex left the dungeon and returned to the town back to his hotel room to log out and rest as he was mentally exhausted, not because of time, but because he was using the crappy capsule to its limit for more extended periods. Alex left the capsule, took a shower to freshen up, and then searched the game forums for any new events that could benefit him. After searching, Alex found an auction that would be happening in Gold Kingdom, but the problem was that it was a private auction held by the Duke family, as only players with the title of Baron or above were allowed to attend the auction. A private auction held by a Duke of the richest kingdom will have many good items that could benefit me, but becoming a Baron of the Gold Kingdom will be impossible in 1 week. Let's keep this in mind and ask the Frozen Flower Guild leader if she could help me enter the auction. Alex searched the game forums for some more time, but did not find anything of interest, so he went to sleep. After sleeping till midday, Alex woke up feeling refreshed and then did some random thing to help his mind relax from all the stress he had been going through because of the rush to earn money. My sleep schedule is messed up, but I can't do anything about it. As he entered his VR capsule to log back into the game, Alex thought about different things he wanted to change in his life. After returning to the game world, Alex checked his stat window as a precaution to see if he could handle a higher level monster. I forget my Death Incarnate skill is on cooldown period. Alex realized this after seeing his best skill on cooldown. The skill still has more than 50 hours before it could be usable. Alex felt stupid for not remembering such a critical thing. Alex didn't know what to do at this point, as the only skill that could give him a sure chance at victory was on cooldown period, and things may go terribly wrong without being able to use it. I could still fight a higher level monster with my current state. Let's hope things don't go too wrong. Alex made the decision not to waste time and get the mask today. I will need some medium-quality mana potion if I want to beat the assassins, Cave Guardian. Alex left the hotel after eating his meal and went toward the alchemist's shop to buy medium-quality mana potions. He didn't use them before because each potion cost 20 gold coins, but to get the unique mask, He was willing to sacrifice all his gold coins. After preparing all the things, Alex left the town toward the mountains where only low-level monsters spawned, but the assassin's cave was hidden in the lower-level area with illusion magic. In Alex's previous life, a player searching for herbs for potion making accidentally found the cave guardian and was killed by it. At first, he was confused as to why a higher-level monster was present in the lower-level area, but he thought deeply and knew that the beast must be protecting something precious. The player didn't tell anybody, and after killing the beast, he found no treasure but a note that said, "We serve in the shadow." The player could not find what the clue indicated, so he sold the clue and the location for a small amount of money to a guild. The guild spent some time and found that it was a part of the quote that a mercenary organization used as their brotherhood symbol. The guild members searched the location using an artifact to detect illusions and found a fake wall. They wrote the full quote on the wall, deactivating the illusion to uncover the assassin's cave, and found the assassin's dead body and his loot. Hopefully, this story doesn't have surprises for me. Alex considered this because of all the lies he found that he believed to be the truth. After navigating through the wilderness and killing many low-level beasts that attacked him on his way, Alex reached his destination. The area was at the base of a mountain inside the forest, but what Alex saw was not pretty as the whole place was covered in big broken trees, as if a big battle had happened here, and in the middle of the destroyed stumps, a giant black bear was sitting. This is the worst thing that could have happened to me. The black bear was at least 15 ft tall or maybe even bigger. His whole body was pitch black, but his hands were red like they were covered in blood. The bear looked strange to Alex because a normal bear would not have red hands and a giant body with a small face with big fangs protruding like a saber tooth. Alex checked the bear stat window, and after seeing it, it would be an understatement to say he was shocked. Short face magma bear rare epic. Title superior species half-breed. LVL 80s. Rank first rank. HP 142,000. Skill magma boulder shower dominating roar magma smash raging charge berserk. Description: a rare creature born from the parentage of two closely related species, but one parent has a higher bloodline ranking and power. Well, that explains why this bear looks like a normal bear and a third-rank short-face magma bear. Half-breed creatures were not stronger than variants or other abnormalities, but these monsters were still way stronger than their regular species member. Half-breeds are rare creatures with more potential for growth than the regular monster, and in some rare cases, these half-breeds will even surpass their parents in talent. I can't fight this monster without putting my life on the line. Alex knew his chances of killing this monster were close to zero in normal circumstances, but if he could use all his skills at perfect timing, he may have the opportunity to win this losing battle. Alex usually would never fight a losing fight, but there was too much on the line this time. He didn't want to use the last option of paying a higher-level player to kill this monster or waiting for his Death Incarnate skill cooldown to get over. After thinking for some time, Alex made a plan which may give him a slim chance to win the fight, and if it failed, he would die in the first 30 seconds of the fight. Alex's plan was simple: use his trump card to put the bear into hallucination, and use the decay energy to do enough damage to the arms so they would hinder the bear in the fight. If the first part of the plan is successful, he can use both berserk skills to fight head-on and hope he can survive and will the battle. I may be a lunatic to fight a battle with a crossbreed monster twice my level, but if I want to get things done quickly, this is the only way. I will gain a 30 stat boost against this monster because of my Conqueror title, and combine that with the additional 50 boost from berserk skill, all my stats will be close to double. Title: Conqueror Evolvable. Grade first rank. Increase all stats by 30 against opponents that are 10 levels higher than the player. Restriction: title effect only works against first-rank monster. I have a chance to win this fight. Alex steeled his nerve and decided to act on his plan before his rational side made him not act on his stupid decision. Alex left his hiding spot and walked toward the bear, who was dozing off while sitting, but the moment he entered the clear area, the bear opened its bright yellow eyes. Its eyes are bright and clear. That's bad news for me. Alex knew that bear was an intelligent monster, and fighting it would be a problem. Alex stopped walking after reaching 50 FT from the bear, but the bear didn't attack and just watched Alex with a curious look. "You want some honey in exchange for not brutally attacking me," Alex said, knowing the bear did not attack him because the creature knew Alex was not a threat to him. ROR. The bear roared at Alex, standing on all four legs, releasing a bloodthirsty aura and a tremendous amount of heat from its hulking body. "Well, let us decide which of us will die today," Alex shouted at the top of his lungs to boost his own morale because he may die in the next 30 seconds. The bear didn't like the energetic Alex, and in just a single second the bear reached him, bringing his giant paw covered in flames at him, trying to smash him in meat paste. BOOMMM. Alex felt fortunate to have dodged the attack after seeing the cracked and burning ground where the fiery paw of the bear landed. This son of gun can cover his front paws in elemental flame. Alex felt like running away to save his life after seeing both of the bear's front paws burning in intense crimson flames. Alex was amazed after seeing crimson elemental flame because those flames only belong to a creature of 4th rank, as not even a genius at 3rd rank will be able to control the element flame, let alone a weak 1st rank beast with the intelligence of a 10-year-old child. The elemental flame is not a normal flame that one will use for attack or defense, but a unique flame that 4th rank warriors or creatures will use to help refine their body and turn it into a mana body. A complete mana body was a borderline requirement for a living being if he ever wanted to reach the 5th rank. Things are getting interesting. This bear may be the son of a beast king, a failed offspring left in the jungle to die. Alex now has more motivation to kill this bear than ever, as he will get too many benefits and may get some fantastic loot from killing the bear. ROARRRRR. The bear roared angrily, seeing Alex safe, and charged at him with more speed than before, but Alex was ready this time. The moment the bear entered his attack range, Alex used the skill Death Whisper, putting the bear into illusions of death, stopping the charging bear in his track. Alex didn't waste a single second and sprinted toward the bear and used the Touch of Decay skill on the bear's front arm. I am lucky that elemental flame is not raging around his arms otherwise. The decay energy will get burned off without resistance. The bear elemental flame may be weak, but it still has the properties of the original flame. Purifying low-level decay energy will be easy. After using the skill on the bear's arm for 10 seconds, Alex switched to the other arm while constantly watching the bear for any reaction, as one little mistake would cost him his life. After another 10 seconds, Alex was done with the first stage of his plan of making the arms of the bears useless, and the bear was still trapped in illusions of death. The bear's right arm skin was melted by decay energy as muscles and tendons were decomposed, while the left arm was also going through the same fate. Alex made some distance from the bear and started gulping medium-quality mana potions, which would help him recover mana while fighting the bear in the berserk state. Alex didn't have to wait much time, as after he finished his 4th bottle of mana potion, the bear opened his eyes and its eyes were filled with fear. The bear regained his conciseness, and the first thing he felt was extreme pain coming from its arms, and after seeing their condition, he roared toward the sky with rage, and then he looked at Alex with boiling anger. ROARRR. The bear roared at Alex angrily and smashed his already damaged arms on the ground with such power that it cracked the ground around him like spider webs, and then flames started to engulf his whole body in a cocoon. The bear's body size increased as the flame burned around his body, covering it like fire armor, while the destroyed arms got covered in bright red ancient symbols, completely changing the bear's appearance. This is not a part of my plan. Alex got shocked after seeing the bear's transformation, and when he checked the state window, he got an even bigger surprise. Short Face Magma Bear, Pure Blood Rare Epic. Title: Superior Species Half-Breed. LVL 99. Rank: 1st rank. HP 210,000, 170,000. Condition: Berserk Blood Ignition. Important info: a offspring of a mighty creature in the state of evolution. If the beast could evolve successfully, he may break his bloodline shackle and become true superior species. This is bullshit. This FKER is not a failed offspring, but intentionally left in a harsh jungle to experience the danger to learn his strengths and weakness. In his previous life, Alex had read some books and knew that strong creature would have many offspring and would not treat them like humans. The children will be left to defend themselves and live in harsh enrichment, and most of them will die, but those who survive will achieve their true potential and become the apex predator. Why don't any plan work accordingly? Alex was frustrated with his luck because finding such a rare creature at such a low level was super lucky, but it was more of an unlucky thing in his situation. I can still win this fight. Alex thought of a plan after seeing the bear ready for a fight but not attacking him. The bear is going through an evolution, and that's a critical moment for every living being, and even a little disturbance in the evolution process will cause it to fail. If I can do enough damage to disturb the massive amount of mana that is gathering inside his body, it will cause the evolution to fail, killing the bear. I can stay in the berserk state for at least 5 minutes before my stamina gets depleted fully. Alex made a simple attack plan without thinking of any details and entered the berserk state, as he knew that if the bear completed its evolution, he would become a 2nd-rank monster, which would be a massive problem for him. After entering berserk state, Alex sprinted toward the bear. Seeing the human charging toward him, the bear roared at him with such tenacity that Alex felt shivers run through his spine. Player is affected by dominating roar. Player is in a state of fear. Agility is decreased by 50 for 5 minutes. This bastard thinks he could scare me by shouting loud. FKU, Alex shouted at the top of his lungs, not stopping his charge toward the bear. Player has overcome the fear. Agility debuff negated. After reaching close to the bear, Alex used the ice meteor crash skill, jumping high in the air, and then ice gathered around him, taking the shape of a solid ice ball. In mere seconds, the skill preparation got completed, and now Alex, protected by solid ice around him, smashed straight into the bear. The bear didn't even budge from its position as he blocked the attack by smashing his head into the thick ice shield around Alex, destroying it like glass. In a split second, the ice shield around Alex was crumbling. He took his sword out, pumped a crazy amount of mana into it, and slashed his sword covered in death mana directly through the creature's skull. Alex's sword's tip sliced right through the bear's hard skull without resistance, cutting his right eye and giving the bear a nasty wound in the first exchange. After Alex sliced the bear's head and eye, the ice around him was already gone, leaving him with no protection and mere inches away from the injured bear. Alex used the bear's body as the ground to push himself backward, creating distance from the stunned bear that he knew would go on a rampage after he felt the pain from his cracked skull. The sword slash was not deep enough. If I had the proper time to aim the sword, this fight could have become easier. Alex was not frustrated because he knew that even if he could slash the sword at the right angle, he wouldn't have been able to cut the hard skull of the bear, and his sword would get stuck, resulting in him receiving more damage than the bear. Alex watched the bear roaring in pain and anger, looking at him with a bloody face as blood started flowing from the sword cut, covering half of the bear's face and giving him a more menacing look. The bear finally moved from his position and charged at Alex incredibly fast like a mad dog. Alex was surprised to see the bear not affected by his injured arms, but after looking carefully, he realized that his arms were less damaged than before and were healing rapidly. He is healing faster because of the ongoing evolution. Alex knew there was not much time left before the bear entered the final stage of evolution and got covered in a hard cocoon that would protect it from the outside predator. When that happens, Alex's chances of winning this fight would be absolute zero, as after the bear completes its evolution, it would become a second-rank pure blood monster with enough strength to kill Alex in a heartbeat. Alex waited patiently, and when the bear entered the attack range, he used the Frost Tide skill to freeze the 10-meter area around him, stopping the raging bear's charge. The skill only stopped the bear for a second, and the next moment the bear smashed the ice around him with brute force. The skill didn't immobilize the bear, but it stopped the momentum and gave Alex enough time to prepare an attack from the bear blind spot. The moment Alex used the skill to hinder the bear's charge, he sprinted toward the bear's right side to take advantage of the blind eye and used his Frost Slash skill on the bear's neck. The sword sliced right through a part of the bear's neck as Alex had planned, but right after making the attack when he was going to make some distance. The bear swung its massive claw at Alex with incredible speed, connecting the attack on Alex's ribs and sending him crashing through the trees. What the hell just hit me? Alex felt terrific pain from his left side, and all he saw around him were broken trees. Alex's head had gone blank for a moment, but then he returned to his senses and immediately stood up, gripping his sword, ready to receive the next attack from the bear. Alex found the bear standing still with its neck and face covered in blood at the exact location he previously stood. I didn't even see the attack coming at me, and why is standing still and not attacking me? Alex thought, and after observing for a second, he found the answer. The mana around the bear was more concentrated than before, and the speed at which more mana was gathering around him was also getting faster, indicating the bear was close to the final stage of evolution. I only have the time to make some minor attacks that will do nothing to disturb the process of evolution. Alex was in a dilemma because he didn't have a strong enough attack to cause a significant injury to the bear, which would be enough to disturb the flow of mana in the bear's body, driving the mana to go out of control and destroy the body from inside, killing the bear. Alex knew that this was his only chance to kill the bear and get the loot from the assassin's cave, because after the bear evolved and became the second-rank pure blood monster, things would be much more difficult. Alex knew if he failed right now, his only option would be to hire mercenaries to kill the bear. He would never choose that option, because even a new player would understand that there is something valuable here that the creature is protecting after seeing all the abnormalities. If I don't have a strong skill to kill this monster, then I will create one right now. Alex had enough experience of these kinds of situations from his previous life, and he understood one thing very clearly: if he gave up now, he would regret it later, and don't want to have any regrets in this life. I have around 1 minute left before my berserk skill effect gets over, and looking at the mana density around the bear, he will be entering the final stage of evolution in 1 minute. The 3-fold slash skill will work if I can evolve it. Alex got ready to make one final attack and decide the end of this battle. The bear stood still on 2 feet with no intention to attack because the monster was more focused on gathering and stabilizing the excess amount of mana inside its body. Alex walked toward the bear, and after reaching the proper distance, he took his sword stance, relaxed his mind, and stopped thinking about the failure, only concentrating on evolving the skill. Alex cleared his mind, only recalling every little detail he could remember about the threefold slash skill from his previous life and his experience of evolving the skill. Alex covered his sword with death mana, but he didn't let the mana go wild but controlled the mana, only covering the blade's edge and refining it into a sharp mana blade. Time to end this battle. Alex used the dash skill, covered the little distance between himself and the bears in a second, and slashed his sword with full strength, cutting the fire around the bear along with his hard fur and flesh. Alex used the momentum from the last sword slash to boost the attack's speed and strength, and slashed at the exact location of the previous slash, cutting the unprotected flesh deep and injuring the beast. After doing 2 sword slashes while continuously using mana to hold the mana edge on the blade, Alex was almost out of mana, and as he was going for the final sword slash to cut deep enough to damage the organs of the bear. The bear was not standing still after getting his flesh slashed, as he retaliated by bringing his burning claw at Alex with uncanny speed. "I'm not going down without killing you." Alex saw the bear's burning claw covered in crimson flames coming at him in slow motion, as his sword was only inches away from delivering the final blow. Alex used every bit of mana he had left to enhance the sword's edge, making it sharper, and slashed his sword through the bear's stomach, cleanly cutting the organs and doing tremendous damage. Alex's plan was successful, but before he could celebrate the successful execution of the skill, the fiery claw of the bear smashed him on his chest and sent him flying back, crashing into the trees. This bastard hit like a truck. Alex's face was covered in blood while many of his bones were broken. His mana was depleted, and HP was almost over, but he smiled as he watched the bear go through more agony than him. The bear roared, feeling tremendous pain as the mana inside his body went out of control, destroying organs and blood vessels as blood flowed from the bear's ears, mouth, and nose uncontrollably. "I won." Alex closed his eyes to rest, knowing that the bear would die, but his body condition was not good as the berserk state, and the effect from the adrenaline rush was over, and now he felt lightheaded and only wanted to rest. After some minutes, the bear died an agonizing death as all his organs were destroyed by the excess amount of mana inside his body gathered because of the evolution process. After 4 hours of sleep, Alex woke up feeling the pain of his destroyed bones and damaged muscles. "I won the battle." Alex sat down and started drinking HP potions to recover his body condition while happily looking at the dead body of the bear that was lying inside a pool of his own blood. "Now I feel much better." Alex recovered to full HP after drinking the HP potions, and in just half an hour, all of his broken bones were mostly healed, and the pain was almost gone. "Let's check the system notification." Alex grinned ear to ear in anticipation as he opened the system notification to check his gains from this battle. System notification log. "Congratulations, player Hidden 1, on evolving a skill. Threefold slash skill, successfully evolved to 3 slashes of death. Blood Essence Collection 100 completed. Ancient Red Gem First Seal unlocked. Skill Appraisal unlocked." The Ancient Red Gem skill got unlocked. Alex was confused at first, but then he got thrilled. Alex got the Ancient Red Gem, a piece of equipment with mythical quality, after killing an abnormal monstrosity in his first encounter with a hidden boss monster. Alex left the Ancient Red Gem in his inventory because he was too busy with other things, and the condition to unlock the first skill was very time-consuming. Alex was not afraid that he would lose the mystical equipment because after acquiring it, he bound the item with himself, so even if he got killed, there was 0 chance he would drop the red gem. The Ancient Red Gem was useless to Alex when he acquired it because all of its skills were sealed, and to unlock the first skill, Alex needed the blood essence from 100 different monsters. Name Ancient Red Gem 1-2. Equipment Type Accessory. Quality Common Mythical Plus. Bound Hidden Ones. Skill 1 Appraisal, a skill that could help the player appraise things and understand their real value. Skill 2 Sealed 0-1000. To unseal the second skill, the player needs to appraise 1000 different forging materials. Skill 3 Sealed 0. Well, that's not a game-breaking skill I expected, Alex thought. Alex was disappointed after reading the appraisal skill description, because the skill description was the same as an ordinary appraisal skill that one could learn, but it served no purpose as every player could use basic appraisal even without learning the skill. Let's at least use it once, maybe it's different. Alex used the appraisal skill on the dead bear, hoping to see some hidden information, and the things he noticed were way different than expected. Short face magma bear mountain, swallowing bear pure blood dead. Description: the dead body belongs to a rare creature born from a 3rd-rank short face magma bear and a 5th-rank mountain swallowing bear. The mountain swallowing bear bloodline is sealed inside the bear core that would have gotten unlocked as the creature evolved. Jackpot! Alex was thrilled after seeing the description of the dead bear. The information was completely different and more detailed than he could see after using his ordinary appraisal skill. Let's check the appraisal skill grade. The first time Alex didn't check the skill grade because he thought it would be of normal grade as the equipment was still at common grade. Name: appraisal. Grade: unknowns. Important info: appraisal is still not at its full potential because the ancient red gem is just half of the real artifact and is of the lowest quality, with most of the inscription and mechanism being sealed. I hit the jackpot this time. Alex was laughing like a madman because such a skill's value was unfathomable. I need to unlock the other skills as well. Who knows what benefits those skills will bring. I got that unknown black stone from completing the Bevel Revenge quest. Alex remembered the unknown forging metal he got as the additional reward. I can use appraisal on this stone and see if I can see the real information. Alex took the black unknown forging metal out from his inventory, which had no information available. He used appraisal on the forging metal, and there were no more question marks this time. Namespace: Adriudium. Material: forging metal. Quality: legendary. Description: a unique metal with space element properties and one of the highest resistance to flames. Space Adriudium is a unique material that could be used to forge a weapon of the highest quality or as a catalyst for a continental teleportation tower. I think this is my lucky day. Alex was stunned after just seeing the legendary quality of the material. After calming his fast-beating heart, Alex read the description of the forging metal and felt more happiness than he did after killing the bear. Alex was so happy because space Adriudium could be used as a catalyst for a continental teleportation tower. The Continental Teleportation Tower, as its name suggests, was used for teleporting to different continents, and those continents were nowhere near each other, separated by thousands of kilometers of dangerous ocean. Traveling through the ocean to any continent was impossible for any living being, as to cover the long distance between each continent would take a person tens of years if he was able to survive that long in the forbidden ocean. The Continental Teleportation Tower is the most advanced teleportation technology in the world, and there is only one teleportation tower on each continent. If I sell it, how much will I get? Even if this was just a tiny piece and would not be enough to build a teleportation tower, its value was immense, so one could understand why Alex was so happy about having a chunk of space Adriudium. My luck is just getting ridiculous. Alex knew that the good things he had gotten were because of his future knowledge, but the best stuff he found was the thing he had no future knowledge about. Let's check the evolved skill and then loot the bear. Alex happily placed 2 gems into his inventory. Name: 3 slashes of death. Grade: 1st rank. 3 consecutive sword slashes laced with a touch of death. The player's sword's edge will get covered with concentrated death mana, increasing the sword's sharpness and strength, doing maximum damage of 600. Description: a skill evolved using the power of death. The skill damage is doubled. I consider this a success. Alex was happy with his evolved skill as it helped him kill the bear and gain many benefits. After checking everything, Alex approached the bear's dead body to get his loot, and the moment he touched the body, it turned into golden particles, leaving behind less loot than he thought it would. The bear dropped a full body armor with thick plating for high defense and a massive guardian shield, and both pieces of equipment were of no use to Alex. The armor was medium epic quality, and the shield was low epic quality with high defense as the main boss, while also increasing the strength significantly, but Alex's armor was much better. The shield was too big and heavy for Alex to use in combat, so he just placed both items into his inventory to sell at players' auction forums to earn enough gold to not worry about buying mana potion. Now that I am done with this, let's get the real loot. Alex walked toward the foot of the mountain and started slashing the wall with his sword, as this was the easiest way to find the location of the illusion wall, because Alex knew that the illusion wall would not receive any damage. After slashing the illusion wall, he traced his finger covered in mana over the wall, writing the assassin's quote in the ancient language. "We born in shadows, we live in shadows, and we serve from the shadows." Alex wrote the cheesy assassin's quote in ancient language as he remembered how to write every symbol with the help of the system. After Alex was done writing the assassin's quote, the mountain wall started to get twisted like a mirror, and then the illusion slowly dissipated, leaving a cave in its location. Finally, I can get the mask and achieve my goals, Alex thought, smiling, standing in front of a giant cave entrance. Alex entered the cave, and after traveling for some distance, Alex found a skeleton with pure black clothes sitting in a meditation position. Alex said as he approached the skeleton to take the worldly thing before he could adequately bury the senior skeleton. Alex used his sword to dig a grave, and after removing all the equipment leaving only the dark clothes on, he buried the skeleton. Senior, you have eternal gratitude. Alex did this because the assassin equipment would help him get started on his journey, and he didn't want to be an ungrateful person and not give respect to his contributor. After Alex was done burying the skeleton, he counted his loot, which had some additional pieces of equipment he didn't have knowledge about. There is the unique grade mask I came here to get, but I do not know this ring, cape, and a personal diary of the assassins was also discovered. Players will always hide information. Blindly trusting the knowledge from my previous life will put me in danger. Alex got 5 items from the assassin's body. Mask unique grade. Cape of invisibility, peak epic grade. Magic ring quality, assassin's diary. Let's read the diary first then. I will check all the equipment. Alex decided to read the diary because he was curious about the assassin's situation as to why he was inside a cave well hidden by high-level illusion magic and how he died. My name is Lucius, an assassin on a mission to watch over a target for anything suspicious, and because of this mission, I am dying in a cave my fellow brothers may never find. The senior's name is Lucius, and he died because of a mission. Alex was confused after reading the starting line because it was not like a personal diary, but was a note from a dying man to the person reading it in the future. I'm not dying to poison but to some parasite that has sealed my mana, and as time passes, my body is getting paralyzed. Whoever is reading this, it does not matter if you or my fellow brother or some other adventurer read all the information in the diary. I think I will need to fulfill the dying wish of the senior. Alex thought after reading the first page of the diary. My mission was simple. I just needed to spy on the Baron of White Flame Empire and report anything suspicious to our client. The mission was easy, and it was going without any problems until I found the secrets of the Baron. I should have given all the information to our client and been done with this cursed mission. I found the Baron buying many slaves that were illegal in the Empire, but to satisfy curiosity, I decided to continue spying for more information, and my decision was right. I discovered some information that was enough to shake the whole human empire. The Baron was a traitor to humanity. He has become a slave to demons. What the fu? Alex was shocked after reading about the crime of the Baron. Alex was so surprised because dealing with demons was one thing, but becoming their slave was equal to leaving your humanity and becoming a dog that does tasks given by its master. I don't think that any Empire Baron got caught for being a demon slave, Alex thought. Alex searched his previous life memory, but couldn't find any information on any noble being found guilty of dealing with demons, let alone becoming one slave. There could only be 2 narratives to this truth. Either the Baron never got caught, or the Empire found the Baron's crime and killed him in silence, not revealing the truth to the public. Things are getting interesting. Alex was now even more excited to see what happened after the assassins found the Baron was a demon slave. I followed Baron Caius Gustal in the hope of finding more information on what he wanted to do with all the enslaved people. After 1 month, Baron Caius took all the slaves to a hidden underground facility, and I saw unbelievable things at that place. I saw hundreds of people gathered at that underground facility, and all of them were demon slaves, but the most frightening thing was that I knew many people present there. People of higher standing, those that controlled tremendous power, were present in this gathering, ranging from wealthy merchants to all 3 kingdoms' nobility. I tried to recognize as many people as possible, and when I was doing this, a monster in human clothing entered the facility, finding my presence right away. I am a 4th-rank assassin, and I am confident that I could escape from a 5th-rank warrior, but the pressure that the monster released was so strong that my body would not move according to my will. My legs turned to jelly as I felt death staring at me. I lost the will to run away to save my life, and all this was happening when that monster was hundreds of meters away from me. I knew as a trained killer that I would die the moment I tried to escape, but the alternative was I would be tortured for information, and I would rather die a swift death than doom my whole organization and client. I gambled my life on a slim chance of survival, and because of that, I am writing this diary to warn the human continent that if the cult of demons is not exterminated, then humanity will suffer the consequences. Senior Lucius POV, my chance of survival is close to 0, but I can't die knowing that the human continent is getting destroyed by these demon slaves. Lucius thought, shivering in fear. This trick might give me enough time to use the space talisman. Lucius thought as he deactivated his stealth and released his mana pressure to make his presence known to all the people in the facility. I think I have everyone's attention, Lucius shouted, controlling his fear as the pressure was gone from that monster after he came out of stealth. Who the hell is this guy? A fat person shouted who was standing some feet away from Lucius. Reeve Walcher, the owner of Walcher Merchant Company Lucius, was disgusted by the fat merchant for being a demon slave, an infiltrator. Capture him, a person wearing full-body knight armor said as he sprinted toward Lucius. Don't bother, he is out of your leg. A giant person with a height close to 9 ft stopped the knight. The monster decided to move, but he didn't kill me. I may escape. Lucius' heart was trembling with fear as he saw the monster vanish from his position and appear right behind the knight in a blink of an eye. Who are you, stranger? I didn't invite you to this meeting, the giant asked in high-pitched booming voice. My name is Lucius, an assassin from the first Shadow Squad, Lucius replied, using all the information he gathered while spying on the Baron. First Shadow Squad member, what are you doing here? The giant asked, not looking pleased by Lucius' answer, releasing so much bloodthirst that he felt like his inside was getting cut by a rusty knife. I'm here to tell you that the Empire has already got the information about this meeting, and the Crimson Eagle Knights will be appearing at this location anytime. Lucius replied with complete confidence, making a story that could buy him just some seconds to use the space talisman to escape. You want me to believe that organization will not tell me, and send a Shadow Squad member to tell me the information face to face, the giant said, totally convinced that Lucius was lying. The first great elder sent me to tell you this information because your communication slip is not working, and I was closest to this location. This should buy me enough time to escape while he is busy confirming the truth with the first elder. Lucius thought, ready to use the space talisman to escape. So Turgon sent you here, the giant said as he took out his communication slip from his space ring. Turgon could be lying to get back at me for winning the wager, but if he is telling the truth, I will need to fight against Crimson Eagle Knights. Then again, fighting against that bald-head brute will be fun, but most of these aristocrats will get killed, and the Great Master will not like that. The giant said out loud like he was not even a little afraid he could die if he faced Crimson Eagle Knights. I will check with Turgon about the situation, but before that, I should reward you, the giant said as he took a pitch-black potion out from his space ring with a thick dark liquid inside that moved inside the bottle like a living creature. Drink this potion. It will greatly benefit you and your contracted companion, the giant said as he opened the potion bottle and gave it to Lucius. I don't know what the hell this potion is, but if he meant a demon from the word companion, then I will probably die after drinking this potion. If I could give this information to the Empire and save humanity from a catastrophe, my death is a small price. Everyone leaves this place immediately while I try to make contact with First Great Elder and understand the gravity of the situation, the giant said out loud, and then infused mana into his communication slip to contact Turgon. While the giant was infusing mana into the communication slip, Lucius took the space talisman out from his space ring, waiting for the perfect moment to use it and escape from this place. Hello there, Turgon. What is the situation right now, and how much does the Empire know about our plan? Now is my chance. Lucius didn't waste a moment and infused mana into the space talisman, activating it while the giant asked Turgon about the things that didn't exist. What situation are you talking about, you big idiot? And the Empire know about our plan? An annoyed voice came from the communication slip. That fuertricked me, the giant turned toward Lucius in anger, releasing a tremendous amount of mana, shaking the fabric of space around him. You are late, giant idiot. Lucius' words echoed as his body vanished inside a tiny space portal in the blink of an eye. Now I understand what happened, but why didn't Senior go to the Empire to warn them about the demon cult? Alex was confused because the Senior got away without getting injured. Why didn't he go to the Empire to tell them the truth? Let's read and see what happens next. Alex continues reading the diary. I escaped from my certain death, but the potion was worse than I thought. After I exited the space portal, I sprinted toward the nearest city to use the city teleportation building to get to the Empire, but after just minutes of my escape, my mana stopped working smoothly. I checked and saw the horrible sight inside my body. A pitch-black parasite was blocking my veins and stopping mana from reaching my legs. I immediately understood it was the potion's work that the monster gave me. I tried to destroy the parasite, but it was immune to mana, and even the best medicine and elixir didn't stop it from moving through my body like a disease. I understood that reaching the city would be impossible, so I did the best I could and used my higher-grade space talisman to teleport to a cave I created for meditating. The parasite is too dangerous as I felt no threat as I put it in my body, and it is working faster than any poison I have encountered in my whole life that could paralyze a 4th-rank warrior in a matter of minutes. My legs are already paralyzed, and the parasite is moving toward my brain. I will kill myself before the parasite reaches my brain. All the information I know is in this diary. I left this information hoping that someday my fellow brothers from the Mercenary group could find this place and warn the word about the traitors living beside us, controlling tremendous power. Alex read all the information in the diary. It was not much, but it was the most crucial information, as there were 24 names of influential people that Senior recognized at the underground facility. Congratulations, player Hidden 1. You have discovered the hidden knowledge about the demonic cult. Assassin Lukia's request, A+. Objective: warn the Empire about the demonic cult. Time, reward, description: you have discovered very sensitive information about the demonic cult. Warn the Empire about the demonic cult, but be warned that demonic cults have people in various high-ranking positions of power, so tread carefully on who you tell this information about. Accept yes, no. I will do my duty to humanity. Alex accepted the quest without any hesitation. Alex does not know about the demonic cult from his previous life, because the guild that discovered this place never uttered a word about finding information about the demonic cult. I know 13 people from this list of traitors, and everyone is a scary person with massive influence and strength. The list of traitors had all big names. There were 4 barons, 2 viscounts, and 3 earls from all 3 human kingdoms. The dreadful person on the list that Alex recognized was a duke from the Ice Kingdom. All the other people on the list do not belong to any kingdom's royalty, but they still hold massive influence in their respective fields. If the demonic cult could control a duke from a kingdom, then I don't know how many more royal people are working for the cult. The human continent is FUED. The information is old, and I don't know how much progress has cult made over these years. Alex decided to dig deep into the information on all the traitors after dealing with his problems and acquiring his legacy because he wanted to avoid taking the risk and becoming a target of a scary cult for some unknown rewards. The information in the diary was at least 6 years old because Baron Caius Gustal was not a baron anymore, as he was promoted to the Viscount's rank 6 years ago. Alex knew about the Viscount Caius Gustal because he was famous among players for giving quests with generous rewards. I will clear this quest when I am confident I will not get caught by the cult. Let's check the loot. Alex picked the mask that he came here to acquire. The mask looked nothing special as it was forged from unknown material that was very light in weight and thin but highly sturdy, and could change shape to fit the user perfectly. Name: Daunting Reality 1-2. Equipment type: mask. Qualities: unique, low, unique. Rank: first rank, upgradable. Skills: 1 record any human-like entity's appearance, voice, and physique to the tiniest detail. Recorded specimens 022 reality shift change player physique to any recorded specimens. A small amount of mana will be used while the player is using the physique of the recorded specimen. Description: an unknown mask with an unknown origin. Finally got the anomaly. Alex thought happily, looking at the mask. The mask was an anomaly in Alex's previous life because it did not have any effects to boost the player's stat and only provided 2 skills for a unique grade item. But those skills were the reason that made the mask one of the most desired items by every player in the world. Players desired the mask because any appearance-changing item has flaws, as it would never change a player's smell, physique, or avatar level. The Daunting Reality mask has no such restrictions because a player could change into a 10 FT lizard man or even a high elf with no physical flaws. The Daunting Reality mask may have minor weaknesses, but there were some fundamental things even the mask couldn't change, like a player needed a certain amount of mana depending on the specimen he wanted to change into. A player could change into a 20 FT ogre, but he would need tremendous mana reserve for the transformation to work, and even after the player transforms into an ogre, his strength or any stat will not change with the ogre transformation. The mask skills need some condition to work and come with restriction, but if these restrictions were not present, then this mask will truly become the most broken item of the game. Alex was truly happy for acquiring the Daunting Reality mask because now he could meet with any influential people without the fear of his real-life identity getting exposed or some influential guild hunting him in the game. Let's quickly check the other items and then leave for Border City. Alex placed the mask in his inventory and started checking the other items he knew nothing about. Name: Shroud of Silence. Equipment type: cloak. Quality: epic, peak epics. Rank: first rank, upgradable. 1 effects: increase intelligence by 20, increase stamina by 20, increase defense by 20. 2 effects lessens player presence in a crowd, hide player intent of attack and bloodlust, block any attempt of appraisal on the player's information. Skills. 1 invisibility after use player will become invisible for a maximum duration of 4 hours. State of invisibility will be gone after the player attack an enemy. Cooldown 4 hours. 2 quick steps increase player agility by 30 for the duration of 3 minutes. Cooldown 30 minutes. Description. A sturdy cloak made from the silk of a phantom spider tailored by an unknown master. This cloak is fantastic with this. I don't need to buy an expensive invisibility cloak. Alex was amazed by the cloak stats. Now, let's check the ring. Legacy. Name, Shadowborn Legacy item. Equipment type, ring. Quality, rank, S-rank legacy item 1 effects, locked 2 effects, locked. Conditions, only the player with Shadowborn Legacy could use this item. Worthy Shadow Quest Line 1-4. Change Class Quest A. Objective, Time, Reward Shadow Assassin Legacy Class. Description, first quest to prove that you are worthy to receive the Shadowborn Legacy. Accept yes, no. I'm not surprised to find an S-rank legacy. Alex was expecting an item that would benefit the guild more than a unique mask after finding more items in the Assassin's Cave. The Daunting Reality Mask was undoubtedly an excellent item, but its value was still way less than S-rank legacy. The S-rank legacy could make a player top 1 of the total player base and give a small guild a significant boost in their power. Alex was not surprised that the guild didn't publish any information about their findings in the Assassin's Cave. The legacy is good, but I have no use for it. Alex put the ring in his inventory. I will hold this legacy for the future. After Alex checked all the items, he left the cave toward the town to find a carriage to travel to Border City, his next destination for finding the dungeon location he would sell to the Frozen Flower Guild. Alex's goal was to reach the Border City as quickly as possible and then find the hidden dungeon in the Forgotten Forest near the city, which he was planning to sell to the Frozen Flower Guild. After Alex reached the town, he found a carriage to take him to the Ravenwell, the border city of the Ice Kingdom. The border city Ravenwell was located at the edge of the Ice Kingdom close to Dark Raven Mountain Range, an excellent area rich in resources and high-level monsters for players to farm exp. Ravenwell was one of the best leveling areas in Ice Kingdom, with the monsters level ranging between LVL 200 to LVL 450. The Ice Kingdom size was massive, with many high-level areas, but less than 30 areas had a big city or town nearby where players could sell their items and buy necessary things. Took longer than I expected. Alex looked through the carriage window at the massive black wall of a big city. After traveling for 4 hours, Alex reached the massive city of Ravenwell. It was nothing like a city and more like a fortress, as there was an extensive line of people at the gate with guards patrolling the walls. The city walls were at least 40 ft in height and made from black iron stone, a material with high defense and resistance to magic. The walls were also loaded with big magic cannons. The city was built at the time of Great War to defend the kingdom borders, but now it serves the purpose of stopping any beast tides. It took another hour of waiting in line, and then Alex was finally able to enter the city. Let's find a hotel and rest well before I search the gloomy forest for the hidden dungeon. Alex was physically and mentally exhausted from fighting the bear and wanted nothing more than to have a proper rest. After looking around, Alex found a hotel where he rented a room for 2 days, but even that cost him 50 gold coins. Things become so expensive as one moves further from the capital, Alex complained, sitting inside his hotel room while putting all the equipment on the player auction site he got after farming in the Deadwood area. These items could get me at least 2,000 gold coins. Alex placed the loot he got for killing the bear and all the other low-quality items he acquired after clearing the Hyena Den dungeon. After placing the items in the player's auction, Alex exited the game world. Big brother, you have become a game addict. You play your game, eat, and sleep. Alex was lectured by his little sister Sophia early in the morning while eating breakfast with his family. I'm working so hard so you can eat everything you like, you little glutton, Alex replied, enjoying the moment. Mom, big brother called me a glutton, Sophia said, shocked, while looking at the food on her plate and comparing it with mine. Your big brother needs a beating for calling my little princess a fat glutton. Mother replied with a serious face. Mother, I am fat. Sophia was so surprised to hear the reply. Mother, father, and I started laughing at her hilarious reaction, and after understanding they were joking, Sophia began to laugh, creating a happy and peaceful moment. I will not let my family's happiness get destroyed this time. Alex enjoyed real happiness after a very long time in his life. In Alex's previous life, his father's debt was not the cause of ruining his family's happiness, it was Sophia's disease. After Sophia entered a permanent state of coma, I never saw my mother smile with genuine happiness, and I blamed myself for being a failure that could not cure her disease even though a cure existed in the world. After spending some happy time with his family, Alex returned to his room, lay in his crappy VR capsule, and returned to the game world. Let's see if my items are sold or not. Alex checked and found that the armor and other items were sold for 1,400 gold coins, while the shield received lower bids than he wanted to sell it for. 1,400 gold coins are enough to move forward with my plan. After eating a good meal, Alex left the hotel and bought mana and health potion, filling his empty inventory. Alex searched the game forums and found a detailed forest map of the area around Ravenwell City to help him easily locate the hidden dungeon location. Alex made a strategy with the help of the map as to how he could reach the dungeon hidden in the depths of the gloomy forest without dying to high-level monsters. Now I just need to find the dungeon and then sell it to the Frozen Flower Guild. Alex left the city toward a level 300 monster zone. The dungeon was very well hidden and was discovered by a live streamer. He was challenged to find the deepest cave for a hefty amount as the reward by a follower. The streamer was exploring many unmapped caves throughout the gloomy forest when he discovered a cave with an intricate tunnel system. He wandered in the tunnel system for days and mapped the whole cave system, and after around a month, he found a tunnel that led him deep underground, where he discovered the hidden dungeon. Alex remembered the story because the streamer sold the dungeon for a high price, becoming rich overnight. I hope I can find the dungeon in 4 hours. Alex thought as he equipped the cloak and then activated the invisibility skill. After 40 minutes of navigating through the forest area and avoiding many high-level monsters, Alex reached the cave without any problem, but right now, he wanted to curse out loud. Why don't any of my plans go smoothly? Alex thought as he looked at the cave entrance, which a giant snake blocked. Enough to see any more information. I have only one choice. The Titanoboa was in deep slumber, so Alex could walk right past it and hope that it doesn't notice him, because if the snake woke from his sleep, he would get killed without any hope of survival. Well, if I die, things will get bad but not terrible, Alex thought as he walked toward the Titanoboa. The Titanoboa was deep in sleep, but the mana pressure its body released was heavy, making it difficult for Alex to run through the entrance, and the pressure was not even the biggest challenge. The snake's inside was filled with a deadly poison that was being released in the form of poison fumes covering the area around him in poison mist. I hope this poison mist is not covering a large area, Alex thought as he drank a medium-quality health potion and entered the poison mist. The poison mist was thin and didn't look dangerous, but when Alex entered it, his exposed skill started to melt as the system gave one notification after another. Golden worm, you're dead. Alex was pissed as he felt the poison melting his skill, with the system annoying him with countless notifications. The Frozen Flower Guild will kill you for being an unnecessary hindrance in my plan. Alex endured the pain and walked around the snake toward the cave entrance. After 3 minutes of agonizing pain, Alex entered the cave, but his trouble didn't end as the poison mist was more concentrated inside the cave, doing more damage than outside the cave. I am sick of this poison mist. Alex ran at full speed as the pressure from the beast was negligible inside the cave. Alex entered a random tunnel he found while running to recover his HP, because the mist was doing more damage than his health potions could recover. After recovering to full health, Alex exited the tunnel and started running toward the general direction of the tunnel with the dungeon. It was easier than I thought. After running for some distance, the poison mist was almost gone, stopping the extreme pain Alex was going through as his skin got destroyed by poison and healed by heal potion. After going deeper into the cave, searching inside this maze-like cave filled with countless tunnels, Alex finally found the tunnel he was searching for. Hopefully no more surprises are waiting for me down this tunnel. Alex took a magic torch out and entered the tunnel. After walking through the dark tunnel for 30 minutes, Alex reached his destination, the entrance of the hidden dungeon. This portal looks as magnificent as ever, Alex thought as he looked at the mesmerizing hidden dungeon entrances, a big swirling portal, a genuine rift in space. The entrance was a swirling portal because this dungeon was unique from others, as this category of dungeons was the rarest in the world, even rarer than the hidden dungeon. This is my first time being this close to an instance hidden dungeon, Alex thought as he walked toward the portal with a wide smile. This instance dungeon is just the beginning. I will discover many more treasures I can only dream of in my previous life, Alex thought, standing inches away from the beautiful swirling space portal. When Alex touched the dungeon portal, he got many system notifications and the reward he came here to get. Congratulations, player, hidden 1. Instance Dungeon Barbarian Domain discovered. Dungeon entry token gained 50. Title gained Discoverer. EXP gained. Level up X4. The number of dungeon entry tokens is not bad for a low-quality dungeon. Alex checked the dungeon entry tokens that he had come all way here to get. Let's check the instance dungeon system window. Name Barbarian Domain. Type Instance Dungeon. Quality low grade. Time 30 days. Inhabitants level 250 to 350. Participants 050. Restriction: only players with dungeon entry tokens could enter the dungeon once. Description: an unknown dungeon filled with treasures of high value, but be aware those treasures are safeguarded by extreme danger. After checking the dungeon window, Alex checked the title he got, and it had a disappointing stat boost with only a 2-point increase in luck. The instance dungeons were one of the rarest and most unique in the world, with many restrictions. All instance dungeons have a specific time after the first participant enters the dungeon. The time will start counting down, and when the timer ends, the dungeon will be gone forever. The instance dungeons have many restrictions and dangers, but the rewards one could get from the dungeon were also the best in the world. The instance dungeons are divided into many different grades, and even the lowest grade dungeon has treasure many times better than a hidden dungeon. The instance dungeon's rarity was on the same level as the high-level legacies, but the dungeons were way more desirable to any guild or organization. All the instance dungeons were treasure troves filled with unimaginable wealth, ranging from high-quality equipment to lost technology from different eras, and there were cases of raiding teams finding peak-level legacies. All these things make the instance dungeons way more desirable to any guild in the world, as the rewards from the dungeon could boost the overall strength of the guild. The instance dungeons were treasure troves filled with unimaginable wealth that could change the life of a person in the real and the game world, but those rewards were only for worthy players, because a single restriction from the dungeon was enough to weed out all the unworthy players. A player can only use the entry token once to enter the instance dungeon. After that, the token will become useless, and inside the dungeon, the death penalty is 10 times the normal. The death penalty was not a big deal for any player, but the real problem was that the player would drop every piece of equipment other than the bound items when he died inside the instance dungeon. All this information was made public by the first explorers of instance dungeons, so any player who found these treasure lands doesn't mindlessly enter one to start the dungeon timer, ruining a great opportunity. At first, all the players thought this was a lie made up by big guilds to monopolize all the instance dungeons for themselves, but the truth was quickly discovered after some failed exploration of these unique dungeons. Small guilds and mercenary organizations explored instance dungeons, and they all met the same fate of the entire team wipe, resulting in losing all their belongings and wasting a great opportunity. The dungeon explorations failed, but those guilds found the real value of the instance dungeons, and after they shared their experience, players only got more excited to find these unique dungeons to change their lives. I should leave this place before greed takes over my rational side. Alex looked at the mesmerizing portal one last time before leaving the area. I hope I don't need to deal with any more unnecessary problems while dealing with the Frozen Flower Guild, Alex thought while strolling the street of the city. The preparation is completed. It's time I send the Frozen Flower Guild my message. Alex searched the player auction to buy a golden message token. The golden message token is expensive for a one-time use item, Alex thought, looking at the price of 600 gold coins. The message tokens were used to send a message to any player in the game world without being in their friend list, making it one of the most useful but expensive items. The message tokens were divided into different categories depending on their features, and the golden message token was the best one could buy. The message sent using the golden token will be given through the system notification to the receiving party, ringing in the ears without their permission. Some restrictions were placed on the golden token by the AI Zero, so the rich players don't make a player's life a living hell by spamming them with system notifications. This should get her attention. Alex thought after writing only the word interested and attaching the pictures of the system notification he got for discovering the instance dungeon. Now I just need to wait for her reply, and in the meantime, I should find the person whose appearance I will be using. Alex removed his name from the system notification and also sent the message to the Frozen Flower Guildmaster, anonymously. Alex started searching the streets of Ravenwell City for any NPC or player he wanted to change his appearance for the meeting. While Alex was wandering the streets of Ravenwell City without concern, his simple message was creating a big commotion for the higher-ups of the Frozen Flower Guild. Violet, call all the guild elders for an urgent meeting. A world-class beauty entered a luxury room in a rush. Guildmaster asked her, first, you need to calm down. The lady in the room replied respectfully. Violet, sorry for the rush, but the situation is urgent. Tell all the elders to be here in 10 minutes. The elders will be here shortly, and now can you tell me what is going on? Violet said, looking at Aster, who was busy reading messages on a holographic system screen. The news is big. Let's wait for the elder to be present before we discuss it, Aster replied, looking excited. Violet didn't ask any more questions and waited patiently, looking at her guild master, who was panicking a few minutes ago, and now she was all too excited. Violet, why did you call for an urgent elder meeting? A woman with light blue hair and a face with such beauty that would mesmerize any man entered the room, not looking pleased. Luvia, the meeting is called on the order of the guild master, Violet replied, making the lady calm down, but her following words did the opposite. Luvia, try to speak normally and scream less next time because it hurts my ears, Violet said with an innocent smile, like pointing to a fellow friend's mistake. A brute gorilla like you have ears, Luvia replied like she was asking an obvious question. I have pretty good ears, and they will love it when I burn your ugly mug face, Violet said, releasing a wild amount of killing intent and mana. You have some wild fantasies. Luvia didn't back down, releasing a crazy amount of mana and shaking the whole room's furniture. These two didn't sense her presence outside the door. Aster thought, looking at Violet, covered in a fire mana that took the shape of an ancient flaming bird, while Luvia had a realistic water hydra behind her back. I think I need to send you two on vacation. The room door opened as a white-haired woman entered the room. She has the same level of beauty as the other three ladies in the room, but she has maturity and elegance in her personality, giving her the presence and feel of a refined Nobel princess. The room went silent. Violet and Luvia, who were just about to start a big fight, now stood silent. All of the killing intent and the raging mana in the room was gone. Sorry, Elder Rosalba, Violet said. Sorry, Elder Rosalba, Luvia said. Two of you are grown adults, so behave like one. Elder Rosalba said in a sweet, non-threatening voice, but the two angry young ladies didn't reply, just listening to her with heads down. Aster, you are guild master. How could you let them act like this in your presence? Elder Rosalba said, looking at the mess of a room. Big sis, I was busy searching for information, and you got here in time, so I have nothing to worry about, Aster replied, like a fight between Violet and Luvia was not anything to worry about. Sometimes I just really want to leave this mental house, Elder Rosalba said with a sweet smile. After hearing what Elder Rosalba said, Aster started laughing with Violet, and Luvia, joining her as if nothing had happened. Hello guys, you four got here early. A young lady with purple hair entered the room. She was undoubtedly a world-class beauty, but the blood covering her from head to toe gave her a savage appearance. Stymir, we are not early. You are 10 minutes late to the urgent elder meeting. Aster replied. I have a good reason for being late, Stymir said confidently. Really? Luvia asked. Yes, I was completing a quest to save a helpless child from thousands of bandits, Stymir said proudly. Stymir, last time it was an old granny, and before that, it was a helpless puppy you were saving, Violet said, pointing out the coincidence. You guys know I don't like wasting my time in these useless meetings, Stymir said, accepting she was making a story about her being late. Aster, all the guild elders are here now. Can you tell us the reason for this urgent meeting? Elder Rosalba asked. I received this message from an anonymous player, and I wanted your opinions on how we should proceed, Aster said, showing them Alex's message on a holographic system screen. This is a system notification of discovering an instance dungeon. After seeing the message, all four guild elders have the same reaction. Aster, did you check the player auction forum? Elder Rosalba asked in a serious tone. I checked, and this dungeon is not listed for sale, Aster replied. The anonymous player wants to hide his identity, and if that is true, then it is excellent news for us, Violet said. The elder was happy because most of the time, when a lucky player or a small guild found an instance dungeon and they wanted to sell it, things would only go two ways. The seller would post it on the player auction publicly, giving every player an equal chance to bid or hold a private auction among the chosen guilds to sell the dungeon anonymously. The first option was bad for big guilds because there was too much competition for the small amount of dungeon entry tokens, making the buyer pay too much premium. The money was not a problem for any big guild, resulting in them overbidding for every dungeon entry token, and if the guild didn't get enough tokens for a raid team, it would only waste their guild's resources. As the auction will be held publicly, every player will know who bid the highest amount, and the guilds will use this to screw over their enemy guild that wants to buy the entry tokens. The instance dungeons were so precious that most guilds didn't mind losing a small amount of wealth and only buying one or two entry tokens to screw with the guild that desperately wanted to buy the tokens. Big sis, how do you think we handle this situation? Aster asked Elder Rosalba. I think you should send a message to the anonymous player that you are willing to pay the premium price and willing to hear any other demand, Elder Rosalba said after thinking about the situation. This would give that player the upper hand while making the deal, Stymir said, not liking the offer. Styamir, we need such an opportunity more than you think. Elder Rosalba replied. Is it because of the war we will have in the future with Hydra Guild? Styamir said. We already know that the Hydra Guild is just a puppet that someone from the shadows controls, Luvia said. Guild leader, you should ask the anonymous player if he is willing to sell the instance dungeon to us exclusively, and with his answer, we will have more information about the selling party, Violet said. The seller will try to auction the instance dungeon to every big guild and sell to the highest bidder, Luvia said. If the seller wanted to auction the instance dungeon, he would have sent us a link to a private auction, but he didn't. That can only mean he is open to offers right now, Violet replied, making a valid point. It's not a bad idea. Elder Rosalba said knowing any answer would get them more information and increase their chances of acquiring the instance dungeon. Let's ask that anonymous player if he is willing to meet our demand and see what kind of reply he will give us, Aster said. After agreeing on the message details, Aster sends her message to Alex with the help of AI Zero. The reply came faster than I expected. Alex received the system notification just as he finished recording the person with the mask skill. The response is as expected. Alex thought after reading Aster's demand to buy the instance dungeon privately at a premium price. The preparation is completed, so why waste time? Alex bought another golden token to send his last message. Alex told guild leader Aster to meet him at a hotel in the inner circle of Capital City Stormward in 1 hour. Let's go back to the Capital City Stormward. Alex left for the teleportation building, and after paying a hefty sum of 100 gold coins, he reached the capital city. This hotel is much fancier but will be expensive. After traveling for some time, Alex reached the hotel in the city's inner circle. Alex entered the White Lunar Hotel to book a private luxury room for the meeting with the Frozen Flower Guild Master. Alex entered the hotel and approached the front desk, where he saw the receptionist was a fox demi-human. I would like to book the private luxury room for 2 hours, Alex said to the receptionist as he put his Adventurer Guild ID on the desk. Your room total will be 200 gold coins, and would you like to add any other services? The receptionist said after checking Alex's Adventurer Guild ID, if I need anything, I will ask for it. Alex replied and gave the receptionist 200 gold coins. Don't register the room in my name, Alex said, placing another 100 gold coins on the desk. Sir, you don't need to be concerned about little things. The receptionist smiled, placing the 100 gold coins in his space ring. Sir, your room is on the 4th floor, and here are your keys. The receptionist said, giving Alex a golden luxury ring. After getting the room key, Alex left the front desk area quickly to change his appearance and prepare for the meeting with a real giant of the game world. I am broke again, Alex thought, staring at the ceiling of his luxury room. Reality shift. Alex used the mask skill for the first time, and in seconds, Alex's physique, appearance, and even his name changed. Alex's physique was not much different than before, but his hair color was white with them reaching his shoulders, and his face was handsome but mature, giving a different vibe. Alex's name got changed to Eldred, and with his new appearance, nobody could tell that he was the same person as a few seconds ago. The daunting reality mask is a broken item. Alex thought about the additional option he got after recording an NPC character. Alex got different options like one will get when creating a character for the first time, but on a basic scale, he could change things like hair color, his name, and a little bit of the recorded specimen appearance. Let's get comfortable with my new body and voice before I meet with the guild leader Aster. Alex started testing things like face impressions and dialogue to see if everything was all right. The daunting reality mask didn't work like other appearance-changing items. It didn't create an illusion, but changed the player's basic body structure. Alex has this information from his previous life, but many mysteries about the mask were never revealed, like the option to change the recorded specimen's appearance. Alex was still exploring the things he could do with the mask, and he wanted to be confident before meeting one of the world's strongest players. Big Sis, how do you think the seller will be holding the private auction? Aster asked Elder Rosalba. Aster and Elder Rosalba were both sitting in a way more luxurious room than Alex, and they drank tea while discussing matters related to Alex. The seller ignored your request to sell our guild the instance dungeon, and instead sent the location of this hotel. It is apparent that the seller doesn't want any guild to know about other participants, so they don't make a deal. When the auction starts without prior understanding between participants, it will lead all the parties to bid for the entry token to their limits, making him maximum profit. Elder Rosalba replied while drinking tea from a luxury cup. The seller is not an idiot for sure. I just worried he might not want to sell the entry tokens for the gold coins, Aster said. Stop overthinking things. We will get the answer in 30 minutes regardless. Elder Rosalba replied, not looking too worried about the deal. Did you get any news of any other guild higher-ups arriving at the White Lunar Hotel? Elder Rosalba asked. I forget to check my messages. Aster quickly checked, and after reading the message, her face changed from worried to serious. Big Sis, Olympian Guild second elder tyrant arrived at White Lunar Hotel 10 minutes ago, Aster said, not looking pleased after reading the message. I was expecting other elders from higher guilds, but Tyrant coming himself shows that Olympian Guild also wanted to buy the dungeon entry tokens. Elder Rosalba replied. Olympian Guild was ranked second in the ranking, and Tyrant's authority in the guild was only lower than the guild master, so having to compete against him for an item would be idiotic. I will talk to Tyrant and see if he is willing to make a deal that could benefit both of our guilds, Aster said. Don't do that because we have no information on whether the Asgardian Guild will participate in the auction. Elder Rosalba replied, how much are we willing to sacrifice and how many entry tokens are our target? Elder Rosalba asked. There is no limit because we need at least 20 entry tokens, Aster replied with a serious tone. Hopefully, we can get lucky and gain them at a lower premium, Elder Rosalba said as she poured tea for Aster. If Alex heard their talk, he would be rolling on the floor laughing like a madman because he was prepared to sell them every entry token at a lower price than the market. And as for why Tyrant came to the White Lunar Hotel, only he could tell. The instance dungeons were rare and filled with countless treasures, making them the most desirable thing for any guild, so Aster thinking that Alex wanted to hold a private auction was logical. There was a set market price for these unique dungeons, but because of the high demand and non-existent supply, any dungeon sold on the market openly or privately got sold for a very high premium. Big Sis, the 1 hour time is over and the seller didn't show up, Aster said to Rosalba while standing at the entrance of the White Lunar Hotel. Do you think that Tyrant bought the dungeon by giving the seller a big offer? Aster speculated for not receiving any new message from Alex. You need to learn how to be patient. There is still 1 minute left. Elder Rosalba replied. Ladies, are you the representative of the Frozen Flower Guild? A young lady asked Aster. Yes, we are, Aster replied after seeing that the lady was wearing the White Lunar Hotel uniform. That's great, the staff lady said happily. After navigating through the 4th floor corridor, the 3 ladies reached the room where Alex was waiting. Dear guests, please don't complain to respected sir for making you wait outside the hotel, the staff lady nervously requested from Aster. You don't need to worry. It's our fault for wearing these shadow cloaks. Rosalba replied, not minding the wait but focusing more on the hotel lady's words. Take these gold coins for causing you trouble. Rosalba gave the lady 10 gold coins. After putting gold coins in her space ring, the lady entered the room, and Aster and Rosalba entered the room right after the hotel lady. Sir Eldred, your guest has arrived, the staff lady said to Alex, who was sitting on the sofa with his eyes closed. Time to give my best performance. Alex thought, opening his eyes to see the staff lady and 2 ladies wearing dark cloaks. Sir Eldred, I will be taking my leave. If you need anything, just ring the service bell. Siafra replied and then left the room. I was expecting guild leader Aster, but Rosalba's coming to this meeting is unexpected. Alex was surprised to see the legendary Nature Queen this close. Lady Rosalba was called the Nature Queen not just because of her SSS legacy, the Nature Kin, but because of her legendary accomplishment in Alex's previous life 2 years before he regressed. Lady Rosalba got the Nature Queen's name when she slathered thousands of high-level monsters affected by the Devourer curse and protected the Elf City alone for 6 days without any reinforcements. Devourer Curse is a massive event that will happen on the elf continent Mother Adobe that will cause the biggest destruction that elves have shunned in centuries. This time I will take my share from the Devourer Curse event. Please take a seat, Guild Leader Aster and Elder Rosalba, Alex said, focusing back on the current circumstances. I start by introducing myself, Alex said after the 2 ladies sat on the front sofa. My name is Eldred, and I belong to the Shadow Oblivion organization. Alex began by introducing his fake persona and establishing his fake organization. You already know who we are, so I will not waste time on the introductions, Aster said as the black cloak on her body vanished, leaving a simple-looking blue cloth armor. I would like to thank Sir Eldred and Shadow Oblivion organization for giving our guild the opportunity to participate in the Instance Dungeon private auction, Aster said politely. What? Who is holding a private auction to sell the Instance Dungeon? I think I understand what happened. After thinking for a second, Alex understood the situation. I think we have a misunderstanding, Alex said. What did we misunderstand? Lady Rosalba said. There is no private auction, Alex said, but before he could utter the following words, he felt his legs freeze, and the room temperature became bone-chilling cold. The moment Alex uttered the words of holding no private auction, Aster's face changed from having a smile to blank as she released a tremendous amount of mana that was 10 times more than the golden scale Titan Aboa. Mr. Eldred, do you think pulling such a prank on our guild will have no consequences? Aster said in a chilling voice. The mana was crushing Alex's bones, he couldn't move a finger, and the sensation of his body freezing was because of the Aster ice element mana. Alex felt the feeling he had countless times in his previous life, feeling powerless, reminding him of his previous life's worst nightmares he desperately wanted to forget. Alex used every bit of mana he had to cover his body in thin mana protection, a little trick one could do after reaching 3rd rank, but his mind did it unconsciously from his memory. I need to calm down and don't mess this deal. Alex took a deep breath to calm down. When Alex calmed down, he realized the words were inappropriate for the situation, but he also understood that Aster took the decision too fast and she needed to know the consequences. Guildmaster Aster, is your guild ready to face the consequences of your action? Alex said as he placed a dungeon entry token on the table in front of him. Alex's body was freezing in seconds, and he was feeling a lot of pain, but his face was expressionless, staring at Aster, who now was blankly looking at the dungeon entry token. Sir Eldred, I apologize on behalf of my guild master, Lady Rosalba said, releasing a gentle stream of light green mana that covered Alex's body. Alex felt all the ice mana around him gone as a gentle green mana covered his body, stopping all the pain and healing his frozen skin and muscles. It was a mistake made by both sides, so let's forget about it, Alex said with a gentle smile that put smiles on the faces of two beauties, but his words erased that smile very quickly. Alex understood why Aster reacted the way she did, but her reaction was too quick, reminding him that he was just an ant right now and influential people could crush him without any effort. Guildmaster Aster, next time, think of the consequences before you act, as your mistake may cause your guild to get erased from this world. Alex owed a favor to Aster, and he wanted to build a good relationship with their guild, but for that to happen, there should be mutual respect and trust. Sir Eldred, I sincerely apologize for my behavior, Aster said, not giving any reaction to Alex's blatant threat. I reacted like that because I thought you broke the rules and sold the instance dungeon to Olympian Guild's 2nd Elder Tyrant without holding the private auction, Aster said, explaining her reasons. What the hell is she talking about? After hearing her reason, Alex was less angry and more confused. Kindly explain. How did you reach that conclusion? Alex's first thought was that Aster was lying, but if she believed that he broke the rule, then her reaction was not that outrageous. The auctions have an ironclad rule that the item cannot be sold without giving every participant a chance to bid, and the player-held private auctions have the same unspoken rule. Alex was confused because he didn't understand how Aster concluded that he sold the instance dungeon to Olympian Guild. Olympian Guild's 2nd Elder Tyrant arrived at White Lunar Hotel 40 minutes ago, and I believe he came here at your invitation to bid for the instance dungeon, Aster said I think I understand the whole misunderstanding. Did I ever tell you that the instance dungeon will be sold through the private auction? Alex asked the question that made both ladies look at each other in confusion. After hearing Alex's question, Aster wanted to say something, but Lady Rosalba stopped her because she understood the situation and realized it was their mistake to make assumptions. Sir Eldred, we had a miscommunication that led to some unfortunate events, and I sincerely apologize for everything that happened. Lady Rosalba said, Sir Eldred, you can request one time from us, and our guild will do its absolute best to fulfill the request. Lady Rosalba offered a single request to show her sincerity. Thanks for your generosity. Alex accepted the apology because he didn't want to stretch this matter, after finding that it was his fault for things to turn out the way they did. It was partially Alex's fault that he didn't tell Aster he would sell all the dungeon tokens to her, and only sent the message with a few words to act mysterious. Now that the misunderstanding is clear, we can discuss the price point of instance dungeon, Alex said to clear the tension in the room. My organization is willing to sell all 50 dungeon entry tokens to the Frozen Flower Guild at the price of 15,000 white flame coins. We are comfortable with 15,000 white flame coins, and please state your other demands. Lady Rosalba said. There are no other demands, Alex replied. Sir Eldred, I thought you forgave us for Aster's previous actions. Lady Rosalba said in a serious tone like she didn't appreciate what Alex had just said. I am not pulling a prank on you, Alex replied, understanding why she asked such a question. The instance dungeon price is real as the organization sets it. Alex's reply made both of the ladies confused because the price Alex said was way too low for even the lowest grade instance dungeon. The instance dungeon Alex was selling them was one of the best low-ranking dungeons at the current time in the game because of the dungeon monster's level cap. An instance dungeon like Barbarian Domain has a base price of a minimum of 30,000 white flame coins, and it will sell for close to 50,000 coins if all the entry tokens are sold individually. Alex was selling them all the entry tokens, which would usually make the dungeon more expensive, pushing its price close to 60,000 white flame coins. Lady Rosalba was not wrong for thinking that Alex was lying, offering them an instance dungeon at a quarter of its original price. There is a demand my organization had from Guild Master Aster, but now that you have given me a one-time request, I will use that, Alex said, placing the remaining 49 dungeon entry tokens on the table. After seeing all 50 entry tokens, both ladies were surprised because they knew Alex was not lying about selling the dungeon for 15,000 white flame coins. We can accept your organization's demand as they are selling the dungeon to us at a massive discount, so you don't need to waste your one-time request, Aster said. It was my fault for not giving the Lady Aster proper message, so having a request for that doesn't sit well with me. Alex just wanted to pay the favor back, and to give their guild a discount of 45,000 white flame coins was more than enough to pay his favor. It's your decision, so I can't change it, but know that you can always ask our guild for any request, and we will do our absolute best to complete it, Aster said. If I am in need of help, I will contact your guild, Alex replied to finish this extra talk. Let's complete the deal. We need to know your demand before we can agree to anything, Lady Rosalba asked. Lady Rosalba understood that the demand would not be easy to complete if an organization was willing to sacrifice such a large sum of money for the request. You don't need to be suspicious. You just need to invite the guild master of your allied guild here for a meeting. Alex planned to use this meeting to fulfill one of the conditions of the deal he had with Badger. Which guild? Aster asked with curiosity. Guild Master Aster, can you please invite the guild leader of Revinglades, and we can complete the dungeon deal in the meantime, Alex replied. What businesses does your organization have with Revinglades? It's an offer from the organization, and we can talk about it when the Revinglades guild leader arrives, Alex replied, not sharing any details of the offer. Sir Eldred, Revinglades guild leader, Hecate. She will not take orders from me and come running here urgently without a very good reason, even if I request very sincerely. But I can set a meeting between the two of you in 1 week, Aster said. You just need to tell her that if she wants information on Ladon Vindrasi, she needs to be here in 20 minutes, Alex replied, knowing Hecate would be coming here without question after hearing his message. Ladon Vindrasi was a name in an ancient language written on a broken key, and that key belonged to a hidden tomb with a SSS rank legacy. Revinglades guild leader Hecate had 3 pieces of the key she got as a reward after completing a very challenging quest. She looked desperately for the last piece of the key that would complete it, and then she could acquire the legacy, but it took her 3 years in Alex's previous life to find the final piece. The effort and time spent searching were worth the reward as she got one of the rarest legacies in the world, the legacy of an ancient dragon. Alex knew about this incident because Hecate created a big show at the battle between Frozen Flower Guild and 100 Coffins by showing up through the sky as a 60-meter pitch-black dragon. After the battle was won with Hecate contributing massively, she gave an interview explaining the hardship and time it took her to acquire this legacy. Alex could meet with the Revinglades guild leader and do the deal privately, but he wanted to do it in front of Aster and Lady Rosalba to make his fake organization a real titan with massive influence. Alex planned to use his future knowledge more openly and use his fake organization as a shield, and along the way, he will turn the fake organization into a reality. I have given Hecate your message and the address. When she replies, I will tell you her answer, Aster said to Alex with a smile. Guildmaster Aster, you have completed the request. Now you only need to pay me 15,000 white flame coins to complete our deal, Alex said. Is this the only demand that your organization wanted from our guild? Lady Rosalba asked. There is still one thing left, but Lady Hecate's choice will determine that, so we will need to wait for her arrival, Alex replied, not giving a proper answer. Lady Rosalba was about to ask something, but Aster's surprised voice interrupted her. Guildmaster Hecate said she will be here in 5 minutes, Aster said, looking at Alex with a shocked look. What does Ladon Vindrasi mean to get Hecate to come running here? Aster asked Alex with a surprised and curious look on her face. Lady Rosalba also wanted to know the answer, but she was more interested in how an unknown man from an unknown organization had something that a guildmaster of a high-ranking guild would desperately desire. Guildmaster Aster, I can't tell you anything until Lady Hecate comes here and allow me to share the secrets of Ladon Vindrasi, Alex answered vaguely, hinting at the importance of 2 simple words to Aster. Try to act mysterious as you want, but I will get the answer when Hecate arrives here. Aster didn't insist on finding the truth. Sir Eldred, it was a pleasure meeting and doing business with you, Aster said as she placed 3 heavy bags on the table. It's a pleasure to meet you as well, Alex replied formally, but all his focus was on bags filled with more wealth than he had earned in his previous life, 5 years playing the game. I have $30 million worth of coin on me right now. Alex wanted to cry tears of joy and celebrate his wealth, but it will break his stone-cold image. Alex wanted to do nothing but leave the game and celebrate his success with his family, but he needed to get prepared for the real big deal. After waiting for some minutes, the room door opened, and a world-class beauty entered the room with hurried steps. Why are all the ladies with strong influence have to be stunning beauties? Alex thought, seeing the breathtaking lady enter the room. Hecate, did you race through the city to reach here this fast? Aster asked the lady, who smiled seeing Aster. Your message is the reason for that, Hecate replied. After taking a seat, she greeted both ladies like long-lost friends and said a rough hello to Alex without even sparing him a glance. Arrogant, but let's see if you show the same attitude in some minutes. Alex didn't feel good for being treated like air in the presence of two beauties. Asked her, how did you find out about Ladon Vindrasi? Did Elva tell you about this? Hecate asked the question that Alex was waiting for. Asked her, we need to discuss this matter privately, Hecate whispered. If Sir Eldred left, then we will have nothing to discuss, Aster replied. Aster's reply confused Hecate as she knew Alex was just a low-level player, but she was sensible enough not to say anything in this situation and waited for Aster to answer and clear her confusion. Sir Eldred is here representing his organization Shadow Oblivion, and the message I sent you was also on his request. Aster's reply cleared Hecate's confusion, but her expression said she didn't like it. Sir Eldred, how much do you know about Ladon Vindrasi, and who gave you that information? Hecate asked with a serious tone. Hecate, you need to ask politely when requesting information from our guild guest, Lady Rosalba said, reminding her of Alex being their guild guest. Lady Rosalba, I don't mind her rudeness, as I would be angry if someone knew about a well-guarded secret of my organization, Alex said. Elder Rosalba, the secret he is talking about is not a big deal, Hecate said. If it's not a big deal, tell me about it, Lady Rosalba asked. Ladon Vindrasi is a word inscribed on a broken disc that I got after completing an S-rank quest, and I think it may be related to a S-rank legacy, but we have no information to confirm if it is true, Hecate replied. You honestly have no clue what Ladon Vindrasi means, Alex said, trying to act surprised. If I don't have any clue, why don't the great sir enlighten me? Hecate said, trying to make fun of Alex. Ladon Vindrasi is a word of the dragon language that translates to monarch of the night sky, and you can confirm that from a book on the first floor of the Royal Library. Alex's words created total silence in the room. Aster informed Violet to stop anything she is doing and search for the book immediately and confirm the information. Lady Rosalba said while giving Hecate a disappointed look. Sir Eldred, can you please tell me the book's name? The search will be easy, Aster asked. The book's name is Ancient Myths. Alex told the name without hesitation, as he wasn't expecting them to believe his words without evidence when they were related to a monarch. Monarchs were the most influential entities of any era, because only the strongest being in a respective field could have the monarch title. Anything related to them was valuable, but something related to a dragon monarch was totally different, as dragons only collected the finest of treasures, making the broken disc a guaranteed treasure. After waiting in silence for 10 minutes, Aster received the message, and her reaction told that the information she received was very unexpected. Big sis, the information is correct, Aster said while reading the message with a shocked look. Did Violet find any other information on who or what is Monarch of the Night Sky? Lady Rosalba said. It is confirmed that Monarch of the Night Sky belongs to a dragon clan, but there is no information about the era he belongs or his clan, Aster said. Sir Eldred, I apologize for my behavior, Guild Master Hecate said with her head down as she was getting a death glare from Lady Rosalba. I don't mind your behavior, as I am here just to execute the order from my organization, Alex replied with a cheeky smile, feeling well after hearing the apology. Sir Eldred, how much money will your organization require for the information about Monarch of the Night Sky? Guild Master Hecate asked, understanding that Alex knew about the information. The organization doesn't require money, but in exchange for the information, Ravinglade's guild needs to fulfill one request of my organization, Alex replied. What is your organization's demand? Ravinglade's guild just needs to sell its 30 share at market price and make the buyer a guild elder. Alex stated his demand without sugarcoating it, and the reaction he got from the three ladies was what he wanted. Do you have the slightest idea of what you are asking for? Hecate asked as she had just heard an idiot mumbling. Hecate's reaction was reasonable, as the Ravinglade's guild was ranked 31st in the top 100 guild ranking, and asking for 30 shares for just a piece of information was laughable. Ravinglade's was the only guild in the top 40 guilds that Alex could make a deal with by using his future knowledge in the short time he had left before the 2-week deadline he promised to Badger. The completion of this deal was the key point that would make his fake organization into a shadow giant that he could use as a backer to utilize his future knowledge properly and build major connections with influential people. Sir Eldred, your request is very demanding, but I think you will not make an unreasonable request, Lady Rosalba said to clarify things and get more information about Alex's unreasonable demand. The deal you are proposing has equal value for both parties. Lady Rosalba asked. Ravinglade's guild will profit massively from this deal while losing almost nothing in comparison, Alex replied, knowing if he said something wrong, the deal would be over before it could start. Please explain. Hecate knew she didn't want to accept the deal under any circumstances, but seeing as Lady Rosalba gave Alex so much respect, she was willing to hear the offer. The person who will buy your guild shares is our organization's client, so I can't disclose his name or the deal he had with my organization. The person who will buy your guild shares will join your guild with 2 of his companion, and all 3 players have SS rank legacies. My organization will give you all the information on the broken disc and its real value and use, and after getting it, you could decide if you want to accept the deal or reject it. After hearing the deal, all 3 ladies were shocked as SS rank legacy holder players were a rarity even amount high-ranking guilds. Revinglade's guild only has 4 SS rank legacy holders, while even Frozen Flower Guild only has 11 players. The deal Alex proposed was good, but needed to be more lucrative for Hecate to accept, as the 3 SS rank legacy holders player will give her guild a massive boost in strength, but it was not worth sacrificing 1/3 of her guild to acquire them. You are proposing I sell my guild 30 share for 3 SS rank legacy holders, and how do I trust those 3 players are even real? Hecate's words put a big smile on Alex's face. We could sing an agreement that if 3 players with SS legacies didn't join your guild within a short time frame after you accept the deal, then the deal will be nulled, and we will be penalized for breaching the agreement. Alex replied, knowing that Hecate was concerned about the authenticity of Alex's words, as having 3 SS legacy holder players join her guild was too good to be true. Your offer is good, but I don't see my guild befitting by sacrificing 1/3 of the guild ownership to acquire 3 SS rank legacy holders. I am not disrespecting the offer, as I know the worth of 3 SS legacy holder players and how much my guild strength will improve after they join, but the price of 30 of my guild shares is just too steep. SS rank legacy holders may not be the strongest, but they were still scarce, and at a point where the world was changing rapidly, every such player was worth more than gold to any guild. The great powers from the real world were trying to establish their foothold in the game world by offering lucrative offers to legacy holders to leave their guild and work for them. It was already hard enough for the big guild to retain their existing strong players from leaving the guild, let alone find new players with a high-ranking legacy to join their guild. Badger and his family were also trying to make a foothold in the game world, using their massive wealth and influence in the real world. Hecate didn't reject the offer outright, as she knew that 3 SS players were not worth 30 of the guild share, but if she could negotiate a deal with a lower percentage of guild shares, then the deal would really benefit her guild massively. We both know that just 3 SS rank legacy holder players are not worth 30 of my guild, so if you want to make this deal happen, we can negotiate on a lower percentage of shares my guild would sell. After thinking about all the pros and cons of the deal, Hecate offered the counter deal, showing her willingness to accept the offer. Guild Master Hecate, we can discuss the deal after I tell you about the broken disc and the monarch of the night sky, Alex replied, not even considering lowering the share percentage, as anything less than 30 would break his promise with Badger and make his fake organization look bad. Sir Eldred, are you serious about making a deal with my guild? Hecate said, not looking pleased. Lady Hecate, you forget why I invited you here in the first place. Alex didn't reply but asked his question. The reality about the broken disc and monarch of the night sky is way deeper and valuable than you could imagine. The 3 SS rank legacy players are just a bonus gift from the buyer, and the information about the broken disc is the real bargain chip that my organization is offering you for selling your guild share. After hearing Alex's explanation, Hecate has a blank face, and it turns to shock as her brain processes what Alex is implying. The broken disc is worth more than 3 players with SS rank legacies, Hecate asked in a shaking voice. The broken disc you have is worthless as it is incomplete, but the complete version is indeed worth more than 3 players with SS rank legacies, Alex replied, enjoying the show he was creating. If the information is even close to the value you are saying, then I promise you that I will accept the deal, and your organization will have my eternal gratitude. Hecate replied after taking some deep breaths to calm her racing heart and lower her expectation, as she understood not to count her riches before she had even acquired them. I will tell you all the information I know, and you can decide if it's worth more or less, Alex replied, making the information he would reveal larger than life. The information was worth more than 3 measly players with SS rank legacies, so he was not laying, but was merely controlling the flow of the conversation in a way that best served his goals. Guild Master Aster wanted to ask something desperately, but was holding herself back not to interrupt the conversation between her friend and Alex, who, in her eyes, was getting more mysterious by the passing minutes. Lady Rosalba was more interested in the secrets of the broken disc that gave Alex the confidence to demand 1/3 of a top-ranking guild. I will start by explaining the origin of the monarch of the night sky, and then tell you how the broken disc relates to him and its utilization. The monarch of the night sky was a dragon king born an unknown period ago, hailing from the Orpheus dragon clan. Orpheus clan is one of the 3 royal dragon clans that rule the continent of Dragon's mainland. Alex looked at the three ladies to see if anyone wanted to ask any questions, but to his surprise, they were sitting focused like kids listening to their favorite story. The monarch of the night sky's real name is Oberon, and he was the strongest creature to live in his era on the dragon's mainland, giving him his title of the monarch. Oberon has another title that is not documented in any book, as the dragon removed every writing of that title, so the world may never know about their dark history. There is even a myth that when he was at the peak of his strength, he untied all three royal clans under his rule. The unification of the dragons is rare, but it happened sometime in the long history of the dragons, so it's not a big deal, but he did one thing that gave him that forbidden title. After seeing that the ladies were eagerly waiting for the title's name, Alex announced the name that gave him goosebumps after remembering what Oberon did to acquire the title. The forbidden title of the calamity of extinction. The majority of the dragons alive in this era have forgotten that such a title was given to one of their proud ancestors, as there are no written records present, and only higher-ranking members of each clan know the truth. Oberon didn't obtain the title for any heroic deeds, but for a crime that left permanent scars on the dragon race for all eternity. After revealing such sensitive information, it was ludicrous to claim that even dragons, who were known for their rich history and knowledge about the world, didn't know the truth about the title. Alex knew his story would raise red flags for even an idiot, let alone the intelligent and highly influential ladies to whom he was telling the story. After Alex completed his sentences, he waited, knowing that many questions were coming his way to prove he was telling the truth, and that was precisely what he wanted. "Lady Rosalba, you want to ask a question?" Alex asked, seeing she had raised her hand in the air. "I want to ask the obvious question. How did your organization find such sensitive information that has no records and only Dragon Clan higher-up should know about?" Lady Rosalba asked politely, not accusing Alex of lying or making a story. "Now I have you ladies where I wanted from the start." Alex thought as his plan was a complete success. "As you said in your question, Dragon Clan higher-ups know the whole truth about the title and history of Oberon," Alex replied, vaguely knowing the follow-up question. "Sir Eldred, we all know that dragons are proud creatures. They will never share their secrets with even their trusted comrades, let alone outsiders." Guild leader Hecate pointed out the biggest flaw in Alex's story, and that's what Alex wanted them to do so he could create a mighty image of his fake organization. "I don't think revealing some of the truth on how the organization gained this information to you ladies will do any harm," Alex said after pretending to think. "An organization elder with a SSS legacy belonging to a dragon king discovered the information." Alex deliberately mentioned the legacy rank. Because of his legacy, he could freely roam the dragon's mainland, and in one of his adventurers, he discovered the information after completing a quest. The dragon's mainland teleportation was locked, making it impossible to use it to reach the dragon continent, even for highly influential players. However, there was some special method to reach the continent, and one such method was to own a dragon's legacy, making you worthy to walk the lands of dragon's mainland. Before you ask for any more information, please be aware that I can't give you any sensitive information about the organization. Alex said to make them more curious about the unknown and create a mighty image of his fake organization in their minds. "I just have one question about your organization that you don't need to answer if you feel the information is too sensitive," Lady Rosalba asked, giving Alex a captivating smile. "The elder who is SSS rank legacy holder, is he the second in command of the organization?" Lady Rosalba asked the simplest question that could give her the most information about this shadowy organization. "I will give you the answer you want, and I hope you like it," Alex thought. "The elder is second in command, but not for the whole organization," Alex replied like the information was not even a big deal. "Sir Eldred, can you please explain what you mean by the elder not being second in command of the whole organization?" Lady Rosalba asked with a startled look. "I think you already guessed it. The organization is composed of several chapters, and each chapter has two elders. I can't tell you anything related to the organization chapter name or any elder's name." Alex very vaguely answered the question, knowing that the ladies would fill the blank information with their wildest theories, making his non-existent organization a shadow colossus. "Does the organization have a leader, or does the chapter masters have the most authoritative position?" Lady Rosalba asked the question with maybe the most significance. Alex knew that his answer would decide the importance of his fake organization among these top-ranking guilds. "I am sorry, I can't answer that as I don't even know if the organization has a leader or not," Alex replied, neither denying nor accepting. Alex knew that if he denied that the organization didn't have a leader, the Frozen Flower Guild would do its absolute best to get into contact with the chapter masters that don't exist. If he confirmed that the organization had a leader, something might lead to an unexpected situation, still exposing his lie. Alex knew he needed to create a lie that he could control because people like Guile leader Aster and Hecate were not kids. They knew how to find out if someone was telling a story or stating the truth. I appreciate all the information you told me, Lady Rosalba said with a charming smile, but she had a hint of worry in her eyes that Alex didn't even notice. He is not lying, or at least everything he told me he believed himself to be true. Lady Rosalba thought, making many plans as to how to use the information she had just acquired. It is confirmed that this Shadow Oblivion has a leader, but why did Eldred hide the truth about him? Unbeknown to Alex, he just escaped death as Lady Rosalba was using one of her best legacy skills the whole time he told her about his organization. Lady Rosalba has the skill the eyes of nature. She can see many hidden things by using them, including seeing through lies and illusions. Eyes of Nature didn't have any major flaw in not detecting that Alex was lying, but the problem was with Alex, as he had a true image of his fake organization in his mind, making him tell his future vision like it was the absolute truth. Alex already decided to create a powerful organization after entering the game, and already selected the players he would choose and the legacy they would get to become powerful enough to surpass even the strongest players. Alex was not lying, but just telling the truth that would happen in the future, as he had absolute confidence to create the organization in his vision, and with him not telling any name or level, he didn't lie about anything. Hecate, everything he said till now is true, so whether that disc has enough value or not, accept the deal. Lady Rosalba gave a message to Hecate with the help of the system. Now that the questions are over, can I start explaining about the broken disc? Alex said, seeing no one asking questions about the organization or the Dragon Clan. Please explain why Oberon got the title of the Calamity of Extinction, Aster asked. Oberon ruled the Dragon Continent for a long period, but as time went by, his behavior started to change, and after an unknown period, he went mad. Oberon was also one of the wisest dragons to live, so he knew what was causing those changes in his behavior, and it is believed that he left the Dragon Continent to find a cure to his condition. I don't know the details, but Oberon just vanished for 2 decades, and as dragons have a long lifespan, 2 decades were not a long time for them, but after their ruler returned to the Dragon mainland, he was just a monster. After Oberon returned to the Dragon mainland, he was just a mindless monster who was on a mission to slaughter every living creature on the Dragon continent. Oberon was already the strongest dragon on the continent, and with him going berserk, there was absolutely nobody to stop him from slaughtering dragons like a butcher. Oberon rampaged through the Dragon continent for 2 months, massacring 40 of the dragon population, and this deed gave him the forbidden title. The Calamity of Extinction, a title owned by one of the dragon race's greatest genius who gave the proud dragons their worst defeat. Alex again paused, seeing Lady Aster raising her hand, already knowing what question he would get asked. How did the dragons stop Oberon from rampaging when they could not defend their own lives? Aster asked like an excited kid. 4 strongest dragon elders and hundreds of dragons sacrificed their lives to kill Oberon, but the method they used to kill a rampaging monarch is unknown. Alex's answer was not what Aster wanted to hear, as it was not epic, but the dragons never revealed how Oberon got killed. Alex and many players believed that the story about the 4 elders sacrificing their lives was a lie made up by the dragon to save their dignity and pride. The dragons were the ones to reveal everything about Oberon, and it was not because they felt like sharing their secrets, but because they knew if they didn't, they would be doomed sooner or later. The information was revealed when the Devourer curse appeared on the Dragon continent, the same curse that destroyed many elven cities. The Devourer curse eats at the person's sanity, slowly turning him into a mindless monster hungry for destruction. The curse on Dragon mainland was much worse than the elven continent, as the entire Dragon continent was filled with high-ranking mindless monsters. The curse appeared on the Dragon mainland 3 months before Alex got sent back in time, so he had yet to learn if the Dragon continent survived or not, as the curse was way stronger than it was on the elven continent. The dragon knew that if they wanted to survive, they needed to put their pride aside and ask for help from other races to defend their homeland. At such a desperate time, dragons revealed the consequences of the Devourer curse, telling the world if they let it grow, nobody would survive. Oberon was infected by a powerful version of the Devourer curse, and in his sane life he created many antidotes that slowed his curse but didn't completely remove it. The dragons promised to share all of the Oberon research, making all the species agree to join the war against the vicious monsters on the Dragon mainland. The story ending was not good and probably a lie made by the dragons, but everything else about the Oberon, the monarch of the night sky, is correct, and that is the only thing that should matter. Oberon's story was essential to understand the value of the broken disc, and now that the story is over, I will explain the disc value and purpose. The broken disc you have is not complete, as the centerpiece is missing, but it will be in possession of my organization very soon. The disc is not a treasure but a key to a tomb, and I believe you could guess whose tomb the key will unlock. Alex said with a big smile, seeing the ladies' faces turn from disbelief to shock, and then turn to excitement. The key belongs to the tomb of Dragon Monarch Oberon, Hecate said in a weak voice like she couldn't believe her own words. The reaction was not an exaggeration, as every dragon tomb was filled with treasures that the dragon gathered in his lifetime, and some even have the dragon's legacy. Finding a monarch's tomb guaranteed the monarch's legacy a peak SSS legacy, but a dragon monarch tomb was different as other than the legacy. It would be filled with countless treasures of unimaginable value. Alex waited for the ladies to digest the information before giving them a bigger surprise. Guild Master Hecate, now you have two options to choose from, and you are free to choose any of them or simply reject the deal. 1. The organization gives you the final piece to complete the key, and you raid the tomb, but everything inside is divided equally among both parties. 2. The organization gives you the final piece to complete the key, and you raid the tomb, but this time you could have the monarch legacy, and the organization will choose one item of our choice and 60 of all treasures. These are the two options you could choose from. Just to remind you, if you accept any of the two choices, you also need to accept the deal to sell 30 of your guild shares, as you can't pick and choose in this deal. The ladies were shocked after hearing Alex's offer, not because the offers were terrible, but because both offers were too generous. The SSS legacy alone was more than enough to convince Hecate to sell 30 of her guild shares, let alone a part of Dragon Monarch's collection of treasures. After hearing the offer, Hecate looked at Alex with apparent disbelief, as the offer was just too favorable to her, even though she needed to sacrifice 1/3 of her guild in exchange for these benefits. Guild Master Hecate, you need some time to consider the offers, Alex asked, seeing Hecate looking at him with a blank face, not giving any reaction. The SSS legacies were just too valuable and rare to be given away like Alex's organization was offering, so the whole deal looked like a big fat lie. The Ravinglades Guild didn't even have a player with SSS legacy, and even Frozen Flower Guild, the world's 9th strongest ranked guild, only had 2 players with such a legacy. A SSS legacy alone didn't represent the guild ranking, but it massively contributes to the guild's overall strength and fame worldwide. Because of the SSS legacy rarity and the benefits it could give, it was idiotic even to imagine that some outsider guild or organization would ever offer an unallied guild a SSS rank legacy. If I chose the second option, my guild could take the Monarch legacy, Hecate asked to clear her doubt. The organization knew that the offer would sound like a lie to you. That is why the organization promised to give the final part of the key and rights to explore the Monarch tomb. Alex replied to the question in a way that gave the impression that the organization was trusting their guild and giving them complete control over exploring the secrets of the Monarch's tomb. My guild would accept the second option, but only after the key is completed and the information is proven right, Hecate said after thinking over the whole deal. My organization would acquire the final part of the key in less than 2 weeks, and then we could finalize the deal, Alex replied. Now that the deal is finalized, I could tell you the buyer's name so you could know each other better. The buyer is Alden Jedian, the young master of the Jedian family. Alex gave them Badger's real-life identity because if he didn't, then this whole meeting would be all talk, leaving a very poor image of his organization. The Jedian family, Hecate asked with a clear surprise. You don't like the Jedian family? I have no problem with the Jedian family, quite the opposite. I like them very much as they have massive influence and power in the real world. I was just surprised, as there are rumors that Jedian family have made big offers to buy large stakes in all top 20 guilds, Hecate replied. I know that the Jedian family took over the Doomsday Dragoons Guild, and then turned it into a rank 12 guild over the course of 4 years, but other than that, I have no future knowledge about them controlling any high-ranking guild. Alex didn't think about this rumor too deeply, as many rumors were floating around in these chaotic times, and most were lies. The Jedian family is big, and there's a lot of competition between their young generation to prove their worthiness to become the next heir to the position of patriarch. Alden Jedian is making this deal alone, and the family is probably not involved, but I am not informed about that, so I suggest you meet with Alden so both parties can know each other better. Alex said, knowing that Hecate would want to meet with Alden to confirm the information, and when they meet, she would also ask about how he acquired the 3 SS rank legacies. The meeting would only benefit Alex's plan and make his fake organization become more realistic in the eyes of Badger, Hecate, and Frozen Flower Guild, removing any big doubt they have. The organization will inform Alden about the details of this meeting, and you will get informed when the organization acquires the key's final piece, Alex said to clarify his intention that he would not accept any of their friend requests. Alden's game name is Badger. You could send him a friend request or just wait for some hours, and he will do it himself. Alex talked with Hecate about some minor details, and then after wishing her good luck in her future adventure, Alex got ready to leave the room. Ladies, before I leave you alone, I have one final gift from my organization to Frozen Flower Guild, Alex said as he stood from his sofa to leave the room. There is a rat in your guild, but if you smartly deal with it, you could gain easy benefits. Alex's words were shocking, but the Lady Rosalba and Aster didn't react angrily but with angelic smiles. We know we have a traitor in our guild, but we don't know the identity of the traitor, Aster replied. Sir Eldred, does your gift include the name of this rat? Lady Rosalba asked. It won't be a proper gift without the traitor's name. Alex's reply put a beautiful smile on Lady Rosalba's face, increasing her beauty even more. This information would probably cause Hydra Guild to lose the war, changing the future I know about, but who cares? The future may change, but major big events wouldn't change, and I would have more than enough time to get my legacy and gather strong people by my side to challenge the unknown. Your guild's second-rate party leader, Ayla, she works for Hydra Guild, and I think beautiful and intelligent ladies like yourself know better than me how to handle the situation. After hearing the name, both ladies were genuinely shocked, like they had just heard the least unexpected name. Sir Eldred, is your organization sure that Ayla is the traitor? Aster asked in a cold tone, struggling to control her boiling anger. Alex knew why she was so angry, and Aster may think she was doing a good job controlling her anger, but she had unknowingly crushed the wooden armrest of the sofa. Aster, you need to learn to control your emotions, Lady Rosalba said as a light green aura covered Aster, visibly calming her down. Sir Eldred, does you have solid proof that Ayla is a traitor? Aster asked, not showing a shred of her previous anger, but Alex knew that if she didn't like his answer, this act of trying show-off could backfire really hard. Ayla has a bracelet that has the appearance of a coiling twin-headed snake that she always has on her wrist. You could find a video of a raid by Hydra Guild from 1.5 years ago, and in the live stream, there is a woman with the twin-headed snake bracelet, the exact same one that Ayla has on her wrist. That is the proof you have that gives you the confidence to say Ayla is a traitor, Aster said in a disappointed tone. This should never be concrete proof, but for that to happen, that young lady in the live stream needs to exist, and 1.5 years ago was her last appearance. She vanished like a ghost, and coincidentally that was the time Ayla joined your guild and rose through the ranks to achieve her current position. I could give many proofs that Ayla is a traitor and work for Hydra Guild, but I will leave it upon you to find the truth and see for yourself if Ayla is a traitor or not. Alex was bluffing about having many proofs other than his future knowledge. The bracelet was the only solid proof he knew about that got discovered after more than a year of her betrayal. The discoverer was anonymous. So many players speculated that it was done intentionally by Hydra Guild to remind the Frozen Flower Guild of their defeat. Frozen Flower is in debt to Shadow Oblivion Organization for giving us such valuable gifts. If one day the organization needs anything from our guild, you just need to ask, Lady Rosalba said. It was a pleasure doing business with you ladies. After exchanging some pleasantries with the three ladies, Alex left the room. This meeting was exhausting. I don't want to do another meeting like this for some time, Alex thought, standing outside the hotel room. Alex didn't show it while talking to ladies, but he was very nervous the whole meeting, talking to such big shots that he had never even dreamt of meeting in his previous life. After finding a dark corner of the floor with no eyes watching, Alex covered his head with his dark cloak and removed the daunting reality mask, returning back to his original appearance. The daunting reality mask is perfect as it is. I wonder how good it would get if I could find its second half, Alex thought, walking toward the magic elevator. Alex stopped at the front desk before leaving the hotel to extend the room rented period to 10 hours because he didn't want the time to end before the three ladies left. Alex also paid for the damage caused by Aster to the room and gave a big tip to the front desk receptionist and staff lady before leaving the hotel. After leaving the hotel, Alex sent a detailed message to Badger informing him about his deal with Ravinglade's guild. Badger was delighted with the deal and asked about some minor details about Ravinglade's guild and if he should meet with their guild master before the deal was concluded. Badger asked for SS rank legacies, and after knowing which class each of the three legacies belonged to, he was satisfied with the organization's choice. After talking with Badger and answering some of his questions, Alex left for the Icedale Hotel to book a luxury room, not because he wanted to be cheap, but because he liked the food at Icedale Hotel. While Alex was hurrying to book a room to log out from the game and give his family the good news about him becoming wealthy, the three ladies he left alone were having a discussion about his fake organization. Elder Rosalba, did he lie about anything? Hecate asked after Alex left the room. She wanted to believe everything Alex told them, but the offers he gave her were just too unbelievable, and she didn't want to get her hopes up and celebrate if there was even a little chance that the deal would not be completed. He only said one lie throughout the conversation, that he doesn't know if the Shadow Oblivion organization has a leader. Lady Rosalba replied, but didn't look happy about knowing this secret. The organization is really willing to give my guild the monarch legacy, Hecate asked, knowing the answer, but she still wanted to hear from Lady Rosalba. Indeed, Eldred didn't lie about the offers he made, but I wouldn't be too happy because Eldred was following the organization's order and only told us the information he was given. We don't know if his mysterious organization has any ulterior motives, and if they don't have any hidden agenda, then that only makes them even more dangerous. Lady Rosalba explained her worry, and it was not baseless if an organization was willing to offer a SSS legacy just so casually like it meant nothing to them. So what should I do not to get screwed badly if the organization betrays me? Hecate asked, understanding the risk of trusting the organization with blind trust. The deal is too lucrative for even me to say no, so canceling the deal is out of the question, but you could be extra careful and reap enough benefits from this deal that could outweigh your losses. Lady Rosalba replied after thinking for some minutes as she understood that the greed to acquire SSS legacy was just too much. Even if she got the same offer knowing there was a high chance of betrayal, she would still take the offer and try her best to get the legacy. How do you suggest that I should handle the deal? Hecate trusted Lady Rosalba because every time she received any advice from her, it only gave her benefits. You should contact young Master Alden Jedian and make him agree to sing a virtual contract that binds him and his 2 companions to your guild for the next 5 to 7 years. This would guarantee your guild 3 new players with SS rank legacy, and after that, anything extra you could obtain from the organization would be a bonus. Lady Rosalba said, giving her simple but excellent advice. I would contact young Master Alden immediately to set up a meeting, Hecate said happily with a big smile. Aster, did you find the live stream with the woman wearing the twin-headed snake bracelet? Lady Rosalba asked Aster, who was busy searching the raid videos of Hydra Guild. Big sis, there are 4 raid streams that Hydra Guild did 1.5 years ago, and every one of them is close to 10 hours long. Aster was confused by the question, but she replied with what she found. I would take some time to find the clip from these live streams, Lady Rosalba asked. I am sending these live stream links to Violet so she can ask trusted guild members to search them thoroughly so we would know the truth in just some hours. Aster replied like it was the obvious choice. You are not sending them to anyone. You will be responsible for watching the 4 live streams and thoroughly searching for the evidence. Lady Rosalba said, but it was more like an order. Big sis, the joke is not funny, Aster said, but after seeing Lady Rosalba blankly staring at her, she knew it was not a joke. I need to watch more than 40 hours of these newbies fighting low-level monsters. Aster complained, but she stopped after getting a death glare from Lady Rosalba. Young lady, this is the punishment for your behavior during the meeting. Lady Rosalba replied, and she looked genuinely angry. I made a little mistake, and the punishment is too unreasonable, Aster replied meekly, not making eye contact with Lady Rosalba. You nearly killed Eldred at the start of the meeting, destroying the meeting before it even started, and when he gave us such important information, you again were ready to kill him. After being reminded of what she did, Aster didn't complain, knowing her mistake, and started watching the raid streams with her head down. I am worried that this may be the last time we make a deal with this shadow organization, and if the organization is anywhere near as strong as I think, then this could be the biggest blunder. I am rich. After reaching the hotel, Alex rented a luxury room for a whole month in Icedale Hotel, and right now, he was celebrating in his room. I need to calm down or I might die from a heart attack, Alex thought, feeling his heartbeat going crazy as he looked at his bed filled with white flame coins. How many coins should I sell that could give enough money to solve all my problems? Alex contemplated, looking at the 3 big stacks of coins in front of him. $6 million should be more than enough to settle every problem of my family and to buy the best VR capsule and still have leftover money to buy a big house. Alex decided to sell 3,000 white flame coins worth 300,000 gold coins or $6 million at a price of $20 per gold coin. After deciding the number of coins he wanted to sell, Alex opened the game website exchanging his coins for dollars at the current market rate of $20.42. Alex could sell his coins manually, but it would take time, and he was not patient enough to wait for hours to earn some extra dollars, so just simply sold his coins to AIZARO. The gold coin's fixed price was $20, but when the demand increased, 1 gold coin could reach up to $25 or more, and AI0 would also buy the coins at a high price. Alex transferred all the money to his bank account without the fear that the bank may leak his game ID, because even though his bank account was connected to his game profile, the bank had no information as AIZARO protected it. After seeing the more than $6 million in his bank account, Alex happily laid down on his luxury bed. He logged out, returning to the real world. It was 4 in the morning, and his whole family was sleeping when Alex left his VR capsule. Finally, I could change my VR capsule to an advanced version, Alex said, looking at his VR capsule that he didn't like from day one. I think Badger and Hecate should be meeting in a couple of hours, and I really want to see Hecate's reaction when she confirms that Badger has bought the 3 SS rank legacy from my fake organization. Alex didn't tell the ladies that Badger bought the 3 legacies from his organization because he knew that the ladies already suspected that, and after they confirmed the information, it would only increase his organization's value. I still need to collect the 3 legacies and buy the final piece of the key, and all I have is just 1 week. After I complete this deal, I can peacefully search the Forbidden Land to get my legacy, Alex thought as he got ready to get a cold shower. After taking a shower to freshen up, he started browsing the game forums to pass the time as he had nothing else to do. While Alex was browsing the forums, Badger was telling Anahit and Carrion about the message he received from Alex. What is so important that you couldn't tell me on call? Anahit entered a hotel room, and she was angry for some reason. Anahit, I thought you would be eager to learn what message I received from the Shadow Oblivion organization, Badger replied. The organization gave you a reply, Anahit asked with a happy smile, not looking even a little angry. I really don't understand how this woman thinks, Badger thought in his mind, looking at Anahit's reaction changing so naturally. The organization has already found a guild willing to sell their 30 shares at market price, Badger said with a big smile. What about my SS rank legacy? Anahit asked like she didn't even care about the guild shares. You're joining the same guild as me, and you don't even want to know the guild name, Badger asked. You are the one who wants to buy guild shares and prove your worthiness to your family. I have no such ambitions, Anahit replied. I forgot she's just playing the game for fun and not to achieve some goal like the majority of players. The organization has selected the legacies that I could buy, and one of the legacies is a healer class, Badger said what Anahit wanted to know. You have any other plans, or you just call me here urgently to tell me about the legacy? Anahit asked. I have a meeting with Ravinglade's guild master in 1 hour, and you are coming with me, Badger said. Ravinglade's guild agreed to sell 30 shares at market price. Anahit was shocked after hearing the guild's name. I am also surprised, but that only shows how much influence the Shadow Oblivion organization holds, Badger replied. After 1 hour, Badger and Anahit were sitting in front of Guild Master Hecate inside a luxury room of the White Lunar Hotel. Sir Badger, now that we have introduced ourselves, I want to ask a question, and you don't need to answer if you don't feel comfortable, Hecate said. Do you personally know any higher-ups of Shadow Oblivion organization? Hecate asked her question bluntly, not asking any tricky questions. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I am only friends with a member of the organization, Badger answered honestly, considering Alex as a friend. Hecate was surprised after hearing Badger's answer because she knew he had no reason to lie. How did you convince the organization to give you 3 SS rank legacies? Hecate asked. The organization gave me an offer that I can't tell you, and after accepting the offer, I was given a chance to buy 3 legacies, Badger replied vaguely, as his deal with the organization had nothing to do with Hecate. Elder Rosalba is right, either the organization is just a scam run by a very crafty person or a giant that could rival the big 3 or maybe even surpass them in every comparison. I believe you didn't yet get your legacies, Hecate asked, already knowing the answer. After seeing a head nod from Badger, she continued the conversation according to the plan she had discussed with Lady Rosalba, because if it was a scam, so her guild doesn't suffer any losses. Sir Badger, we need to agree on some terms before we finalize the deal between us, Hecate said. I also think that we should discuss and agree on terms, so we don't face any unnecessary problems in the future, Badger said, knowing what Hecate was worried about and the condition she would propose. I know you think the organization may be a scam, but I have complete trust in my judgment and luck, as until today they never failed me, and this time it would be no different. The forums are filled with crazy things, but it's not a surprise as the new players are joining the game by hundreds of thousands with every passing day, Alex thought after browsing the forums for more than 3 hours. Game forums were not hectic because no newbie players were allowed to post, as only the guild master of a registered guild with a guild house could post once daily. The game's official forums have restrictions to stop players from posting nonsense and causing valuable information and announcements to get buried under their useless posts. There were some free forums, but they were just a big mess, and it was impossible to find the question you posted, let alone find if anyone even gave you the answer. The breakfast should be ready by now. Alex left his room to have breakfast with his family and give them the good news. After reaching the first floor, Alex saw his father sitting on the couch watching the news on his phone while his mother was preparing breakfast, and his little sister was sitting at the dining table playing a game on his mother's phone. After greeting his father and talking about the increasing popularity of the ancient world, Alex sat at the dining table waiting for his family to have breakfast before giving them the surprise. I have some important news that I wanted to talk about, Alex said after seeing his father and mother finish eating breakfast. "This is my bank account." After getting their attention, Alex didn't waste any time and showed them his bank account. After seeing the balance of more than $6 million in Alex's bank account, his mother and father reacted differently. Alex's father had a worried look, while his mother was confused after seeing such a big amount of money in her son's bank account. "Alex, how did you get such a large amount of money?" Alex's father asked in an anxious tone. "Father, you don't need to worry, I didn't sign any slave contract to get this money," Alex answered, knowing what his father was worried about. The game has become the second world and an essential part of humanity because of the highly advanced technology humans can buy from the galactic shop using the game world money. Rich people knew that the game was the future and its currency would replace real-world money sooner or later, making their money nothing but numbers in a bank account. These influential people started using their unimaginable wealth to buy good players, binding them with a contract that was nothing less than a slave contract, so these players could become the working force for them to live their luxurious lives. The information about the slave contract was on every news channel these days, warning new players not to sign any contract that binds them for a long period. These slave contracts will ruin many rising stars' lives and potential players that could have reached the minority of the player base and given humanity many valuable gifts that would help humanity advance as a civilization. The rich people don't care for the future of humanity, and with their identity hidden in the game, there is no way to stop them from buying the lives of players with good potential. The players signing these slave contracts were not naive, they knew full well what they were doing, and most were happy to sign a slave contract because, with the fast-changing real world, many people were struggling to feed their families. If they could get a large amount of money by working a slave job, they would take it in a heartbeat so their family could live a comfortable life, and this was the cruel reality that came with the advancement of human civilization. Alex also wanted to sign a slave contract for a large sum of money in his previous life, but a hard slap from his father removed that stupid idea. "How did you get such a large amount of money?" Alex's father asked, not looking convinced, and now even his mother had a worried look. "I found a hidden dungeon that I sold to a big guild for a large amount of money, and here are the proofs," Alex said as he showed them pictures of system notifications of him finding the dungeon and showed them his game profile on the official website. After many questions, his father and mother's doubts were cleared, and all their worry was gone, replaced by happiness. "Alex, you should use this money to get better equipment and become a better player in the game," Alex's mother said with a proud smile. "Mom, I have twice that amount of money in my game account, so you don't need to worry," Alex replied. "Father, I am transferring $3 million to your bank account. Use them as you see fit," Alex said, knowing his father would not ask him for money, and he would try his best to solve his problem until the very end. "Son, you need the money more than me if you want to develop in the game without any money obstacle, so keep it," Alex's father replied as he expected. "Father, I have more than enough money right now, and if I need money, I could just ask from you, so until then make the 3 into 30 million so I could spend them," Alex said. "Alex, you should ask for the money whenever you need it," Alex's father said after he sent him the money. "The one small problem is solved, and now I just need to get the health pods quickly and cure Sophia's disease," Alex thought, seeing his little sister eagerly wanting to ask something. "Big brother Alex, you have a lot of money. Give me some for school," Sophia asked. "How much money do you want?" "Give me 100, Sophia said excitedly after doing high-level math on her fingers. "I would transfer it to a school card. You could spend it with your friends in the cafeteria." Alex's reply put a big smile on Sophia. "Big brother Alex, you are the best." Sophia was excited and making plans to spend the extra money she got. "Mom, the government health hospital got a new advanced MRI machine. You should go there and have a health checkup, and when you go, take Sophia with you and have her checked as well." Alex made an excuse so Sophia could have a health check, so hopefully, things didn't become as bad as they did in his past life. "We both already had our monthly health check 1 week ago, and everything was okay, so I don't see the reason to waste money," Alex's mother replied. "It's an advanced version of MRI, so the government is doing free checkups to collect accurate data, and doing a simple checkup won't hurt, so please go and have a proper checkup," Alex said to convince his mother. "Mom, you and Sophia should go to the hospital for a simple checkup, and on the way back you could do some shopping," Alex said, knowing that every woman likes to do the shopping and his mother was no different. "It's an advanced technology, so it is reasonable to have a proper health checkup using it. I just need to ask the doctor to ensure my mother doesn't get the true report if the advanced MRI discovered any disease in Sophia," Alex thought after hearing his mom agree to a proper health checkup. "Mom, I am going outside for a while to buy the latest version of VR capsule, and on the way, I will make a registration for your health checkup at the hospital," Alex said, leaving his house to get himself a proper VR capsule. After leaving home, Alex took a cab to the city's biggest VR mall, where he could find every kind of VR capsule ranging from his crappy $4,000 capsule to the latest J210, a $120,000 capsule. How much resources did the government spend to build this giant crystal dome mall in 3 months? Alex thought, standing outside the mall. After admiring the mall's beauty, Alex entered it and navigated to the area with the premium VR capsule. The premium mall section was filled with many shops selling different game-related accessories, but Alex didn't need any of them, so he just entered the biggest shop that sold VR capsules. The shop was filled with VR capsules, and after seeing them, Alex felt like he was a kid in a candy shop. The VR capsules in the shop had many over-the-top modifications done to their appearance. Some VR capsules have a sick-looking paint job and intricate designs made using gold and diamonds. The capsule's appearance didn't give any extra performance, but it definitely looked incredible, even though Alex liked things to be simple. But after he saw a VR capsule that he felt was made just for him, "I am buying this beauty," Alex thought, standing near a glass case and staring at his future VR capsule. The VR capsule was made with a matte black body with black diamonds covering the whole body with intricate designs, and there was a big eagle in the middle made using red rubies, giving the VR capsule breathtaking beauty. "Sir, you look interested in this one-of-a-kind J210 Royal Red Eagle." Alex heard a sweet voice from his right side, a fitting name for a masterpiece. "How much will it cost me to own this Royal Eagle?" Alex looked to his side and asked the price of the VR capsule. "Sir, it's only $700,000. The shop lady replied with a professional smile, not giving Alex any cringy crap about his poor-looking clothes. "It's 6 times more expensive than the actual price." Alex wanted to ask the price again, but he knew better not to if he didn't want to hear a cringy dialogue. "I will buy it." After hearing Alex's reply, the sales lady was shocked, but a naturally beautiful smile quickly replaced it. "What's the point of earning money if I don't buy the thing that I like?" Alex didn't care about money, as he knew greed for money would lead to nothing. "Can you guide me through the payment process?" Alex asked. After Alex followed the sales lady to the shop's front desk to pay for his purchase, he decided to add nutrition fluids that would help in a long period of playing the game. "Please change the basic nutrition fluids of the VR capsule to the best one you have available and send 3 extra sets to my address with the VR capsule." "Sir, your total cost is $716,000, the sales lady said. After Alex bought what he wanted, he paid the money, and it took only a short time to complete the transaction successfully. "Sir Alex, we will deliver the VR capsule to your address in 2 hours." Alex did some shopping in the mall, buying sportswear because he planned to join a gym, and after getting everything he needed, he left the mall toward the hospital. "I want to have a private meeting with the doctor who examines the patient's reports of the new MRI scan machine," Alex said to the hospital medical receptionist. "Sir, Dr. Elmer is very busy checking MRI scan reports of the patients, so I can't arrange any meeting," the lady replied, not even looking at Alex. "I know Dr. Elmer is very busy, but can you please arrange a 5-minute meeting with him?" Alex said, but this time he placed a white envelope in front of the lady. "I will arrange a meeting with Dr. Elmer immediately," the receptionist replied with a bright smile after she checked the envelope. "Money is good if you have a lot of it." The envelope Alex gave the lady had $1,000, saving him hours of wait. "Young man, what can I do for you?" Dr. Elmer asked Alex. "I need your help to hide some information," Alex replied. "You know, to hide and misuse patient information is illegal and I could lose my job," Dr. Elmer said, not looking happy. "My little sister will be coming to this hospital tomorrow for an MRI scan, and if any abnormality is discovered in the MRI scan, I want you to hide it from my mother." Alex explained the information he wanted the doctor to hide before he made a wild theory and kicked him out of his office. "Why would I hide information from your mother if your little sister's life could be in danger? I want you to hide the information from my mother for 1 day, and that's if my little sister's MRI scan has any abnormality," Alex replied. "I will do it." Dr. Elmer agreed to Alex's request, but still has some of his own conditions. Dr. Elmer asked what kind of symptoms Sophia was showing to convince him that something may come wrong with the MRI scan, and Alex just told him that he just had a gut feeling. Dr. Elmer told Alex that if the MRI scan report had any serious issues, he would tell his mother and not hide the information. After convincing Dr. Elmer to call him first if anything did come wrong with the MRI scan, Alex left the hospital for his last stop for today. Alex made his last stop at a professional athlete gym near his house, and after paying for a 1-year membership, he returned home waiting for his new VR capsule to arrive. After waiting 40 minutes, the shop guys came with his new VR capsule, and after removing his previous one, they installed the new VR capsule in a matter of minutes. Alex didn't need to worry about his old VR capsule, as the shop guys took it with them for a little extra charge, as they would drop it at a refurbished establishment run by the government. Alex's mother did ask him about how much the VR capsule cost, as the capsule's appearance was nothing like normal and looked expensive, but Alex lied, saying those diamonds were fake and just a stunt by the manufacturer to sell more units. I should sleep for a couple of hours before logging into the game. Alex was mentally exhausted from meeting people in the game and the real world. After sleeping for 7 hours, it was nighttime when Alex woke up after taking a cold shower to freshen up. He was ready to return to the game world and finish his unfinished business. Finally, I don't need to worry about logging out after every 30 hours, Alex thought, looking at his new magnificent VR capsule. This VR capsule is much more comfortable than my bed. After appreciating his new VR capsule's premium build quality, Alex launched the game, and after doing the iris and fingerprint scan, he was back in the game world. I should start by collecting the 3 SS rank legacies I need to give Badger in 1 week, Alex thought, walking toward the city exit. Alex's goal was to collect the 3 legacies and buy the last piece of the Monarch Tomb key from a black market merchant NPC and complete the deal with Badger and Ravinglade's guild. I should also complete the Duke Herald quest while searching for the War Priestess legacy tomb in the swamp forest. Alex planned to complete the Duke's quest and find his first of the 3 SS rank legacy. After making his plan, Alex didn't waste any time as he only had at most 10 hours before logging out to talk with Dr. Elmer about the results of Sophia's MRI scan report. I would need some teleportation marker, Alex thought after making a plan to acquire the legacy easily. Teleportation marker was a consumable item used to mark a location that a player could travel to any time by using a rank 3 teleportation scroll. Alex searched the player auction and bought 4 teleportation markers, each one for 1,000 gold coins. Even though they were expensive for a consumable item, their use case was worth every gold coin. Alex also bought some return scrolls with the royal city as the set destination and purchased some luxurious mana bread and expensive potions, filling his empty inventory. After getting all the supplies, Alex rented a carriage and started his journey toward one of the worst places in the Ice Kingdom, the swamp forest. I hate this place so much, Alex thought as half his body was submerged in muddy water that he could see nothing inside. Alex was traveling through the swamp forest's inner area using stealth to hide his presence, but because of the unavoidable swamps, he was afraid that he would get attacked and killed before reaching his destination. If I die, I will not return to this hellhole. I rather do 4 days worth of quest and get the healing class SS rank legacy, Alex thought as he was now fully submerged in water, only leaving his mouth and eyes out. Alex could take the longer route and travel through smaller swamps to reach his location, but it would take more than 20 hours of traveling, and he doesn't have that much time to waste and risk traveling in this hell of a place without stealth. Badger would pay a premium to get this legacy, or he could forget the deal. Alex was getting angry with every passing second, but he had no choice but to endure this torture to acquire the legacy. I hope I don't get discovered by those hateful abominations, Alex thought after he entered an area that most players would not enter, even for 1,000 gold coins. Alex was in one of the worst places in Swamp Forest, Golden Frog Habitat, and this place was one of the biggest scams done by the world. Golden Frog Habitat, as its name implies, was home to thousands of golden frogs with a beautiful appearance compared to most of the frogs in the game, but that was the only good thing about these abominations. The golden frogs were one of the most hated monsters in the whole game because they were one of the hardest monsters to kill and dropped absolutely nothing after their death. The golden frogs have natural defensive skin that negates 40 of every physical attack that is not guaranteed to kill them instantly, and their skin also has 90 magic defense, making it quite a task to kill them. The golden frogs spewed liquid that smelled terrible and was corrosive enough to damage high-quality equipment. The frogs were not a peaceful monster type either, as they would attack you in groups, and if that were not enough reason to hate these monsters, their trump card was still left, as any player who killed a golden frog would get a random debuff for 24 hours. After traveling through the terrible environment for 30 minutes, Alex reached his destination, the core area of Golden Frog Habitat. This place is crawling with these abnormalities, Alex thought, seeing his target place crawling with golden frogs. Alex was fully submerged in the water, looking at a giant tree that held the War Priestess legacy tomb and the home of thousands of golden frogs. I need to get inside the tree and find the War Priestess legacy tomb and place teleportation marker at the entrances of the tomb. Alex's plan was simple, but the tree was huge and filled with golden frogs that would rip him apart the moment he got discovered, and with the monster population inside the tree, it would be hard to stay in stealth. I could only try my luck and hope to find the legacy tomb quickly. Alex thought, deciding to act according to the situation. Alex knew there was a legacy tomb inside this giant tree, but he didn't know the location of the legacy tomb, making this a suicide mission. Alex tried to remember any detail from his previous life as to where the legacy tomb could be, but he didn't find any memory related to the location of the legacy tomb. The legacy tomb should be at the bottom of this giant tree. Alex chose to search from the bottom, as it was the only logical place to hide a big magic tomb. After selecting his target, Alex took 20 minutes of slow and careful swimming to reach the hard ground around the tree. I hope no frog jumps on me while climbing the tree, Alex thought, looking at the only entrances in the giant tree, which was close to 100 meters high. The big tree was an astounding 400 meters in height, and there was no ladder or anything to enter the tree, leaving only one possible choice to climb the tree manually. The climb was not the problem, but the golden frogs coming in and out of the tree entrances every second in large numbers was a hindrance, as there was no possible way to avoid crashing into them if one climbed straight toward the tree entrance. I should climb from the side and wait for the opportunity to enter the tree. Alex made a simple plan and started climbing the tree, staying further away from the golden frog climbing route. There should be enough time to enter. After waiting for 10 minutes, Alex finally got the opportunity. Alex didn't waste a second and used every bit of strength to traverse toward the tree entrance, and he reached it in a couple of seconds without any problem. I need to find a way that leads me to tree roots. Alex swiftly left the tree entrances to search for a destination in this giant hollow tree. The tree has multiple floors, and every floor is big enough to house close to 100 golden frogs, and as the tree was filled with simple roots, Alex easily found the holes that frogs used to go on lower floors. This place smell worse than the stories, Alex thought as he struggled not to vomit. The more floors Alex descended harder it was getting for him to breathe, as the golden frog's terrible smell was getting worse every second. How did the corrupted Wizards Guild members even fight and clean this place? Alex was really questioning the sanity of corrupted Wizards Guild members after breathing in this hellhole for a few minutes. There are only two possible answers to the situation. Either the corrupted Wizards Guild members are masochists who like smelling terrible smells, or they were clearing this place for a big reason which they never revealed to the world. In Alex's previous life, the corrupted Wizards Guild cleared the Golden Frog habitat and accidentally found the War Priestess Legacy Tomb and acquired the SS rank Legacy. All the information Alex knew was from the video series that Corrupted Wizards Guild released named Foolish Pride, which got popular because it was fascinating to watch. The dungeon and boss raids were enjoyable to watch, but they were very long and got repetitive after watching hundreds of raids with the guild using the same strategies. The guild started making movies and series by using their raid videos, editing them, and using scripted scenes to make them look like real movies, and releasing them in real-world VR theaters and video platforms. The movies and series guilds released gave them immense wealth and free publicity, and they lost close to nothing as most guilds would create movies using their regular boss or dungeon raid that regular players like on their free streaming platform. Corrupted Wizards Guild also created the Foolish Pride series after they got massive viewership on the live stream of their Foolish Raid against Golden Frogs. Corrupted Wizards Guild members massacre Golden Frogs knowing they would get no loot or benefits, but it was an order from their guild master, who wanted revenge on Golden Frogs. The Corrupted Wizards Guild leader killed an epic boss Golden Frog that ultimately gave him a debuff that made him smell like a dirty sewer for 7 days, making him a laughingstock on every forum of the game. The Corrupted Wizards Guild leader knew that it was an excellent opportunity to earn money after seeing how much free attention his stupid revenge was getting, so he made the intelligent choice that made his guild a lot of wealth. Corrupted Wizards Guild stopped streaming the Golden Frog raid for free, and instead made it into a series with 20 episodes, releasing one episode every 3 days. The Foolish Pride series got a viewership of more than 100 million, making the series a remarkable success for the Corrupted Wizards Guild, as they gained a lot of fame and money by a simple and intelligent decision. Those bastards must have been earning a lot of money to raid this hellhole for more than 2 months. Alex was reaching closer to the tree roots without facing problems from golden frogs roaming the floors, but the terrible smell was getting worse with every passing second, making his journey a horrible experience. After struggling for 20 minutes, Alex reached a dead end as there was no more passage leading down to the tree roots, and no legacy tomb was on the floor. There should be a hidden passage leading down underground. Alex knew that if this tree had a legacy tomb, it should be underground. I have 2 hours before my stealth time gets over. Alex started searching the whole floor, not leaving a single corner unchecked. Finally found it, but the location couldn't be worse. Alex found a hidden underground stair passage covered with dead and decaying animals. The underground stair passage was barely visible under an enormous pile of dead and decaying animals, making it impossible for Alex to remove the dead bodies without getting discovered by golden frogs. There is no way I could fight these golden frogs and survive to explore the underground floor passage and find the legacy tomb, Alex thought, looking at the wandering golden frogs on the floor. After thinking and deposing many plans, Alex thought of a ridiculous idea that could give him a couple of minutes and let him leave this place alive and even complete his mission. If I don't get discovered for 2 minutes, this plan will succeed. Alex started the plan and reached the pile of bodies. After carefully looking at the pile of bodies, Alex made a strategy for what bodies to remove to create enough space for him to access the underground stair passage. My plan may truly work, Alex thought after seeing the bodies not blocking the whole stairs case, leaving more than enough space for him to reach the underground area. Let's create some space in this pile of bodies. Alex carefully picked the first dead body and slid it to the side. Alex knew his stealth would not be affected when he moved the bodies, but the problem was that the frogs could see that the bodies were moving and would attack without thinking. Alex kept sliding the dead bodies to the side while being on full high alert, slowly creating enough space for him to access the underground stair passage. That bastard noticed. Alex immediately knew as he saw a giant golden frog looking in his direction with complete focus, and just as he expected, the frog's neck swelled, making him look hideous. I was hoping to slip without getting noticed, Alex thought as he saw the frog's swelled neck, already knowing what would happen next. Alex immediately used Berserk, increasing his stats by 50, and then used the second skill of Cloak Quick Steps, increasing his agility stat by another 30. Alex was now standing without his stealth on a floor filled with high-level golden frogs covering that would pounce at him any moment. CRRRO, KKKK, you are late. Alex used his increased strength to push aside the remaining bodies blocking his path, creating enough space for him to enter the stair passage. After reaching the stairs, Alex turned around to see the frog, ready to charge and crash at his location in seconds. Alex used both hands to pull a body from the middle of the big pile of bodies, blocking the little entrances he had created to buy him some extra minutes. After doing the deed, he started running downstairs, knowing the bodies won't stop the frogs for much time, and he only had a couple of minutes to find the legacy tomb. This is the worst situation that could have happened. After reaching the end of the stairs, Alex reached a large empty area. In the middle of the underground area, there was a white shrine putting a smile on Alex's face, but after seeing the thing next to the shrine, his smile was gone. At least I tried, Alex thought after seeing the giant golden frog next to the shrine. The creature didn't react to my presence. I could use the return scroll to run away, but then acquiring the legacy would be impossible. Alex was thinking of a plan to save his life and place the teleportation marker near the shrine, but any plan he thought had the same result of him dying. Let's leave the legacy for now. I could acquire it in the future. Alex took out the return scroll to get back to the city. Human, you need to at least greet the homeowner before leaving. Alex heard a woman's voice frightening him as he knew who the voice belonged to. Alex immediately tried to use the return scroll, but before he could give the system any order, his body crashed to the ground as the gravity around him increased tremendously. Alex crashed to the ground, and the pressure on him kept increasing as his bones started to break, and his muscles were getting destroyed under the crazy amount of weight. If I wanted to kill you, I would have done that the moment you disturbed my sleep. Alex looked up and saw the giant golden frog looking at him without releasing any killing intent. I am not leaving this place alive, Alex thought, struggling to stand up as the mana pressure around him was gone. Alex was losing HP with every passing moment and was feeling a crazy amount of pain as his bones and muscles were in a mangled state, and his body was trying to heal and stop the heavy bleeding. No need to be afraid, because if you fulfill my one request, I will let you live and leave this place without a scratch. After hearing the creature's demand, Alex wanted nothing but to curse at her, but before he could do that, he got covered with golden light particles that healed all his injuries and removed all the pain. The pain you felt was the punishment for invading my home without permission. If you don't want to listen to my request, I will give you peaceful death. Alex knew his following action would decide his fate, and he was not an idiot to choose the one with an agonizing death. If this bitch tries to mess with me, I will come back to rip her apart from limb to limb in the near future. I would listen to your request, Alex replied and walked toward the frog. Human, you know what this white building is? Krelenzi asked. It is tomb, Alex answered. It is not a normal tomb, but a legacy tomb belonging to a great and benevolent warrior, Krelenzi replied with genuine pride in her big eyes. It is a legacy tomb. Alex tried his best to appear surprised. The legacy tomb belongs to the war priestess, and my request to you is also related to it. If you could stop acting, we could discuss my request, Krelenzi said, seeing right through Alex's fake acting. I am not surprised that an old monster like her could tell I am acting, but what could be her request that needs human help? Human, I need you to send one female warrior to my home every month until I find the perfect candidate. Krellen's words confused Alex initially, but after understanding what she could mean, he was thrilled. Queen Krellen's, are you looking for someone who could inherit the War Priestess legacy? Alex asked. The War Priestess legacy is special to me, and only a worthy human shall inherit her legacy, Krellen's replied. I think I am not dying and may even get more benefits than I previously thought. How could one prove he is worthy of getting the War Priestess legacy? Alex asked for more information to help him sell the legacy. Human, don't get your hope up. Only a woman could inherit the War Priestess legacy, and whether the candidate is worthy or not is for me to decide. Who even wants this stupid legacy? Queen Krellen's, I understand your request, and I will do my absolute best to find the finest candidates worthy of inheriting the War Priestess legacy, Alex replied. Human, you need to accept the Watcher contract, so you work hard and complete my request. Queen Krellen's request S. Objective: send a female warrior to Golden Frog habitat once every month. 1. Time 30 days. Reward: failure penalty. If 1 month is over and the female candidate is not sent to Golden Frog habitat, player will lose 1 level every day. Description: find a female warrior worthy of inheriting the War Priestess legacy. Accept yes, no. I'm not getting any reward, Alex asked after accepting the quest. You would get a reward when someone inherits the legacy. Right now, your reward is to leave this place alive. Krellen's replied. I will mark this location with a teleportation marker so the legacy candidates can directly teleport here, Alex said as he took a scroll and used it to mark the location in front of the legacy tomb. Now please complete your promise and tell the army outside not to kill me on sight after I leave this place, Alex asked as he just wanted to leave this place. You could leave and no one in my territory would attack you. She doesn't need to lie to me, so let's leave this place and search for the location of the blood basilisk. Alex left the underground area, and just as Krellen's said, not a single golden frog tried to attack him, making the journey to the tree's entrance quick and easy. I would get killed after leaving the golden frog habitat without my stealth, so let's wait for the skill cooldown to get over. Alex decided to wait close to the edge of the golden frog habitat, as he still needed to go to the swamp core area and find the blood basilisk location to complete the Duke's quest. Finally, the skill cooldown is over. After waiting more than 3 hours doing nothing but browsing the game forum, the stealth was ready for use. Let's find the blood basilisk and leave this swamp. Alex used his stealth skill and sprinted toward the swamp forest core area in the direction of the blood basilisk. After running for 2 hours, going to different locations in the core area for a safety plan to protect him in case the Duke questioned how Alex luckily found the basilisk location without searching the forest. After making sure to visit enough places to make his safety plan work, Alex reached his destination, a small hidden valley between 2 mountains with big trees and swamps covering the whole area. The blood basilisk should be somewhere in this valley. The valley was not big, and after searching it for 15 minutes, Alex found the creature resting in a small swamp hiding his whole body, with only his giant spiky draconic head being the only part of his body visible. This basilisk is way smaller than the calamity I remembered, but given enough time, this would turn into a calamity, Alex thought after seeing the basilisk state. Blood Basilisk Legendary World Boss Variant Mutated. Title: Monarch Descendant Rare Superior Species Half-Breed, +2. Name: Lukos. LVL 210. Ranks: 3rd rank. HP: 19 million. MPs: Condition: Injured Brumation Evolving. Skills: Plus, description: Blood Basilisk belongs to a very rare species with one of the best control over the blood element. Lukos is more special than its other species members as he has awakened the bloodline of its ancestor, a true monarch of blood. Player level needs to be higher to see any more information. I should mark this place with a teleportation marker. Alex left the basilisk alone, and after reaching far enough distance from him, he used the teleportation marker. Now the Duke could confirm my information quickly and give me the quest reward. I should return to the city and complete the Duke's quest. Alex left the area, and after reaching the valley's entrance, he used a return scroll, and within seconds he got teleported outside the royal city. Money sure makes life more comfortable, Alex thought, standing outside the royal city. After entering the city, Alex walked straight toward Duke Harold's mansion to complete the quest and get his reward. I hope Duke Harold can get me the entry into the private auction. Alex thought about his little plan to get into the private auction held by the Duke of Gold Kingdom. Alex first wanted to ask Guildmaster Aster to help him get entry into the auction, but things didn't go as planned in the meeting, so he dropped the idea of asking her as it would only make his organization look weak. After reaching the core area, Alex explained his reason for meeting with Duke Harold, and like last time a guard took him to the Duke's mansion. Adventurer, explain your reason for coming to Duke household, a mansion guard asked Alex. My name is Hidden One, and Duke Harold gave me an important quest that I am here to report the result, Alex replied as he tried to look for the guard he met last time to get the entry quickly. Duke Mansion is closed to everyone today, and no outsiders can enter the mansion. You should leave and come back tomorrow. Alex heard a loud booming from his right side. The guard captain. Alex thought after seeing the person telling him to leave. The information is very important, and I believe Duke Harold would want to know about it as soon as possible, Alex replied. Adventure, you should leave as no outsiders are allowed to enter the mansion today. The guard captain replied, not budging from his decision. I know how to have a meeting with Duke. Alex thought of using a little trick to meet with Duke Harold. I will leave but give my message to Duke Harold that Adventurer Hidden One has abandoned his request, and it's because you have stopped me from meeting with him, Alex said out loud so all the guards could hear him. Adventurer, you think I will get afraid of your little threat? The guard captain replied with a mocking smile. I wish you good luck finding the blood basilisk, Alex said and turned around to leave, but the guard captain stopped him. Adventurer, you do understand if you're lying, you will be heavily punished for capital crimes, the guard captain said, standing face to face with Alex. He must be an air element user with this speed. Alex thought as he saw the guard captain appearing in front of him out of thin air. You could ask Duke Harold if he thinks I am lying, Alex said with a blank expression. If I had got the quest from the Adventure Guild, I wouldn't need to go through all this drama. He left without asking any more questions. Alex thought, seeing the guard's captain vanishing from his sight. Adventurer, come with me. Duke Harold wants to meet you. The captain arrived after less than 2 minutes. Alex followed the guard captain inside the mansion, and after a couple minutes of walking, they reached a luxury room on the second floor. The guard captain knocked on the door, and a maid opened it, inviting the guard captain and Alex inside. After Alex entered the room, he saw 3 people sitting on grand sofas, 2 of them being the Duke and his daughter, but Alex didn't recognize the third person. After greeting Lady Esmeralda and Duke Harold, Alex took his seat but didn't say anything about the basilisk, waiting for the Duke to ask. Mr. One, did you discover any clues about the blood basilisk? Lady Esmeralda eagerly asked with bright eyes. Duke Harold and Lady Esmeralda didn't seem to mind this person hearing about the blood basilisk. Alex thought, looking at the person sitting next to Duke Harold. The man was handsome and wearing glorious armor, at least of unique quality, and had the air of royalty around him. He looks like a royal, but I don't recognize him, and with the aura of confidence and power around him and how he talks to Duke Harold, he could be Lady Esmeralda's fiancé. Lady Esmeralda, I did find some clues, and after searching the forest, I found the blood basilisk resting in a valley, Alex replied, making it seem like he worked very hard to find the location. After hearing his answer, the Duke and Lady Esmeralda were surprised, but the person next to Duke Harold had the most excited look on his face as he had just heard the most wonderful news. Tell me the location of Lukos. The person vanished from his seat and appeared in front of Alex, asking about the basilisk's location. Alex didn't answer the unknown man's question and looked toward Duke Harold's reaction to this situation. Wenries, you are bothering my guest, Duke Harold said. Mr. One, please don't mind my fiancé's rude behavior. He has just become too obsessed with the blood basilisk, Lady Esmeralda said. As I thought, he is Lady Esmeralda's fiancé. Let me introduce myself, and then you could tell me the location of my companion beast. My name is Wenries Gavin Magmes, the 4th Prince of White Flame Empire, the man said proudly. He is a prince of the White Flame Empire. Alex was genuinely surprised after hearing about Wenries' origin. Well, this is an unexpected meeting with one of the most influential people of the human continent. It's nice to meet you, Prince Wenries, Alex said. Now we know each other, could you tell me the location of Lukos? Wenries said back to his original question. Alex looked toward Duke Harold to ask for permission, even though he knew that Duke wouldn't be angry as he was looking for information to help his son-in-law, but Alex would get the quest reward from the Duke, not the prince. Prince Wenries, the location coordinates are recorded in this teleportation marker. After getting a head nod from Duke Harold, Alex took the teleportation marker and gave it to Wenries. After getting the teleportation marker with the location coordinates, Wenries didn't waste any time, and he took out a golden teleportation scroll from his space ring, ready to check on the blood basilisk. He is really obsessed with making the blood basilisk his beast companion. Prince Wenries, a friendly piece of advice, don't make too much noise after you teleport to the Lukos location, as the basilisk is going through the process of evolution. Alex said to make a good impression on Wenries, as he could only gain benefits from a friendship with the price of the only empire of the human continent. The blood basilisk is evolving, Wenries asked with a surprised look. The blood basilisk is in deep slumber as his body and bloodline are going through a major process of evolution, because he had awakened his monarch ancestor's bloodline, Alex said, confused by the obvious question from Wenry's. Luco's awakened a monarch ancestor bloodline. Wenry's again asked with a shocked and thrilled expression. They didn't have a clue that the blood basilisk awakened his monarch ancestor bloodline, Alex thought after seeing everyone's reaction to the information. I missed a great opportunity to get extra rewards. Alex didn't react much after seeing the blood basilisk going through the process of evolution, because he already knew that the basilisk had his monarch ancestor bloodline fully awakened from the knowledge of his past life. A beast awakening his ancestor's bloodline was a big deal as it gave their strength a massive boost, but finding a beast who has awakened a monarch ancestor bloodline was very rare. Alex just believed that Lady Esmeralda's fiancé was obsessed with making the blood basilisk his beast companion, because the beast had its monarch ancestor bloodline awakened and was guaranteed to become a powerful beast. You could confirm it with your own eyes if you can't believe my words, Alex said. Shadow, confirm the information immediately and make someone watch over the blood basilisk. After Wenry's gave the order, the teleportation marker vanished from his hand, and Alex didn't see a shadow move in the room. A 5th-ranked darkness element user. Alex didn't even feel anything, but from his rich experience, he knew only a 5th-rank warrior could pull such a trick. Alex didn't say anything and patiently waited for the shadow person to confirm the information and report it back so he could get his reward and leave the place. Esmeralda, do you think this adventurer is trustable? Wenry's asked telepathically. Why do you ask such a question? Lady Esmeralda asked. If the blood basilisk had awakened his monarch bloodline, he could be a great beast companion, but it would take tremendous effort to tame a beast of such a higher bloodline. If this adventurer leaked information, my brothers would do everything possible to stop me from having such a beast companion. Esmeralda, who is this immortal adventurer? And with him being so weak, why would father-in-law ask him to search for the blood basilisk in the swamp forest? Wenry's asked the question that was bothering him from the moment Alex revealed the information. He is the adventurer who found the moonstone, and that is why I asked my father to give him the quest to search for the clues related to blood basilisk. Lady Esmeralda replied. You only ask him to search for clues and not the location of the basilisk. Wenry's asked, really surprised by Lady Esmeralda's answer. You are surprised as to why an immortal adventurer known to be very greedy for benefits would reveal such valuable information without asking anything in return. Lady Esmeralda said, discovering the moonstone could be just luck, but finding the location of a creature in an area filled with monsters who could kill him without any trouble is impossible, Wenry said. He probably belongs to a strong guild that helped him search the swamp forest and luckily discovered the creature. Lady Esmeralda said, not finding anything wrong with Alex discovering the location. We both know that hundreds of adventurers are searching in the swamp forest, and even my shadow squad has been combing through the forest for more than a month, and they didn't find any clue that the basilisk is even present in the swamp forest. A weak immortal adventurer just happened to find the exact location of the creature in a short time that hundreds of my best searchers could not discover. I think he needs to be questioned thoroughly to find the person who sent him, Wenry said in a cold tone, ready to question Alex and not in a friendly way. Wenry's wasn't wrong about suspecting Alex of being here to complete some scheme by his enemy, because being a prince of the only human empire made him the target of many people with good and primarily bad intentions. Don't do anything stupid, and let me ask him some questions to explain how he found the basilisk, Duke Harold said, stopping Wenry's from taking any drastic action. Mr. One, I have a few questions I would like you to answer honestly, Duke Harold said. I knew the questions to prove how I found the basilisk location would get asked, but I was expecting the prince to question me, and not in a friendly way. Alex knew he needed to really convince them how he found the basilisk location after seeing that the human empire price was directly related to the matter. Sir, Harold, you want me to explain how I found the blood basilisk location? Alex knew he needed to explain this anyway, so he decided to do it in a way to get better benefits. I like intelligent people like you, so please explain how you found the basilisk in such a short time. It can't possibly be just luck, Duke Harold said with a fake laugh, hinting at Alex to tell the truth and not talk some luck bullshit. Before I explain, I want to ask what you think an injured beast would do to save his life, Alex asked. The beast would hide in some secure place to heal his injuries, Duke Harold answered. I knew the blood basilisk was injured, and he would do the same, and with the confirmation of him hiding in the swamp forest, I just needed to find the place where he could hide, but with the swamp forest being so big, it was impossible without a plan. I used the information I know to create a plan that helped me find the basilisk location. The blood basilisk is a very rare creature, and holds a strong bloodline with great potential, making him a target to be hunted by every strong creature in the forest to consume his blood essence to gain tremendous benefits. The blood basilisk is intelligent enough to know his life value, and would never hide in the territory of any creature strong enough to kill him. After knowing all this information, only a few areas are left where the basilisk would hide, which could provide him with protection from the beast and enough time to heal his injuries. After having this knowledge, I searched the selected places to test my theory, and with the little help of luck, I discovered the location of the blood basilisk. Alex concluded his explanation and waited for any questions. Your explanation seems to be true, but how do I believe you are not a pawn in a big scheme against me? Wenries asked after hearing Alex's explanation. Prince Wenries, I would need to prove my explanation to be true if I wanted to become acquainted with you, but the problem is I don't, Alex replied. Alex replied honestly, as he would love to get some benefits from Wenries, but he understood that there are no free things in the world, and owing a favor to Prince was not worth for small benefits that he could acquire from his future knowledge. Wenries, Mr. One, don't care about your status. How do you feel about it? Lady Esmeralda started laughing after hearing Alex reply. Prince Wenries, if you want to, I can prove my explanation to be true using a truth crystal, Alex said to clear his intention as he didn't want his reply to make it seem like he didn't respect the Wenries. Royals are all too proud of their status, and I don't want them messing with my life, Alex thought, looking at Wenries. Melriel, did he lie about anything until now? Wenries telepathically asked. Prince, this adventurer didn't lie, but he is hiding some truth, but his intentions are pure, as I don't feel any malice in his words. A beautiful female elf standing right behind Wenries replied. Regel, do you find any abnormalities or traps around the blood basilisk? Wenries asked the person he called the shadow. Prince, I checked the whole valley and found no traps. Mr. One, I trust the information you gave me, and I hope you are not offended by my previous question, Wenries said to Alex with a bright smile. I understand as a prince. You must be wary of unknown people trying to get acquainted with you. Alex said, happy that things didn't get escalated. Now that the questioning is done, let's discuss the reward for the valuable information you have provided us. Duke Harold's words gained Alex's full attention. Done be cheap and offer me something good. Alex thought, waiting for the Duke to offer him some reward. Mr. One, what do you think about choosing an item from my collection vault? Duke Harold said with a bright smile, but Alex didn't like what he offered. One item was the reward for finding clues. I gave you the exact location, and you still want to offer me just one item. Alex thought, looking at Duke Harold, who was acting as if he had just offered him to choose an item from the royal treasury. Mr. One, don't be disappointed. My father's collection vault had a couple of unique quality items, with 2 items being peak unique quality, and there is also a fragment legendary item stored in the vault. Lady Esmeralda said, seeing Alex having a dull look on his face. What? Duke Harold vault have a fragment legendary item. Kid Emerald is telling the truth. There's a fragment legendary axe inside my vault, but it's of no value to you because you wouldn't be able to use it. Duke Harold said, I would still take it. Alex thought instinctively, Sir, Harold, when are we leaving for the vault? Alex asked, happy with selecting just one item from the vault. We can leave right now. Duke Harold said, Mr. One, take this small gift for helping me find the basilisk, Wenry said as he threw a badge toward Alex. I was hoping he would give me something valuable, but this is just incredible, Alex thought after he checked the golden badge. Name, guest, noble badge. Qualities, unique, low, unique. Rank, unranked. Bound. 1 effects give the player noble authority equal to Earl in all 3 human kingdoms. 2 effects give the player noble authority equal to Viscount in White Flame Empire. Description: a special badge given to people considered worthy of holding a noble position in the White Flame Empire. The badge holder doesn't need to complete any mandatory noble responsibilities. The guest noble badge was forged in the shape of a raging flame by using a red ruby-like material, giving it a simple but incredible appearance. I don't need to worry about attending the private auction or anything that would need me to be noble. Alex thought about the benefits he would get as a noble on the whole human continent. After seeing Duke Harold leaving the room, Alex quickly said goodbye to Wenries and Lady Esmeralda and left the room to get his reward. I should properly check all the items in the vault and choose an item that could give me the best short-term benefits, Alex thought, following behind Duke Harold. Alex's main purpose was to acquire the Darkness Legacy as fast as possible, as after he acquired the legacy, gaining high-quality items would be of little problem to him. After going through many hidden areas of the mansion and traveling through old tunnels that lead underground, Alex and Duke Harold reached a giant stone door at the end of a long tunnel. This place doesn't look like a treasure vault, Alex thought, seeing a normal-looking stone gate with no guard outside on duty to protect the treasure inside. You are thinking, why are there no guards to protect my beloved collection? Duke Harold asked, walking toward the stone door. This is not an ordinary door made from regular stone, but a legendary treasure forged using the dwarven diamond rock by a dwarf blacksmith king. This door is a big space ring with a small, stabilized space pocket inside that no one other than me could open, and it could easily take attacks from a 7th rank warrior. Duke Harold explained. This is legendary grade space treasure. Alex was speechless after hearing the explanation. After explaining about his treasure, Duke Harold walked toward the stone door, placed his hand on it, and started releasing a large amount of mana, and within seconds a big change started to happen on the door. After a few seconds, the door started to twist and turn, and a space portal like a dungeon began to manifest on the door, and within moments it covered the entirety of the giant stone door. The portal will close when I enter, so you need to go inside first. Duke Harold said to Alex, who was staring at the space portal. Alex didn't waste any time and entered the revolving portal, and after a moment of darkness, he was inside a giant hall. This is unexpected, Alex thought, standing in a giant luxury hall. The hall was giant, with luxury stands with different items on top covering the whole floor, neatly looking like a work of art. Mr. One, you like my little collection? Duke Harold asked. You are a cheap noble hoarding this much treasure, and only offering me a single item as a reward. Alex thought, looking at Duke Harold's face, who had a proud smile. I would choose an item that would make you regret losing it for your whole life. Alex was furious at Duke Harold for showing off this many good items, and only allowing him to choose one as his reward. Immortal adventurers are all greedy when it comes to valuable items. Duke Harold thought as he sat down in meditation, knowing Alex would take some time to select his reward. Let's skip the epic items and search these unique grade items, Alex thought as he started checking items one after the other. After checking items for more than an hour, Alex selected the best items that could give him many benefits even after he reached a higher level. There are 3 items I could choose from, but Duke wouldn't regret losing any of them. Alex was in a dilemma as he wanted to take an item that Duke would regret losing, but after finding 3 excellent unique items, he also didn't want to waste this opportunity to take some petty revenge. Alex also checked the fragment legendary axe, but it was of no use to him even in the future because of the crazy strength needed to wield it. Let's search these unknown items, and then decide which item I want to choose as the reward. Alex thought, walking toward the item section completely separated from all the other items, not because those items were more valuable, but because those items were not weapons or armor. There are some valuable things in this section big guilds would spend a lot of money to acquire. Alex thought after seeing items that could provide the big guilds with way more value than one or unique grade items. The separate item section was small, with only 54 items ranging from some high-quality forging metals to blueprints of very rare items and some items with unknown descriptions. After checking some of the items, Alex found a blueprint that made him reconsider his knowledge. This is a blueprint or a blueprint record book, Alex thought after seeing a big book with at least 1,000 pages. After Alex checked the book using the system, he saw an unbelievable sight. Description: a relic of the past designed by an unknown architect. Guilds would go to war to acquire this blueprint. Alex thought with a broad smile seeing the blueprint. I am taking this. After checking the blueprint, Alex took it without any hesitation. Now I don't care if Duke Harold regrets giving me this blueprint or not because I am more than satisfied with my reward, Alex thought as he walked toward Duke Harold with the blueprint in his hand. Mr. One, you decided on the item you want from my collection, Duke Harold asked. Sir Harold, I have decided on this blueprint as my reward, Alex said, showing Duke Harold the flying ship blueprint to let him know what he would be missing from his collection. I would suggest you should not take this blueprint as your reward because it is the most useless thing in my collection, Duke Harold said. This is the flying warship blueprint. How could it be the worst item in your collection? Alex asked, knowing Duke Harold was not stopping him from taking the blueprint. This is a flying warship blueprint that could, in theory, build a complete warship that could rival or even surpass the best warship available on the human continent, but that is just in theory. Duke Harold's words were confusing, but they only excited Alex to have this item for himself. Let me rephrase my words more accurately. It is impossible to build a working warship using that blueprint, Duke Harold said, making his explanation clear. I am taking this no matter what kind of story you tell me. Alex thought as his heart danced with excitement, and his imagination ran wild. Alex was not choosing anything other as his reward after hearing that this blueprint could build a flying warship that could surpass the mighty flying warship of the White Flame Empire, named the White Doomsday. Kid, I am sorry to break your little fantasy, but a ship built using this blueprint would be just an art piece, and that is if you can find the resources and people required to build one, Duke Harold said, shaking his head like knowing what Alex was imagining. I don't believe finding rare resources or people capable enough to build this warship would be impossible, Alex said. Let's believe for a moment that you somehow built the ship, but using it would still be impossible. The blueprint design of the warship is no doubt a masterpiece that could easily surpass the white doomsday warship of the Empire, as that calamity was built using this blueprint as the base. What the FU? Wait a minute. Did he just say what I think he said? Kid, don't be so surprised it's not a secret, and if you read some history books, you would know what I am talking about. Duke Harold said, seeing Alex's confusion. Do you know how White Empire came into existence, and what made it possible for them to conquer the whole human continent? Duke Harold asked, seeing Alex waiting for him to explain. The White Doomsday warships was the weapon that the Empire used to become the absolute monarch of the human continent, Alex answered. Alex has read about the human continent's history in his previous life, and knew that it was a hellhole 200 years ago, with multiple wars happening on the continent, killing thousands of humans every day. There were more than 10 kingdoms, and everyone was waging war for the complete supremacy of the continent, and White Flame Empire at that time was just one of 10 kingdoms. It all changed when they used ancient blueprints to build the devastating weapon of mass destruction, the White Doomsday warship. After the creation of the warship, the White Flame Empire conquered the whole continent in less than 2 decades and became the absolute monarch of the human continent. The Empire used the Armageddon flying warship blueprints as the base to build their warship, which was 200 years ago. Why would the Empire make a cheap copy and not the real deal? Alex asked. The Empire built the warship, but as I said, it is impossible to use the real Armageddon warship, so they used it as the base to build their own version without any of its flaws. Duke Harold explained. What made it impossible to use the warship? Alex asked, as he was now very intrigued by the warship that even the Empire could use. It required an immense amount of refined mana to work, which is impossible to provide by anyone in the whole world. The first Armageddon warship took the entire mana of 10 8-rank warriors just to start its engine for 4 minutes. Duke Harold said for Alex to digest his words. 10 real 8-rank warrior, the people who could destroy this whole city and still have enough mana to do 10 more times. Alex asked to see if he understood the words correctly. Yes, 10 real 8-rank warrior. You still want to take the blueprint as your reward? Duke Harold asked. How many copies of Armageddon warship blueprints are out in the world? Alex didn't answer but asked his own question. There are a total of 7 known copies of Armageddon warship blueprint, and I acquired mine in my younger days. Duke Harold answered. Kid, you have good potential, and as your elder, I would advise you to choose something that could help you in your adventure, Duke Harold said, giving Alex good advice. There are only 7 known copies, and all of them should be owned by elites of the world, and my chances to acquire one from them should be minuscule. I will choose the Armageddon warship blueprint as my reward. Alex chose the blueprint because he knew that everything in Duke Harold's collection could be acquired through other means. Alex didn't want to regret not choosing the blueprint in the near future, as he knew acquiring the Armageddon warship blueprint from someone other than Duke Harold would be close to zero. Kid, it's your choice, so I won't stop you from choosing the blueprint as your reward, Duke Harold said, not stopping Alex from taking the warship blueprint. Sir Harold, for the generous reward, Alex said, putting the blueprint in his inventory. Kid, you couldn't find any use for the blueprint. I am always a buyer for the blueprints, Duke Harold said, walking toward the stone door to open the exit portal. I got incredible rewards for completing such an easy mission, Alex thought as he left the Duke's mansion. I should buy the secure inventory and place the things I don't want to lose if I got myself killed. The secure inventory was an option provided by the system to every player, but it needed to be activated by paying a one-time fee of 100 gold coins. As its name suggests, the secure inventory function was for a player to store items that would never drop, no matter the condition. The secure inventory provided awesome benefits, but also had a major restriction, as the items stored in it could not be taken out outside a city. After Alex bought the secure inventory option, he stored every item he didn't want to drop in the unfortunate event of his death. Now I need to log out and talk with Dr. Elmer to know if he discovered anything wrong with Sophia's MRI scan, Alex thought as he walked toward his hotel. After reaching his hotel room, Alex took out the guest's noble badge to bind it with him before he logged out of the game. The moment Alex used his blood on the badge, it shined for a moment before becoming normal, and within just seconds, he received system notifications informing him of his new noble status. Congratulations, player, Hidden 1. Title acquired Viscount of the White Flame Empire. Title acquired Earl of the Darkness Kingdom. Title acquired Earl of the Ice Kingdom. Title acquired Earl of the Gold Kingdom. Well, I just become a noble on the whole human continent, Alex thought after he checked the description of the titles he gained. The title was good, and their description was probably the biggest in the game as it explained every benefit Alex gets for being a noble. The simplest benefits were that Alex could buy land in any city, build a mansion, and even build a castle and recruit his private army, but the best thing was he didn't have to fulfill any noble duties to gain all these benefits. It would be cool to build a giant castle and recruit an army of soldiers, but I am not doing it because it will cost a ludicrous amount of money to maintain it. This VR capsule is comfortable as I feel no stiffness in my body like I always do. Alex was amazed by the difference between his new and old VR capsules. Mother and Sophia should be done with their MRI scan by this time. Alex thought, looking at the time. Let's check if Dr. Elmer sent me any message. Alex checked his phone and there was a message from Dr. Elmer, but the message was different than what he had expected. The message: your sister's MRI scan has an issue and we need to discuss it. Your sister is safe. He is saying that Sophia's MRI scan showed a problem, but then he says she is safe. Alex was confused for a moment, but understanding what the doctor could mean by the message, he was relieved. Hopefully, Dr. Elmer found the problem, and there is enough time to save Sophia from going into a coma. Alex dearly hoped that Sophia's illness was in the early stage and could be treated or delayed for a long enough time until he acquired the technology of HealthPod from the Galactic Shop. I should meet and ask Dr. Elmer what he discovered wrong in the MRI scan to understand the situation clearly. Alex took a shower, and after eating a makeshift sandwich he had made for breakfast, he left for the hospital to meet with Dr. Elmer. You are welcome. I didn't tell your mother about your sister's MRI scan result because after a bit of talk with her, I knew she wouldn't handle the news well. Your little sister is safe for the time being, but things could get very bad in the near future, Dr. Elmer said, giving Alex a big shock. Doctor, can you please explain to me my sister's illness and what could be done to cure it fast and safely? Alex asked. Your sister is experiencing a rare brain mutation that could turn terrible if not treated carefully. Your sister's brain activity is off the chart, and that is using a lot of energy, and when the energy she gets from eating food is not enough, you know what will happen? Dr. Elmer asked. The brain will shut down, and she will go into a deep coma, Alex mumbled as his previous life memories of his bedridden weak sister flashed before his eyes. This could happen and many more terrible things if your sister's condition is not handled carefully. Dr. Elmer's words snapped Alex back from his nightmares. Alex, are you all right? Dr. Elmer asked. I am fine, so please tell me the treatment my sister needs, Alex asked, but his mind was thinking about the worst-case scenarios and making many plans to solve the issue in the fastest time possible. If things turn to worst, I will ask Alden Jedian for help, and with his family influence, he could quickly get the technology of HealthPod. Alex was thinking of every possible way to help him save his sister's life without considering the consequences his choices would have on his gaming life. Alex, drink some water and calm down, Dr. Elmer said as he pushed a glass of water toward Alex. Your sister is no real danger. Dr. Elmer, seeing Alex not drinking water, again pushed the water glass toward him. Please tell me the positive side first and not everything that could go wrong and their consequences, Alex said after drinking the glass of water. Do you know your sister feels hungry all day even though she eats more daily food than she did a month ago? Dr. Elmer questioned like he already knew the answer, and after seeing a head shake from Alex, he continued his explanation. Your sister's brain is developing as every human brain does for their whole life, but the problem is her brain is developing much faster than a normal human, which is also using way more energy than a normal human. Dr. Elmer stopped explaining after seeing Alex raise his hand to ask a question. If my sister's body gets enough energy that her brain could use to develop, wouldn't that solve the problem? Alex asked. If her body has enough energy, the brain would properly develop, and she would be in no danger, but at the current rate of her brain activity, she needs at least 4,000 calories every day. If I am not wrong, then her brain activity will only increase, and she would need more energy, which could be impossible to get from just eating food. Dr. Elmer explained. I don't understand the problem, as the high-energy food could easily solve it. Alex asked, confused because there was technology present to produce food in a small portion, but with a very high calorie count. The high-energy food could provide as many calories as one wants, but for the human body to get those calories, the food eaten needs to be digested and turned to the energy that body could freely use. Your sister is only 10 years old, and even though her brain could use a lot of energy, did you consider what will happen to the rest of her body functions with digesting a crazy amount of energy-rich food every day? If she is lucky at first, she will only gain a lot of weight very quickly, and as time goes on, her organs will start to get bigger and eventually start to fail and cause her to die a painful death. Dr. Elmer's explanation caused Alex to get angry as he wanted to flip the table and beat the crap out of him, but he knew better not to do anything stupid. Dr. Elmer, I know you didn't invite me here to tell me the bad news about my sister's condition, so tell me how my sister could live without suffering pain, Alex asked. Please answer my questions first because it will determine the treatment your sister will get. Do you play the game because the best treatment would cost a lot of in-game currency? Dr. Elmer asked. I was expecting the government to approach me because of the money I got in my account from the game, but I wasn't expecting to approach me like this. He could be lying about Sophia's illness, but everything he said made sense, and I can't take any risk with her life. Alex knew his poor bank account getting such large money transactions would raise red flags, and with the government having access to bank data, they will eventually find out, but it was not a big problem that he could not handle. I play the game and doing well enough. Alex told the truth as he had already planned how to handle the government and benefit from it. Could you afford 20,000 gold coins every month? Dr. Elmer questioned, and after seeing Alex's head nod, he started explaining the treatment. The government has recently bought technology from the Galactic Store to make a miracle medicine that could increase a person's natural regeneration by a large margin. Earth technology is still not advanced enough to create that miracle medicine in large quantity, so the medicine is scarce right now, making it very expensive. What is the name of this miracle medicine, and how will it help with my sister's condition? Alex asked to confirm his theory on miracle medicine. The miracle medicine is called Life Serum. Alex, your sister needs to eat high-calorie food every day to provide enough energy for the development of her brain, and the use of Life Serum would prevent any side effects and help in the process of her brain development. Life Serum is legit as I bought it every 2 months in my previous life, hoping it could wake Sophia from her coma. I didn't know that the government started producing Life Serum this early, and even the price is 20 times more than my previous life. Then again, I only started buying the Life Serum treatment for Sophia after 2 years from now, so it's not surprising that it will be this expensive with the difficulty of producing it with today's technology. How do I buy a Life Serum, and when does the treatment could get started? Alex asked. Alex, you know about the Golden Eagle Guild. It is majority owned by the government, and to buy the Life Serum treatment, you should go to their guild house, and there you could buy the Life Serum treatment. After you complete the payment, the guild will inform the hospital, and your sister's treatment could get started, Dr. Elmer said. After discussing some details with Dr. Elmer, Alex left the hospital with mixed feelings as he was happy to find the cause of his sister's illness before it got worse, but now even more eager to quickly get the technology of HealthPod. The meeting with Dr. Elmer was like a big roller coaster. After Alex left the hospital, he decided to walk to his home to give himself proper time to think about a plan as to how he was going to tell his family about his sister's condition. Mother will easily believe any of my lies, so I could tell her truth mixed with enough lies, so she doesn't get too worried about Sophia, and father will not ask for details if Sophia stays healthy. Mom and Sophia should take a while to return home from their shopping, so in that time, I should go and pay the money for the Life Serum treatment, Alex thought after reaching home. After Alex logged back into the game world, he was welcomed by 2 system notifications. Ice Kingdom announcement. 7 hours are left before dark. I forget that there is a night cycle in this world, Alex thought after seeing the system notification. The night cycle is only going to last for 20 hours, and in that time, I should be done with Sophia Life Serum treatment, Alex thought as he left his luxury bed to stretch his body before going to the Golden Eagle Guild house. Ancient World is a giant planet, and every continent in it has a very different night and day cycle, as the human continent has daytime for 30 days and nighttime only for 20 hours. Every big continent has a different day and night cycle, but the daytime is always much longer than the night on every continent. It was definitely weird for new players, but the NPCs didn't have any problem with the day and night cycle because it was just a normal part of their life. Let's search if the Golden Eagle Guild has any branch in Ice Kingdom. After a quick search on the game forum, Alex found a Golden Eagle Guild branch in one of the big cities. Crystalmore City should have a teleportation tower, Alex thought after seeing the name of the city with the guild branch. I hope the Golden Eagle Guild would act according to my plan, otherwise, my little plan would get delayed. It worked just as the rummer said. Alex thought with a big smile after he used the record specimen skill on himself, recording his game avatar appearance. Now the government would never doubt even if they found my real game avatar, Alex thought as he changed his recorded specimen's name to Reaper and his hair color to white. Alex knew that AI0 didn't give players data to anyone and protected it, but he also didn't stop anyone from creating records of the player's game and real-life profiles. Some big guilds kept records of their members' real-life profiles, but guilds that the government controlled used every chance to find the real identity of any player to whom they sold any of their services. The government said they recorded the real-life profile to help the player, but everyone with a bit of brain knew they recorded the profiles to use against the players if needed. Alex was going to use this chance to make the government record his fake profile in their profile database so that in the future, when he would do some world-renowned things, the government would be trying to look for the identity of a ghost. This should be enough to fool them. After changing into his fake avatar, Alex left the hotel toward the teleportation tower. After getting teleported to Crystalmore City, Alex went straight to the Golden Eagle Branch Guild House. This guild house should be built using Gold Guild token. Alex thought, standing outside a giant mansion. Do you have any business with Golden Eagle Guild? A guild member doing the guard's duty asked as Alex approached the mansion door. I am here to buy life serum treatment. You do know that for a one-time treatment, it costs 20,000 gold coins, the player asked, and after seeing Alex's head nod, he opened the mansion gate. Mr. Reaper, before we discuss the life serum treatment, please place your hand on this crystal. Alex was sitting in front of a Golden Eagle Guild officer responsible for dealing with customers, an epic-grade reality crystal. Alex thought, seeing the misty white crystal. The reality crystals were used to check if a player was using an appearance-changing item. Golden Eagle Guild was using it for the same purpose as they wanted to record accurate player profile data. It would not even detect the illusion made by a low-quality unique item, let alone do anything about my appearance. Alex thought as he placed his hand on the misty crystal. Now, please place your hand on this crystal as you answer some of my questions, the guild officer asked as he placed a golden crystal on the table, a unique quality truth crystal. Alex was shocked, looking at the golden memorizing crystal. The guild would never use such high-quality truth crystal with limited time usage on any random customer, which should mean the guild higher-ups want some true answers from me. Alex thought, I didn't think the government would show this much interested in me. I just hope he doesn't ask me any problematic questions that could mess with my perfect plan. Alex knew he could lie very well, but lying and not getting discovered by the unique quality truth crystal was impossible. The crystal didn't check the changes in the body, but it reacts to the person's body mana, and mana reacts differently to every emotion, so the only way to fool the truth crystal was to control the mana inside one body, which was impossible before reaching the 4th rank. Officer Ymir, please ask the questions, Alex said as he placed his hand on the golden crystal. Mr. Reaper, please tell me your real-life name, as it is necessary for my guild to confirm the real identity of every player who wants to buy life serum treatment. My real-life name is Alex Crawford, and my social security number is, Alex replied, knowing he needed to answer. After getting no reaction from the truth crystal, Ymir asked the next question Alex knew would be coming soon. Mr. Reaper, you joined the game world just a few days ago, so how did you gain so much money? Please answer truthfully, because if you have signed a slave contract, only the government could help you, Ymir said with a smile on his face, acting as friendly as he could. He already knows I got the money after selling the instance's dungeon. I gained the money by selling an instance's dungeon that I accidentally discovered. Alex intentionally revealed the information about him, finding an instance dungeon, and selling it because it would act as the perfect cover for any amount of money he would withdraw in the future. The government would never find out about his deal with the Frozen Flower Guild, and after they recorded his game profile as Reaper, he could do anything as Hidden One in the game, and no one would ever link his real game avatar to his real life. All the instance's dungeon entry tokens are sold, and I can't tell you anything about the buyer because of a strict agreement. Alex didn't lie, as he did sign an agreement with Aster not to reveal any information about their guild being the dungeon buyer. Ymir POV. After Alex answered, Ymir kept looking at the truth crystal for any reaction, but the crystal stayed the same and didn't react. This poor bastard sold all the entry tokens to a single guild and even signed a contract. Ymir shouted in his mind but didn't show it on his face. Ymir was disappointed after seeing no reaction, as this was different from what he expected. The bonus I hoped to get from the guild just turned to dust. The purpose of using a truth crystal was to prove that Alex has some instances dungeon entry tokens left that their guild could buy from him, using the life serum treatment as the bargaining chip. I even bragged to that bastard about getting a big promotion in a short time, but now because of this greedy bastard, I will get humiliated. Ymir was really angry after confirming Alex had sold all the dungeon entry tokens. I got the orders to acquire the instance dungeon entry tokens, but if I could find the name of the guild that bought the entry token, I could still save some face in front of guild elders. This idiot did sign a non-disclosure agreement with that guild, and if he told me any information, his gaming career would be pretty badly destroyed, but that's not my problem. He needs the life serum treatment, and he has no choice but to reveal that guild name to me. It is because of you I will be humiliated by that bastard, but it gives me some comfort knowing your greediness will screw over your whole gaming career. This would happen because you got too greedy after acquiring a lucky opportunity, even though you are just a useless poor bastard. I couldn't wait for you to despair and beg me for help, Ymir thought with an evil smirk. Mistreeper, I don't have any more questions, so let's discuss the life serum treatment, Ymir said with a friendly smile. I want to buy 3 life serum treatments, which should cost me 60,000 gold coins, Alex asked, relieved that no more question was coming his way. Mistreeper, I think you have some misinformation. Any normal player could only buy a life serum treatment once every 6 months, and only those who have greatly contributed to Golden Eagle Guild could buy more than the set quantity depending on their contribution. What the hell is he talking about? Dr. Elmer didn't say anything about a buying limit. Alex was momentarily shocked, but all his worries vanished after he understood the underlying meaning in Ymir's words. I knew you greedy bastards won't be happy after not getting any dungeon entry tokens, Alex thought as he tried to act confused and worried. Time to do some acting and start my plan. Doctor didn't tell me about there being a buying limit on life serum treatments, Alex asked. The government sells the life serum treatments, not the doctor, Ymir replied with a mocking smirk that Alex didn't see as he was too focused on acting dismayed. You should quickly reveal the guild name to which you sold the dungeon entry tokens, Ymir thought as he enjoyed the look on Alex's face. Officer Ymir, I am willing to pay a premium price for the life serum treatments, Alex said, trying to act desperate. Mistreeper, I would love to help you, but guild rules don't allow me to do any favors, Ymir replied. If you could provide some valuable information to me that could benefit my guild, then I would be able to convince the guild elder to give you at least 1 life serum treatment every month, Ymir said. You have no valuable information other than the name of the guild to which you sold the dungeon entry tokens, Ymir thought, waiting for Alex's response. I was hoping Golden Eagle Guild to pull a trick like this for my plan to work, but these bastards are really ruthless. Alex clearly understood what Ymir meant by valuable information. Alex knew Golden Eagle Guild wanted him to reveal the name of the guild he sold the instance dungeon to, and they didn't care about the consequences he would face for breaking the agreement. It doesn't matter what trick the Golden Eagle Guild wants to use, I can still perfectly execute my plan. Alex got ready to complete the final part of his plan, but before he could start acting, the room door swung open, and a giant of a man entered the room. First Elder, what can I do for you? Ymir quickly left his chair to greet the person who had just rudely swung the door open. What is First Elder doing here at such a critical time? Ymir thought, looking at the scary-looking man. I am here to talk about some important guild matters, but we could discuss them after you conclude your meeting with this gentleman, the man said and sat on the empty chair next to Alex. He is the cruel barbarian Golden Eagle Guild First Elder. Alex was shocked after hearing about the unknown person's identity. Alex was surprised because Magnus acted nothing like the person he remembered from his previous life. This day is getting worse with every passing second. Ymir was panicking inside, looking at the First Elder getting comfortable on his chair. If the First Elder found out about the deal I am trying to make with Alex, he won't be happy, and I would get severely punished for taking advantage of my position. I would need to take all the blame on myself, and Second Elder would make my life a living hell for failing to get the instance dungeon entry tokens. I need to handle this situation smartly, or the Second Elder will skin me in real life, Ymir thought, knowing he couldn't act rashly in front of the First Elder. First Elder, Mistreeper came here to buy the life serum treatment, but he wants to buy more than the fixed quantity set for a normal player. I have given him an offer that benefits both him and our guild, but he needs time to think it over, so he was just going to leave, Ymir said, hinting at Alex to leave the room. What offer is he talking about? The way he is acting, I smell some bullshit, Alex thought, seeing the sudden behavior change of Ymir after the first guild elder entered the room. Sir Ymir, I can't accept the deal you have offered, but I have something valuable that should be considered a great contribution to Golden Eagle Guild, and allow me to buy at least 1 life serum treatment every month. Alex didn't try to expose Ymir, even though he knew that Ymir was attempting to hide information about the instance dungeon from the guild's Magnus for some reason. Please tell me about the valuable thing that could benefit my guild. The First Elder asked, not giving Ymir a chance to speak, who was standing stunned, looking at Alex. I think this should be considered a great contribution to Golden Eagle Guild, Alex said as he threw the Shadowborn S-rank legacy ring toward the First Elder Magnus. Ymir was visibly angry and wanted to say something, but he swallowed his word back after hearing what Magnus said after appraising the black ring Alex gave him. Mistreeper, what do you want in exchange for this S-rank legacy? Magnus asked after appraising the ring. Life serum treatments, Alex replied. I don't know what offer Ymir gave you, and I am not interested in hearing it, but I have a new proposal for you that will provide you with the life serum treatments and more benefits. Golden Eagle Guild is willing to offer you 20,000 white flame coins and 3 life serum treatments monthly in exchange for the S-rank legacy item, Magnus said. First Guild Elder Magnus is generous, nothing like the cruel individual he was called in my previous life, offering me great benefits and not ripping me off knowing I need life serum treatments. Alex thought, I will accept the deal, Elder Magnius, Alex said. Let's sign an agreement to complete the deal, Magnius said with a bright smile, and immediately got busy creating a contract with the help of AI Zero. Mr. Reaper, how did you acquire this S-rank legacy? Ymir whispered after getting close to Alex. The S-rank legacy was part of my payment for selling the instance dungeon. Alex replied, trying his best not to look happy about completing the deal. Why would you give up the legacy when you could give me the guild name that bought the instance dungeon and still get the life serum treatment? Ymir asked, confused by the decision Alex made. If I give you the guild name, I would be breaking the agreement, and I will need to provide 3 S-rank legacies to that guild for violation of the agreement terms. If I cannot provide the 3 S-rank legacies penalty, my game avatar will be permanently deleted as punishment for breaking the agreement. Alex replied like this was the only choice he had. This should be enough to convince the government that I have nothing left on me that is worth their time. Alex thought, seeing the disappointed look on Ymir's face. After this deal, Reaper would become my game identity, and Hidden One would be just a ghost that could do any world-shaking thing without the fear of being hunted. Alex could always do something less dramatic to convince the government of how he got the money, but it will only temporarily save him from trouble, because after he did anything big in the game, the government would be looking for him. After I complete this deal, I could peacefully acquire my legacy without worrying about my name being announced to the whole world. Alex didn't acquire the legacy right after joining the game, because if he had done that, his gaming career would be over from the beginning, as every big guild would have hunted him down. After any player acquires a SSS rank legacy, there would be a worldwide system announcement making his name known to every player and NPC, and that would happen even if the player wants to keep his achievement private. The announcement was great for the player as it would make him famous worldwide, and every big guild would offer him mind-boggling benefits to join their guild, but it also came with many drawbacks. The announcement would put the player in the spotlight, making him the target of every big guild, and until he joined a guild that could provide him protection in the game and the real world, he would need to live a life of a rat. After completing this deal, the government would record my game profile as the Reaper. In a few days, after I am done with Badger and Ravinglade's guild deal, I could peacefully acquire my Darkness legacy without fear.